shatter all expectations.
Once the hour is too late, pride and arrogance about their brain. We will pay, take my hand and never, never. It's
KOF 15! Get ready for a fight!
Ladies and lurkers, boys and boomers, welcome back. ICFC KOF EU week number 4. I am taking over for Jams the Spot. You can call me 1080p C4 if you want. I haven't quite got the high definition yet, but I'm joined with 3 actual commentators for this game. Let's start with to my right. To my right.
Yeah.
Who be you?
I be Lord Grimulus. Some of you guys might know me from my time working with Elf. Some of you might know me from my time being a champion KOF player. Or Europe's best Clark. Take your pick. How you guys doing?
It's going to be hard to beat that. Who have we got down below? Let's see.
Hey guys, Nabil here, NeoGeo. You might know me from the YouTube channel, NeoGeo, where I cover a lot of fighting game news, mainly SNK news, and of course a lot of love, as you know, to do commentating. And I am really honored to be with such talented guys here commentating the EU week 4 of the ICFC KOF 15 tournament.
Should be a blast. And finally, best to last, some may say.
Oh,
Who
I don't know
is
about
you,
that.
Mr. Fubu?
Well, as you just said, I go by Fubu GMB nowadays. Some of you may know me by another name, but that's not important. I've been a KOF player for quite a while in the UK. Pretty bad nowadays, so that's why I'm here on the mic. but yeah, I'm here for the GGs, and I'm here to have a good time.
Cool. So let's do a little recap because GB, Man Like Fubu, and Grimulus are entered today. So
Yes.
now you're gonna have to see how bad Wes is. Apparently he's not as bad as he makes out to be. So yeah, week 4. This has changed up a lot because I do remember Tenrai being in the top 12, but apparently he's not there no more.
Ooh, that's pretty hard.
Tenrai's
He had a good run the first couple of weeks, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He
Tenrai's
did.
in this competition. I think he'll be eager to try and reclaim his spot on the leaderboard.
Yeah. Well, I mean, now his focus isn't split between commentary and the tournament. He might actually do a bit better.
Exactly.
Put some
There is
boots
that.
in faces.
Look, can I say, I'm always a champion for British entrants in these online competitions. I think we've got 7 British players in today, which I'm quite happy about. Oh, 6. No, 8. 8 British players, which I'm really quite happy about. Some of them have done quite well, i.e. Tenrai. Some of them are fairly consistent, like KuriNyanko. And
Yes.
we've also got some really promising talent like Borishin turning up as well. And of course, last week's highest placing Brit was Take You Life 3000. I'm really desperate to see this week. I want to see how well he does.
All right.
He was the dark horse that took everything by storm, right? Nobody knew who
Yeah,
he was. He just kind of showed up and did really well. I remember
A
seeing
London
that.
player that I don't actually know.
Same.
Yeah.
We're from Ends. I'm repping Ends, and I don't know this guy who's also repping Ends.
Yeah, it's like, who is he? Or she, or they.
It'll be interesting to see if they drop in. And we've also got SNM. That's the British flag that we've got representing on the board in a sea of not just Morocco. To be fair, we saw Emsal do really sick on week 3, really sick, and King's Game. I remember King's Game as well. They did really well, so they've got some points on the board. But like Grim said, we've got a little bit of a contingency when it comes to fighting for Queen and Country, the UK. I think 10 did enter. I'm pretty sure he said he did enter. So like you said, because he's not commentating today, let's see how well he can do. I don't know if Super entered.
No, I don't think he did.
Nah.
I don't think he did.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
I
speaking of
think
which, I have actually been called to play my first match. Unfortunately, I don't think it's going to be on stream. Well, lucky for me, to be honest. So I will be leaving you guys. I'll be back shortly.
Easy.
Right.
Good luck.
Godspeed.
Thank you very much.
To Wes. Let's see what Wes should be playing for. If we can get the match Reno screen. Whoosh, bang. There we go. So we have 87 codes to claim. Claim those codes. Do it now. It's not hard. All you got to do, press 3 buttons. I think it's a 3-button combo. You just go to claim. Well, you go to login, claim, contribute. That's it. and you donate money to the pot for absolutely nothing. Doesn't come out your PayPal or anything like that. Don't worry about it. And a big shout out to SNK for the big 500. Daddy Dono SNK. It's under Tenrai Media, but it is from SNK. So shout out to them for sure, giving these players something to fight for. His little something, spur on the pot. There you go, Wes. If you need some inspiration, use that. Yeah. And actually, let's not just talk about Wes. Grim's in a chance for getting some of that as well.
I am indeed. Well, not really, but I am indeed.
No, don't downplay. You can't sandbag on stream. That's too much power. You can't abuse your mic power. No. You did really well last week.
I did really well last week. Actually, I was the second highest placing Brit last week, which is surprising. But this is the play of the Ikari. We always downplay our characters. Clark is rubbish. Ralf is rubbish. Hayden, nah, he's pants. No, don't use her at all because we have secret tech.
As a Clark player myself, yeah, I agree.
Oh no, I was about to say, I hope Neo's not going to fall for this, but it's a collusion.
Yeah, no, that's the trick. You actually have to downplay a character to make everybody believe that you're using the worst character in the game. Clark, he's got terrible options. His mix-up game non-existent. No. His climax doesn't grab you out of the air at all. Jump all you like.
Just hold up. It's fine.
Exactly.
And as we were talking earlier about the game, it's really in a healthy place in terms of character variety that we see in tournaments right now. It's really nice to see quite a variety, and it's kind of changes, depending on like what region do you watch. Like some people I see some Yashiros, but then the next time you see a tournament, there's no Yashiro in it. So it's really it's a great place right now, and hopefully it continues to be this way.
I actually think that's a testament to how well this KOF, this version of KOF is actually presented, because you can have so much variety and everybody's viable. Yeah, previous KOFs, you wouldn't be so uncommon to see like the top 8 having
absolutely
3 characters in them.
Yep.
But now you don't seem to have that anymore, which I absolutely.
Yeah.
It definitely seems like there's not sort of you have to play these 2 characters and then you can play, your favorite. Pick whoever you want on the character select screen, but as long as you've got like Terry on your team, your squad won't function. And it definitely looks like that, because I remember seeing a lot of Kula at the beginning, and now it's just like, oh, you can build teams without that sort of battery. You can have different strategies to win a set, which is really sick for a team game. And I think it's really hard for team games to nail that down, that you don't have to pick like a shell and your favorite character. You can actually be creative in the way you construct your team.
Exactly. That was the thing with Yashiro. Like everybody jumped on Yashiro like right after the patch, and then you see some variety. It said Kula, Chizuru, and then you start seeing like all this great variety, and it's beautiful to see.
So, Nabil.
Yep.
You're a Clark user.
I am.
What do you find as your toughest matchups?
Toughest matchups for me is Meitenkun.
Oh. But I
hate playing against him. I just can't get close. It's really frustrating.
Yeah, we have 1, maybe 2 Meitenkun users in the UK. One of them is Benji Buckley, and he's a nightmare with this character. And because nobody else uses this character, nobody knows what to do against them.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pillow after pillow after.
Exactly, you can't get close.
Kick, it seems.
Yep.
And he, aka Fuzzy Platform, he was doing this in 13. I don't know what he has, like an affinity with Sleepy Boy, but he makes that character look so annoying, like super annoying. Yeah,
that is right. C4, you playing the game at all?
I'm in team mode. Yeah, I've played once or twice with there's a player called Kanza, and it's his first KOF as well. Yeah. So I played a couple of times with him.
Second player. Second player.
Tekken. I think it was originally Tekken. Plays Street Fighter. Plays a lot of Guilty Gear as well. And he said, like, out of all those games, KOF is his favorite. Like, he actually really loves this game, and he is super good. Yeah, for someone who's played, and he's played like pretty much as soon as the game comes out, if there's a little bit of hype of it, he will just get it, play it, enter a couple of tournaments, and see how he does. I'm telling him he needs to enter this. Like, he needs to enter ICFC because he's playing pretty much at least every other day, and he's always changing his team. He's got such a Rolodex of characters he can pick from.
Rolodex, I see what you did there. Pokedex.
That's a clue. Yeah, I've been playing with him and he's exploiting my tendencies from other games, and he's forcing me to learn how to play KOF, which is good. That's what I need to do, because I don't feel the way I play normal fighting games working here. So, and all that being said, he's making me play King. Unfortunately, he's making me be another super, another Grimless. Just, I don't want to have fun. I just want to take it away from you. So, one day I'll probably enter. I'll try it out.
Yeah. I think I'm being called to play my first match, so I'm gonna have to zoom off.
All right then.
All right,
Guys, have fun.
we will.
We will, yeah. I think we are going to get straight into our first match. So,
Let's do this. We have Zouni, one of the pillars of the FGC here in my city, Rabat, Morocco.
Okay.
Absolutely, is doing really a lot for the FGC here. I haven't seen him play in a while, and going against, you see the name there?
Want Your Life.
UK.
Yeah, this was the UK player. Want Your Life.
All right.
3,000. Interesting. So, looking at the teams, what do you think, Neo?
Looking here, so he's going with Rio, and kind of surprised that he's put in Rio as a point character. Usually, it's a great anchor, so a little bit surprised there. B.Jenet is one of the really strong characters in the game post patch, and of course we have Krohnen. Krohnen is right now one of the best anchor characters as well. So this is going to be interesting. Right now it's looking like could go either way.
Yeah. Never. I'm not going to listen to the voice in your head. Chat, don't either do that. If you do hear him, consult someone. They're going to tell you to do bad things, but right now, Rio.
I am really thinking about this, like the order that he went with, Zouni went with, is very strange. Leaving Iori at the end, having Rio in the beginning. Not sure that's the right move there. So he's trying to get some damage here with Kyo, but 1-2 life 3,000 is not letting him get close enough to do anything, and that was a mistake that he's going to get punished for it, and he did.
Yeah, nice cash out, kept the corner. Oh,
nah, that's not good. And Kyo is out. Zouni is down to his last character with Iori. Not looking good for him right now. Could he make a comeback? Maybe. It's going to be very, very difficult though.
Yeah, not got a bunch of meter either. Only 2 bars. Want Your Life is being really solid. I think now they know.
Oh, look at that. That's a mistake. I don't know. Like, they feel like his strat, like he just did that DP out of nowhere. Not sure if that's a execution error or what. But I mean, I know Zouni is a good player, but I don't see his true level here for some reason.
Could be first game jitters, especially on stream as well.
Oh yeah, I know how that feels.
Yeah, there's one thing playing your first match with over 100 people watching. It's definitely different.
Absolutely.
Ooh, trying to hit him with a shimmy. Oh, and a big jump in there, but
no, it's done. It's done for it. And we have an OCV right in the first match of week 4 of ICFC. Zouni is not looking like normal. I don't know what's happening here. Let's see. Maybe it's jitters, as you said. Let's see what happens. Are they going to go with a quick rematch? Are there going to be some changes in the order? We'll see.
It could be a change from what you were saying, right? About the team order, something that you're not used to seeing. Is there like a specific reason why you would change it, or is it more that they are weak? Like, weak in that position, or?
He absolutely isn't weak, but you get more out of him when he's an anchor character, when you have enough stocks.
Right. So him having resources is just better than him gaining
absolutely up by a lot. Yeah. So it was a great cross up there from 1-2 life. Not bad. He missed again.
Okay. The fireball's got the corner position here. Let's see if he can keep it. I noticed in the last match that Raya was building up a lot of guard crush ability with the strings they've got. So let's see. I mean, now they're just getting hit, so they don't really need to get the guard crush.
Yeah. Zouni's doing a little bit better than last match here, trying to be on the offensive. Which is, I really think, is a good strategy. Trying to go on the offensive. Don't let your opponent think too much.
Yeah, you don't want to give him too much space to
Absolutely.
formulate a plan. Oh,
Definitely looking better. That's definitely looking better for Zouni right now. And he takes the first round now. Want you life. And usually when this happens when you win someone OCV and then the next match you lose your first character, it kind of stresses you out. You think, oh, maybe this guy is not as, is not an easy opponent as I thought.
Right.
So he's going here with Gato again, one of the strong characters. I think is very, very strong. And is also one of my main characters. I love playing as Gato. So let's see what he can do. Quite a fast character.
Oh, nice. And I think what you're talking about is definitely here to see visually if I want you.
No, that's a miss. That's a miss. He could have done more damage. I don't know what happened. He waited too long. And that was a mistake. He paid for it. Yeah. After that, EX quarter circle back and kick. He could have followed with 2 DPs, but he didn't for some reason.
Hopefully that luck doesn't carry over to his second character. Oh, the big run up and the nice
beautiful
want you.
Beautiful damage there from Want Your Life with Gato. That's a miss. I think that was an execution error that he went for.
Yeah,
You can do a lot of pressure with Gato, a lot of pressure, and that's exactly what Want Your Life 3000 is trying to do.
Yeah, and Zouni's just not landing these shatter strikes. They're either whiffing or...
Absolutely not. Those 2 shatter strikes, again, I'm not sure if they were intended or not, because they're kind of like, one of them was kind of far from the opponent, which is weird.
Unless it was like a preemptive, like I feel they're going to lunge in right now, but I feel maybe getting a feel for your opponent is a little bit more important in these earlier matches. Now it's all down to Iori against 2 characters, and we haven't even seen...
He didn't do anything with Kyo, honestly. Like he played much better with Rio. A lot of mistakes with Kyo. Now he knows that he needs to get rid of Gato as soon as possible if he want to do something. But Want Your Life is not gonna let him. Once Gato gets you, he gets you.
Nice.
Beautiful.
Ready for the DP straight away after the tech. That's crazy.
It's a very strong, very fast DP, like low kick DP. But if you miss it, you're in trouble. But he's not missing. This is it. And Want Your Life 3000 takes it 2-0. Beautiful play from Want Your Life 3000. Zouni's gonna go to losers right now, where he needs to think about his next match choices.
Indeed. Yeah, there was a lot of I feel not just a really strong showing from Want You, but there was a mental assassination, because there was like 2 or 3 times where they did this move that was either like unsafe or 0 on block, and it went Dragon Punch, just DP, reversal, and that does a lot of mental damage to your opponent when you're like, I could have taken your character for doing that, but you was willing to take that risk against me. And I think that just transferred over from character to character, and when you've got that kind of confidence, it's very hard for someone to stop it.
Absolutely. And again, speaking of balance, Gato was one of the characters that was a bit too strong before the patch. Then he was a little bit, I wouldn't call it nerfed, but his properties changed. And a lot of people thought that he's now a bad character. He's absolutely not. He's still very, very strong. And really his cross-ups are really easy to do. And the damage, once you get someone, is really high.
So... it's going to be interesting to see if they can kind of regroup after that loss. Like you said, it was because it was 2-0. They didn't even get to see Want You's last character. Hopefully that doesn't transfer into the next match.
How did it go?
It did not go well, but I did learn a few things. No, it's a learning experience. I gained something from it, so I'm okay.
Right.
Good.
Blown up, but not as bad as I thought.
Good.
The smile was super ambiguous. I wasn't sure if you won or lost.
Well, that's the spirit. That's the spirit. When you enter a tournament, if you're just going for the experience and to learn, that's much more fun and less stressful that you're trying to accomplish. Like being in top 5 or top 8 or whatever. So.
Exactly. Like I'm very much out of practice, so this was like essentially entering these when I can is essentially like a tune-up for me to get me back into like playing KOF more often, to be honest, because real life kind of gets in the way sometimes.
Absolutely does.
As much. So yeah, but yeah, I'm getting there though. I learned some stuff. Like I've realized now that when I'm playing online, what characters I should be playing, because yeah. I lost 2-0. Second game was way closer than the first one. I'll just put it like that. Changed team completely.
Did you bring Ash?
Yeah, first game brought Ash pointless. My Ash did nothing, but you know we'll work on that in the next offline event. Until then, I'm gonna switch up. I'll play my old team.
Hopefully, we get to see that on stream. Production, you can hear. I know you can. I know you're there.
Nah, man, you don't want to see me playing online.
The first week, the first match of the ICFC was me on stream. Oh my god, yeah, that was quite stressful. And I was watching at the same time, so I could hear the reaction of everybody talking. That's
the worst way to go.
Yeah, I know.
When you can hear it, you're like, oh damn, they saw my mistake. Nah, none of that.
You know what
I'm muting the stream.
I hope one day I might put a tweet out. I wish that TOs didn't say he was going to be on stream and they made it like a Russian roulette for everyone else. So they're like, go play your matches. I'm not going to tell you if we're going to show it on stream though. I think that would be fair. Because I think there's a lot of stress when you know you're going to be on stream.
Idea. The problem is you'll know immediately when you hit in the lobby and you see that it's the stream lobby. Like you'll know as soon as you get there. So you have that moment to mentally prepare. Like, and even still offline, same thing. There's the stage. This is essentially the stage, right? But once you see the stream account, it's like, oh, I better be on my best behavior now.
It's like, oh, there's 3 people in this lobby. Damn, I guess someone's looking at me then. Damn. Yeah.
Let's hope I'm not famous for the wrong reason. Let's just put it like that.
You can always fall back onto the commentary gig, man. That's the strongest OS. The strongest OS. You're doing it for the people in chat. That's why you lost.
Of course.
You can.
I was just here to provide entertainment.
Yeah, and you can't do that while you're playing your matches.
No, this is very true.
But
Mm-hmm.
hopefully, Grimless is doing good because, like I said last week, they did like solid. Did they?
Yeah.
I'm trying to remember what they placed as. I know they said they the second highest of the UK guys. I think it was like 14th.
That's really good, actually.
I think it was 14th. Yeah, considering like the caliber of players we got over here, pretty sick, and held down on commentary as well.
Yeah, no, this is true. I mean, all fairness to Grimless, he's been playing KOF for a long time. Fairly solid player. Like, it's kind of what you'd expect him to do half decently. Like, I'm sure he's happy with his performance, but I'm sure he wants to do better this time. So hopefully he does. Like, I'm interested to see how I want to see one of his matches, to be honest, because like he's always been known to like he likes the Yukari characters, but like I actually want to see him put it into action because obviously they've gone through quite a few changes this patch, so I kind of want to see how he fights through the bad and uses the good that came with that patch.
Yep.
I want to see him win so he can stop downplaying Clark. That's my goal.
Yeah, now this is true. No, this is true.
Okay.
You see the worst?
I hear you guys talking, right? Now, I got to tell you, I actually lost my first match.
Damn.
I know, right?
Both of us.
Go on.
Both of us.
Yeah, but you know, I don't mind this because I'm in losers now. So losers can be a lot easier for a little while until you get to the finals stage. We'll see how it goes. But no, Clark is still really rubbish on this game.
Oh, yeah, he's nowhere near. He's
the worst,
sir.
You know what? Even with that bad character, even with you being in the losers bracket, you can still get some of that match Reno money. Just means your journey's a little bit longer. It's fine.
Yeah.
You've done it before.
I wanted to play more games, you see. That's why I'm in losers.
I see.
Yeah.
Veteran. That's the veteran strat.
That is the old school. He's used to single a limb, so he just, gets rid of his first life and he can play what he wants to play.
Feels more at home when you're in losers bracket.
Yeah, damn right. Old school mode activated. But yeah, guys, hit that match Reno. There's a lot of codes.
Yeah.
Bring yourself in so you can bring the players in.
It's easy.
I'm sure you think they're deserving.
It's like
They're going down.
not fast enough. Hurry up. Hurry up, guys. You want the FGC to have money? This is your chance. 3 clicks. Log in.
I put my name in there.
Oh yeah, we saw yours. Donate to yourself. I respect it.
Like I have any chance of reaching that prize today. Not at this level, but soon. Give me a few weeks. I'll hopefully be up there. I'll be rapping.
Sick. We need some more UK flags in there.
Yeah, real talk. Hopefully we get Tenors up there and KuriNyanko up there. Like, I really want to see them do well this week. They are 2 of my favorite players to watch.
We need representation, man, because Neo's all over this top half of ICFC. He's printed in there, man.
Wait, is that Tim 119? My God, man, like him.
He stepped off of duty gear to join us. Okay.
Yeah, bad like the OG himself. He is the world warrior. That guy's been playing fighting games all over the world, always been representing, always been doing well.
He's going against Rayzo, one of the strong players here in Morocco. Let's see what happens.
Oh yeah, he's a really good Kukiri. I've seen him play before.
I've heard a lot about Kukiri not being as viable as before, but Rayzo does not agree with that.
I mean, the character's still got access to all of his mix-ups. Here it comes right now.
Look at that. Look at the damage. Look at that damage.
Pressure, the save fireball. Oh, input error though. Let's go. Okay, he's back in though.
Wow.
Tim's escaping the corner. Let's see if we can do something with this. But again, the shadow clone as well. The sand clone.
Unbelievable. Wow. A lot of pressure. Tim could not do much with, unfortunately, against him. Let's see if he... who's his next guy? K-Dash. K-Dash, also another strong character after the patch. Very viable.
Very
good start.
High damage. He's got an anywhere juggle. Let's go, Tim. But yeah, this Rayzo with Kukiri is very elusive. He's so hard to catch. In all of his matches, his Kukiri just seems like all over the place and controlled at the same time. It's ridiculous. You can see it right now. Man's running in with the lows.
Look at that.
And he's just relentlessly rushing down Tim. Tim can't get a second.
Yeah. Not giving him a chance to think.
Tim landed nice damage.
Very good.
Goes for the hard knockdown. Safe
trying to keep the pressure. Trying to keep the pressure. He knows once he lets him out of that corner, he's gonna could be in trouble again.
Beautiful. That roll was baited and punished really beautifully by Tim.
Rayzo going down to his second character.
Yeah. Rayzo looked firmly in control, but Tim's not out of this yet. He's still putting up a fight. Dolores, another really strong character that people say is not as strong this patch, but I think is still really good. Let's see what he can do with this. He's gone from sand to mud. Tim's maintaining the space. He's running in now though. Decent hold pressure.
To keep the pressure. He kind of understood that he should not let Rayzo. He shouldn't give him a break because things can go the wrong way with how much pressure he was put in earlier.
Yeah, but unfortunately he went in too hard and got God Cancel roll punish. That was a really good punish by Rayzo though. Like God cancelling at the right time in this game is really important. You don't really see it enough nowadays, and kind of surprising to be honest. This was a good roll punish from Tim. He's really excellent at punishing these rolls. He's going for the max damage. He doesn't spend any more bar, but that still did a lot.
Yep, 50% gone from Rayzo's life.
Yeah. Jump-ins. Yeah, Tim, even though he's playing like a character with no fireball, no real range attacks, he's still taking his time. He's backing up. I don't understand how he just got hit while walking backwards, but let's see. Rayzo must have just excellently placed that button. Another God Cancel for Rayzo. He's using his meter in a really smart way. He's just using it to get out of situations he doesn't like. He's not really using it so much for damage. He knows he could do damage without bar with his characters. His characters do hit really hard. He just
he's leaving the meter for Athena. That's exactly what he's doing. Now he's going with 4 full stocks. This is gonna be very dangerous.
But this is a really hard matchup for Shermie. Shermie's a rushdown character. Athena's really good at keeping people away, and as I say that, Tim gets it immediately. Good reversal by Rayzo though. Let's go. Alright, this is what I'd expect from this matchup though. Rayzo just gonna back up, throw fireballs, take his time. He's got a life lead. He doesn't need to take many risks. Tim will have to take a risk to get in. He's probably gonna lose, well, the last bit of himself just trying to get in at this rate. Oh, good punish.
Beautiful punish there.
Oh, he goes for the easy. Nice.
He does not have a lot of meter, but yeah, well, he
uses what he has.
He used everything.
Kill.
It's not gonna be enough. It's not gonna be enough. No, it's very close, and he went with a very dangerous. Oh my god, he went with the DP. He kind of like if that DP was blocked, Rayzo would have lost.
DP blocked. If that DP whiffed, Tim was nowhere near him.
Wow. Oh my god, that is very dangerous.
I just need everyone to understand that he DP'd from next sides. He was basically in another country. There was no connection possible. Tim sticks out a button and gets slapped in his face. That's very unfortunate, to be honest. Wow. That was in the bag. All he had to do was just wait a second longer, and that game would have been his. But that was well played by Rayzo. Made the right read. Let's see if Tim's Geese can actually get started this time around, because last time Rayzo was all over him. I don't know if he knows this matchup or just knows how to deal with the character with Geese. Like Geese, I was gonna say he has his counters, predictable, and yeah, he should be able to like deal with the pressure if Rayzo keeps going in like this, because there are a lot of gaps in Kukiri's pressure, but it's hard to hit him even with the gaps, because like I said, he's very elusive. He moves around a lot. You kind of have to know when to press and when to, well, essentially just try to evade. This was good clone pressure. Okay, Tim's out. He's throwing fireballs. And Rayzo's already on his way back in. He's on the prowl. I did not know that Kukiri had a setup for the throw. That was kind of rude. But just Tim blocks it out. He doesn't, he doesn't overextend or anything like that. Try to do anything silly on wake up. He just blocks. But again, it seems like he's having a hard time against Kukiri with Geese, which is a shame because Geese is a really high damaging character. I was gonna say execution error, but that might have been a mix-up. That was all right.
Oh, beautiful. And he takes the first.
Tim is the king of punishing rolls as far as I'm concerned. Like he's punished so many rolls in this game alone. Like that was really impressive.
Yeah, he absolutely adapted to Kukiri's playstyle, to Rayzo's playstyle with Kukiri from the first match.
Yeah, he opened with a counter. Tim is the craziest dude I know. That he had no running stancy and it hits. What the hell?
He's got nothing to lose.
To be fair, it's one of those ones that might as well, right? I don't think Dolores has any like invincible wake up without bar either, like without like spending a whole super. So that's probably the smart move. Meaty stancy.
He tried to do as much damage. He tried to do as much damage as possible. He did get most of it back. Rayzo got most of it back though.
All right, so now last time around, this matchup was heavily into his favor. His K didn't have much health, and he still basically walked all over Dolores. Now he's got more health to play with. Let's see how this goes. Because if he can get rid of the character again in the same fashion, he might have a better chance against Rayzo, because then Rayzo's only gonna have one character with two high health characters. Oh, but he's jumped in too far, overextended, and got punished. I am looking on this Dolores combo.
Here we go. That was a single on the low.
It was. He got a counter hit as well, so Tim was trying something. I don't know what it was.
Tim again is down to his last character, Shermie.
This does not look good for him. Rayzo is firmly in the driver's seat now. That guard cancel punish was interesting, to say the least. Yeah, Tim Shermie's doing all right. He's got some interesting stuff with her. But again, he just gets jumped in on. That's like, what, the third time where he's just been cleanly jumped in on by Rayzo in this spot. He's paid for it, but luckily Rayzo didn't have Lamia that time. Let's see what he can do with this, though. He's trying to throw out the stand CD. Shermie stand CD being very strong. She can get a good confirm from it, too.
She is, but he needs, the problem is it's not only Dolores, there's still Athena after that, so that's a very difficult task. From the
I have a feeling Tim's going to be trying to conserve his bar just for that matchup, and I don't know if he's even going to get there at this point. Again, Rayzo was using his meter to just get out of bad situations. He's not really using it for damage.
He's just very conservative about that.
Just standard meterless combos. Tim with the meter punish. He's going to go for the full thing. He needs to get rid of Dolores. Oh, he doesn't.
He didn't.
Oh.
It's a bit of a gamble there. Could have ended the round if he wanted. Oh, and that was it.
Bad super from Rayzo. He just wasted that bar. He's got to get a bar back, but that was very unfortunate. Then again, Tim still doesn't have a lot of health, and this matchup was bad for him last time.
Yeah. There was only like 15 seconds of the last round, so the health regen was going to be too much.
Still difficult.
I want to see another wake up dragon punch from downtown. I want to see that Psycho Sword hitting ankles.
Oh, the
chase! Tim's running off. That was ridiculous. Oh, he used teleport. I'm surprised that people still use a teleport after this patch. After all the bad things I've heard about the change, Tim's finding a hard time catching her though. Is he gonna punish? Oh, I thought he was gonna go for the command grab.
Not looking good. Oh, well, there you go. And Rayzo takes it 2-0.
Rayzo just
I think
spaced him out, took his time.
He did his best. He definitely played better. Tim played better in the second match, but unfortunately it wasn't enough.
That's very unfortunate. When you think about it, he played better in the second match, but he was so close to winning the first one. That's like it's got to be quite like a bad blow for him, because I think that after the first game he was like, okay, yeah, I can do this. You could tell he's playing with more confidence. He took out Kukiri early, which was really important, and his K-Dash unfortunately just didn't pick up after that. Like last game, the first game, sorry, I should say, his K-Dash did really well, and the second game it wasn't so much. It's basically like his Geese and K-Dash swap places, which is really unfortunate. But yeah, Rayzo played really well. Congrats to him. That was a strong showing. His Athena just safe, solid, and yeah, just patient, and that's kind of what you need to play that character. I'm surprised seeing Athena last though. Like a lot of people go for like the explosive characters last. Athena's not really that explosive, but again, can control the neutral game, really solid, and yeah, just can essentially force the game to play at your pace, kind of like King. And yeah, that was really impressive.
Absolutely.
You off? Wizards off.
I've got my second match. Time for me to go 0-2, guys. I'll catch you guys in a bit.
All right, good luck.
Godspeed. But yeah, I was going to talk about the Athena last, because I don't think I've seen that often. And it seemed like when Athena has the life lead, it's a case that, I don't even need all that meter that I've used on my other two characters, because you can't catch me.
Absolutely. She's quite a fast character, and she can put a lot of pressure with the fireballs too. So that's absolutely is a plus. But with some meter, she does a lot of damage too. I see some players actually leaving her as an anchor character, but a lot of them actually have her like in the middle, which is also a good spot for her.
Yeah, she does seem like super flexible. I mean, even on point, right? Just like you said,
same thing can go for King. King is a great point character. She's a great anchor as well. So I like this, like these characters that really, it's really up to you to choose the position depending on your other characters as well.
I think they're really strong for like team comps, because you can pick your other two characters first and then go, well, if I've got King or Athena, I can just put them in the spot that the other two characters don't kind of cover, right? And like you said, their main toolset isn't locked behind meter, so you don't have to think, I need them last because I need all that bar. You can put them on point and go, well, I don't have this big damage, but I can still play my game. I can still zone. I can still, if I've got solid anti-airs, do that. If I've got run for time, I can do that as well. So yeah, those characters feel so flexible that they can be put on anywhere on a team. It really helps when you are constructing your other two characters and where to put them, because you don't have to go, well, I have to pick this character to fill this role.
Absolutely. That's the beauty of KOF. Something that I love so much is that not only that you get to, the character you choose changes your playstyle, but what order you choose them to be at is very, very important.
Yeah. It's kind of like another dimension to the character. Like
exactly
where I've seen King on point with certain players, I don't know what someone like Juicebox or something that plays them in a different position. The character plays differently. Their strategy is totally different.
Completely different. Absolutely, completely different playstyle.
So sick to see. Like aesthetically, it's the same character, but how they're played, it's like this is your strategy when they're in this position, and it's cool to see people express that in their gameplay and not go, this character does this is what you always do no matter where. Like no one really looks like that. The only character I'd say that kind of looks that is Geese, but I think that's because I've never seen Geese anchor. I've only ever seen him on point, but I can imagine he can do a lot more damage with a lot more bar.
I've seen him in second place in the middle, but anchor, not that I can remember honestly. But yeah, King is absolutely one of them. So I do have King on my team, and it depends on who I'm playing. Sometimes she's a great point character, as I said, great anchor. Same thing for Rock, who's one of the new characters that were added. Also a great point character and an absolutely beast if left as an anchor.
Yeah, I've seen quite a few Rocks in multiple positions, like you're saying, and he seems like one of the characters that can kind of do everything. He's got a solid fireball game, and he's got the anti-air that you need to be able to play on point where you don't want to dish out that much damage. And the more bar you give him, the more extreme his rushdown becomes, because you're always scared. You're so scared when he's got bar behind him.
Oh, absolutely.
He's a very frightening character. I guess he had like Terry vibes. Terry was kind of like that, but I feel because of his damage output, people tend to put him further back on the team. Even though technically he could just play on point because he had the same fundamental fireball anti-air game.
And speaking of Terry, yes, he was a little bit nerfed, not by much though, which is why I'm surprised I don't see him that much anymore. And I don't think it's because he's now a bad character. I think it's because because he isn't. I think it's because that we have so many good characters now, so that's why you see those changes. Because there were not a lot of changes for Terry. He still is a strong beast left at the end, you know, like as an anchor. But we don't see him that much, which means that the other characters are also now could be as strong.
Yeah, it could be a case of people going, I'm not locked into picking Terry, let me experiment. And then you might see people go back to Terry later on. It's just that now that you're not tied down to picking this character, otherwise you're kind of trolling when it comes to team compositions because you haven't got a character that does this. I remember seeing, like, I used to see loads of Andys as well. I haven't seen very many Andys since the change.
There were not many changes to Andys in terms of the patch. So it's kind of strange that, we don't see him that much. As I said, Yashiro was one of the characters that people were saying is going to be the new Terry, but we don't see him that. We started seeing him in the beginning, but not that much anymore. It's just kind of like a balance right now. And speaking of Andy, he is right here.
WOLFMAN is here to shout out. Thank you.
WOLFMAN again. WOLFMAN, one of the top players here in Morocco as well.
Andy try hard and Terry go hard. They're from the same bloodline, but they work differently.
So two very strong players here. We have WOLFMAN and Emsal. WOLFMAN from Morocco, Emsal from Turkey.
Yes. Oh wow, this is.
And Emsal is on the offensive with Joe.
This is definitely.
Oh, beautiful cross up. Look at that. Taking him to the corner. He's not done yet. This is gonna hurt. Oh, he dropped the combo. WOLFMAN is trying to use that situation. That's his chance, trying to get some of that damage that he lost, trying to get some revenge there. Oh, no, it was a miss. And WOLFMAN is gonna take that as a. Oh, wow. What is happening? What is happening right now? So many misses.
I was about to say that was such a crucial block on the super as well. Dragon Punch, don't press. That's what it stands for. Hit him with the Hurricanes.
Oh, what's going on in this match? Oh my god. Emsal takes the first round. It's a very interesting round that we just witnessed.
Yeah, that was both players were swinging. Like, that's how batteries are function, right? Just try and finish your opponent off as quick as possible to give the rest of the team in the back an easier time. But now Imsal's got the character leads. The CP plays a little bit more defensive. I mean, he tried to, but got clipped low by Jenet. And now we're back to even Stevens for both of these players.
Absolutely. WOLFMAN's gonna get all the life back. Yep. There you go. Another strong character that, you know, really is a great middle character. WOLFMAN is on the offensive, trying to put some pressure.
Catches the roll with the throw.
Yeah.
All the reads here from WOLFMAN. Emsal's just being locked down. Hasn't had a chance to even fight out of the corner. Just got put right back into the next one.
Nope. And there you go. There you go. WOLFMAN not losing much there. Getting it has two full players, if you will, with full energy. Emsal is down to his last one. Meitenkun, a character that could be quite strong, and it's kind of difficult to get, you know, especially for close range characters. We were talking about him earlier.
Yeah,
that. There you go, going with that.
Oh no, he dropped the combo.
Oh, dropped that one. That was a good cross up that he could have continued from, but it's not too bad. It's not too late. And Emsal is very close to taking this round. Is he going to be able to do that without losing much life? That's the plan, and he did. And now we're back, as you said, as to even Steven almost. Even though WOLFMAN has a little bit, we have 3 stocks over there, and his Yuri is very, very scary. So let's see how that's going to play against Meitenkun.
Yeah, let's see if the Sleepy Boys defense can weather the storm. Like you said, 3 bars on deck for Yuri.
Look at that. Look at that. WOLFMAN is back to his Yuri shenanigans again. Emsal knows this. I mean, WOLFMAN has been playing Yuri. He's mained Yuri in King of Fighters 14. He's doing the same in 15. Emsal knows this. Hopefully he knows the matchup.
Oh,
very good read there from Emsal.
The lunge didn't combo properly. Maybe did a little bit too early. Been a little too high. Oh, you could definitely die instant if you get hit. Okay.
Not looking good for WOLFMAN. He still has 3 stocks. Is he going to be able to do anything with it? And oh my god, what a read from WOLFMAN going for the climax. I knew he's gonna do something like that. It's not over yet. It is not over yet.
EX. Throws the fireball out.
And he did not have enough life to do anything. Unfortunately for him, but Emsal takes the first match. 1-0 right now. That was a great match.
Yeah,
That was beautiful.
That was a slobber knockout. From when you saw the first 2-point characters go at it, it wouldn't have prepared you for the later on because they play completely different once those 2-point characters are on the screen.
Absolutely. You know, I'm kind of surprised at the damage. I was expecting more damage from the climax because it wasn't part of a combo, so there was no scaling. So I was expecting it's gonna hurt more. Now going for the rematch here. No changes to the orders. No changes to the players, to the characters. I mean, Emsal is on the offensive. That was really nice. He's not done yet. Look at that beautiful damage. Getting WOLFMAN very close to stun situation, but no need for that. No need for that. Emsal takes the first round. Not looking good for WOLFMAN right now. He needs to adjust his gameplay. Otherwise, this is looking like it's going Emsal's way for now.
Yeah, very, very dominant showing from Emsal in this second game with the Joe versus the Andy. The battle of the normal names. Ordinary guys.
Look at that damage. Look at that damage. 30% just gone just like that.
With half a bar as well.
Exactly. WOLFMAN knows that he needs to get rid of Joe as soon as possible if he want to stand a chance to win this second match.
Puts himself in the corner. Nice hop over the hurricane, but yeah, it doesn't look like Emsal's too fast. I think they're just winning the moral battle because it's like, well, you wanted to kill me as quick as possible. You're not going to regen all that health back. Now I'm just becoming a nuisance.
Wow.
Nice.
Not letting him get close. B.Jenet needs to get close to do some damage, and Emsal is not gonna allow that. Just total control of the distance there from Emsal. And there you go. Oh my god, Emsal is at it again.
Did he just do wake up A?
I think that's what he did.
Yeah. Wow, that was a pretty confident call out.
WOLFMAN right now down to his last character. Emsal is still on his first, which is not a good sign for WOLFMAN. He does have 4 bars. I don't know if that's enough to do anything. He needs to get rid of Joe right now. If one, oh my god, he tried to go for the Shadow Strike, but are we looking? This is looking like it's gonna be an OCV. It is an OCV, and Emsal takes it 2-0. What a great showing from Emsal. What a great match.
Emsal literally came and said that first game was a bun check. Don't worry.
Exactly.
Joe,
Wow.
Against WOLFMAN as well.
Exactly. As I said, one of the top players in Morocco. And Emsal, we've seen Emsal before. This guy is really good. He is really, really good. And this is just proof how good he is at KOF 15. But that Joe, man, oh man, that was something else.
Yeah. The in the second match, the Joe was just, it was good because they switched from like smothering the opponent to being very passive, right, with the rollbacks and stuff. They were like, I know that you really want to get to my Joe, so I don't have to approach now. I've done my work when I beat Andy. Now I'm just gonna let you hang yourself. And we saw like the fireball DP game just totally on point.
Absolute control of the distance. He was in total control of the second match from start to finish.
Yeah, I caught the end of that game. His Joe is ridiculous, like just so solid. Iron Wall. Just couldn't get started. Like I saw it.
Yeah. Yeah, it was rough. So
how did your match go?
I got blast up. I had to play Tim. Tim's my boy. He didn't even know it was me because I used a different name. That's the worst part. He treated me like some any guy. I had to play against him. He played really solidly. I think I got into my own head. Commentating his previous match, all I kept talking about was how well he was punishing rolls. So I was trying my hardest not to be punished by rolling. And I was just slipping up on other places. You know what it was? I got in my own head, but it was alright though. Yeah. He played really well. His Geese is fierce.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you kind of lost to... That's something that I guess people don't really think about. It's like when you watch your opponent before you play him, and you're like, oh, this is what I'm not gonna do because I'm not gonna fall for that trap. And it's like, oh, I didn't have a plan B. I only had a plan A, which is not to do this, but I have no plan B.
Yeah,
It happens.
he was ready for my plan A. I can say that much. But it was fun playing him though. It was nostalgic. Like I said, I've like played against the guy for a while, like back in the days anyway. I've known him for a while. Really cool guy, really solid player. Playing Tim helps you realize where your gaps are and stuff. He's just one of those kind of players. Like I said, like he punishes rolls. He's really like fundamentally sound. So yeah, playing against that was cool.
Yeah, that definitely helps you improve your fundamentals because you think you're good until you play someone who's just beating you with bare bones, just smart play, and then you're like, damn, maybe I'm not as good as I think I am. But two good players. Oh, Xframe. So we had, I think Nia was talking about Xframe a bit earlier, right?
Yeah.
Was it Grim? Yeah.
Yeah, he's really strong. Xframe's got that like mini rivalry with Tenrai, from what I understand. They've been playing against each other in a few tournaments, so they've been going backwards and forward, or back and forth, I should say.
So what do we have here? We have Nisuma versus Xframe, two Moroccan players.
Yeah, Xframe is one of the more solid players I've seen in this game. Like, he just plays like a really patient Robert, and like he gets to people's heads really easy. Like, every once in a while mixes up, rushes in and just confuses people. Robert's got a lot of tools, but at the moment he's on the back foot. Nisuma's rock is putting in work. That was unfortunate for Xframe. He actually got out and then just got caught slipping. Wake up to me.
That was fast. Nisuma's rock, and we were talking about rock earlier. Is absolutely one of the. You can have him either as a pawn character or as an anchor character. This is Xframe's chains. He needs to get.
I've seen a bit of his Kula like recently, and his Kula is really solid. Like, this character is one of the most annoying characters to fight against in the game. She's just so solid. Her limbs have got a lot of range, even though she looks kind of small, and she can just get like great damage off of random straight hits really easily. But again, as I compliment Xframe, this
wow! Look at that damage. Oh my
from
God.
a command grab as well. Rock is a really strong character. And yes, I'm seeing the DP's Xframe did not care. Because with armor, just do it again.
Nice trade there.
You will try to punish.
Yep. Xframe down to his last character, Nisuma again. Nisuma 55, very strong player. He's the one who won the second, I believe, the second ICFC. He's the one who won that. Yeah.
So he is a champion.
He is.
Yeah, he's putting Xframe on the back foot, like I said. Just straight up solid play as well. Good air to airs, good spacing, good fundamentals, and every once in a while he mixes it up. Exactly what. Nice whiff punish for the fast stand C. It was just fast stand C into fast stand C. Alright, let's see if Xframe can get going though. Yashiro is a really strong character, long normals, easy to get confirms with him. Let's just see if he can actually land the hit on the Soma. The Soma moving around so much, just so elusive. Oh, unfortunate. He pressed the jump C too high up, couldn't get a conversion.
Yep, and Nisuma's not gonna miss that. We're gonna have an OCV here. It's looking like we're gonna have an OCV. Yeah, it's over.
He spent a whole bar. Over. Nah, that was nice. That was solid. Nisuma's looking immaculate right now. Very impressive. Putting that DLC character on showcase.
Absolutely, I love Rock. I was never a Rock main until this game. It's just, he is awesome.
He's like OG Iori plus. That's how he feels like you're playing Iori from the old games. He is really strong. But speaking of the DLC, we actually have a competition coming up later on in the day. Make sure you want to have a. You want to tell the folks about this little game that we're going to play with them?
Yeah, later on. So not quite yet. It'll be probably near finals time. So stay tuned. We've got a little game, like Wes said, should be fun because I know everyone in the chat's gonna get it because I got the answer right. It's gonna be the fastest fingers. That's all it's gonna be. It's not gonna be like a knowledge check. It's gonna be whoever can type fastest. So stay tuned for that. Giveaways. But speaking of giving away, give your time to the match arena as well. Easy. Claim the codes. You can do that. 55 left. It's a 3-button combo. Tap, tap, super. Tap, tap, ramble. That's what you gotta do. Log in,
I wonder if the players have all done this. I feel like some of the players have actually skipped out on using the arena. We should probably hit them off and be like, yo, don't you want extra cash?
Yeah, do you not want to put money in your own pocket? That's crazy.
That's what I'm saying. We need to get some of them to bring themselves in. Well, I guess they're all focused right now. But
Yeah,
you guys can bring them in at any point. All you gotta do is press those 3 buttons, like May said.
Right. Let's see if Rock is going to put in as much work as he did in that last game. I mean,
They
we
went
had
back to
quite a lot
character
of-
selection, didn't they? Oh, okay, that was auto select. Oh, no, Xframe put Robert off his team and put on Rock. This is interesting. And the Soma's moved his team order around as well. He's
Yeah, I was
put
about
Rock
to say.
second.
Yeah, so some changes in there.
Yeah,
Let's see
maybe
if
he was
that's gonna pay off.
anticipating. Yeah, he might have been anticipating Xframe trying to go for the Rock mirror match and just didn't want any part of that. He's putting on a display with Kyo right now. Kula cannot get started. Oh, as I say that. Oh, he just gets jumped in. That was he
that.
sailed in with the jumping
Look
D.
at that. Always makes me happy to see a good kill. Beautiful cross up there. And in the first round, Nisuma's at it again. Let's see if Xframe can adapt. Leaving Rock at the
pick
second
kills.
place.
Yeah, this kill's put on display. It was pretty smart, like tactical order select that. Just change it up, mix it up. So Xframe, he's expecting one thing, change it up to something else, and his kill's also really solid. He is throwing out those boxes, as Kill is known to do. And again, flaming punch. Yeah, bodegas, our box. I really do like Kill in this game. Oh, Xframe, nice conversion. Good, he's going for the safe jump, I'm assuming. Let's go. Holds him in the corner. Let's see if he can actually turn this around with his Rock. Rock is... Oh no, he gets punished.
Gave him the opportunity to do something, and he did. Look at that beautiful damage there.
What? Nisoma's putting on a display right now. That was a
Look at that end in the round. In
full
style.
conversion, spending bar, not saving. That's what I like to see
Wow.
in KOF. You hit someone and you make them feel sorry for making that
Wow.
mistake. And again, he's looking like on another OCV with a different character. Now that is flexing.
True.
He's like, yeah, I beat you with one character. Now I'll beat you with another one character.
Show you that it wasn't a fluke.
Yeah. Man can do this any day of the week, any one of my
Look at
three,
that.
I promise.
Beautiful reads from Nisuma, blocking all of Xframe's attempts.
Yeah, he's holding the pressure. His guard bar didn't even go back too far. And yeah, before Xframe could kind of like keep the pressure going, Asuma got out, kicked him away. And now he's in and again. Run up low from full screen. Into the safe jump, into the pressure. Xframe's rolling out. Oh, he gets anti-ed. Nisoma's not giving him a second. That was a good reversal though. He was just like, oh, well, you're anti-ed me. Here's my rebuttal. No one, man.
Wow. Not again.
Yeah, nah, man, I'm not having it. Xframe's putting up a fight. I like this. He's not giving up.
Yeah, but this is gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough. We saw Nisuma 55's Rock.
What? That's the French.
Yeah, in the no. That was he was
Wow,
trying to do.
look at-
You see that way too often. He was trying to do command grab, but it worked out so right, didn't it? And it's all over. Nisoma did not care. He picked Xframe apart that game, man.
He did jab Dragon Punch, bro.
Yeah, nah, man. He did run up, attempted command grab. There's the input overlay, man. Trust me. I'm on this game. The show I said how Rock is like Iori light. The same thing happens to Iori plays. They run up, try to go for that Gale of Scum, and then they get DP, and then it's all over. But luckily for Nisoma,
Wow.
Xframe read the grab and jumped. That's the
The worst thing. Yeah, he did the right
Read the
thing.
grab and jump got Etienne. That's just unfortunate.
He did the right thing in the wrong timeline.
Yeah. That's exactly it. It was the wrong timeline. It weren't for him. But that was a really impressive show though. Like I really like Nisoma's Rock. His rock
Absolutely
was amazing.
strong performance then from Nisuma.
Okay.
And that explains why they had such a strong performance. Number one on the leaderboard, joint with Emsal, who we did see earlier as well. So those two might clash later on in the stream. FReZZer there in thirds. Quite a big gap between third and first. Think about it.
Well, I'm pretty sure. Well, with those scores, I would assume both Emsal and Nisoma have won a week and then possibly got second or third. Because, their scores are the same, so they somehow managed to get the exact same placements over a course of time. Obviously, spread out in different days, those different weeks even. But yeah, I feel FReZZer's really strong though. Like he could catch up. Like he just needs like one strong showing today. Like if he wins today, he's in the lead. That's it.
Yeah.
Actually, he might not be, depending on how high Nisoma and Emsal plays. Actually.
but he can definitely close the gap a lot more than it is. Like 60 points is it's a grip. I think you need to come. FReZZer would need to come first, and the other two would have to come at like 6.
Xframe is also has a chance there. 110 points, only 5 points difference between him and FReZZer.
That is a good point. Yeah, the top 4 is actually a cut above the rest in terms of points right now. Like you can see. We'll see how it plays out. There's someone holding a good showing. Emsal had a really good showing with his Joe as well. They were both basically one-manning people, right?
Yeah.
So like it'd be kind of interesting to see what the two, one-man masters are going on like if they play against each other. Like let's see what happens then.
And they're gonna have to, continue the streak because this is only week 4.
Correct.
No, this is true.
Early days. Yep. So they'll have to keep playing consistently and entering because they don't enter one day, they could like drastically get shoved down on the leaderboards.
Yeah, it's not like the Asian leaderboards at the moment. I was looking earlier today even. I think it was ZJZ. Like he is well above all like the second place. Like he could literally take a week off and he's blessed still.
Right.
So, like it is definitely a lot closer on these sides. Well, again, like a lot of the top players, they play against each other a lot. They're probably all around the same level. So it's just like on any given day, who's on their best game kind of thing.
Yep.
So yeah, it's kind of all up in the air, especially about the top 4. But I still think like there's like a lot of people that could like have a strong zone. Rayzo's there, he's 8th. 3-0, another really strong player. King Games, I'm pretty sure he had a really good showing. Same thing with last week. Like I saw those two play towards the end, like after I finished work, and they were putting in work against some of the top players.
Love to see it. We're slightly getting a mix of flags. Slightly.
Yeah. It's still Moroccan domination. Like, it still is, but they people are catching up. Like again, like the more we play, the stronger they're gonna get. And yeah, we'll see how it goes. Hopefully, we'll see some more British flags up there. We got SNM, but hopefully we see Tenrai, KuriNyanko, even Tim. As he blew me up today, so like he needs to do a bit better. You know what I'm saying? He needs to get up there, so then my loss is validated.
Yeah. That proxy placement. If he comes third, you came 4th. Yeah.
Nah, I probably would still say more like 14th after my showing against him. Still, I would keep it real. I wonder who we got coming up next though. It looks like it might be. Oh, it looks like it might be Tenors. But this might be alright. My guy.
All right.
Yeah. I'm looking at them announcement rooms. It's like, yeah, who's next? I'm waiting. I want to know.
Fubu's in the green room, just like, who's next?
Dude, I have 3 monitors. Every monitor has information for me. The only information I don't have is the bracket. Actually, wait, no, here it is.
Spill the beans.
What beans do you want spilled right now? Like, oh, hold on, it's showing me my horrible losses. I don't want to be seeing that. So.
Keep scrolling.
Yeah. So like, I'm looking at the bracket that has Tenors in it. A Dane KOF versus Tenors. Oh no, Tenors versus Deiver or Deiver. That's what we're waiting on, I think. Rayzo's in that same bracket. In loser side, who took out Rayzo? Because last we saw of Rayzo, he beat Tim. And then he lost to the person that Tenrai's got to face. Tim's out. Iorochi or Elisabeth.
Right.
This bracket's looking alright. Yeah, this is the same bracket I was in as well. I got a blast up. Let's see what Grimless is saying.
Yeah. While you look for Grimless, let's look at the match arena. How many codes need to be claimed before we can actually plug the Super Surprise Extreme Hyper Edition?
41 left. 41 left. Come on, guys.
Do it now. It's easy. Do it now.
That sample is gas.
I've only got 2. I've got that and the predictable.
I mean, it's perfect. If you get that at the right time with a Geese, I will rate you. That's all I'm saying.
I was watching. I was waiting for Tim to do it. He did do it, but I was like, you know what? He said it in game, so I couldn't actually press it when he got the counter. I was like, I didn't want to ruin it up. But yeah, I'll be using that later. If you guys claim the codes must be claimed. 40 left. And again, shout out to SNK for dropping the big 500 for these players every week, making sure the fighters get food. For putting on such a sick show for us lot every week, and not just our region, NA and Asia too. So we're bang in the middle, after Asia and after us. will be NA. And later on, before we get to top 8, we will see some of the highlights from Asia, because I caught some of it as well. I didn't catch grand finals. I saw who got to it. No spoilers. But yeah, there was some really sick character representation and players.
I saw Chizuru. That's all I'm saying. There will be no more spoilers then. I saw Chizuru. Like, that was immaculate. Made me want to play the character, but like I don't think my old hands can keep up anymore. Like, I would keep it real.
You think, are they harder than Ash, would you say?
Yeah, I genuinely find Chizuru harder to play than Ash. Like, I tried her out.
Okay.
Essentially, she has like a kind of like a different mechanic than like any other character in the game. The way her special moves work is you do the input and then you do it again to do an attack, and like it's like a really weird timing to actually get like the combos you want. Like you can often get the moves out, but whether they combo is like a whole nother story basically. And it's just really tight execution. And again, like playing online, seeing us players do that online, which is like marginally harder. Necro's still good, but like it's harder to do that online than it is offline, definitely. Like in training mode I could do it all day. I wouldn't dare to try to play her in a match online.
I really think Chizuru is one of the characters we're gonna start seeing more often. She's really solid. She's absolutely solid. And as we see more tournament players using her, you're gonna see more and more players actually picking her up.
Yeah, she has legitimately one of the best tools in the entire game. That like I think it's still slept on with the super that locks out your special moves. Like obviously it's like it's a legacy move. She's always had it, but before it used to lock out your bar. But like now, like before it used to stop. Your bar used to turn grey and it wouldn't even move. Like no matter, like you wouldn't be able to gain, you wouldn't be able to use any special moves. Well, you wouldn't be able to use any supers or specials. Like it was really bad. Now I think your bar still like goes up and you take licks, but like you can't do any of your special moves or supers. So it's still really strong. And it's just the fact that like people are putting her last, coming in with a lot of bar, doing one random hit, like any tap into a special move into that super, and then you're stuck. You get knocked down, hard knocked down. You can't press anything up. Well, you can press normals, but you can't do much else. Hey, as I said, it was Lord Tenner's my guy.
10
versus Deiver. I don't know much about this player, but I do know about Tenner's. He's my boy, and I have jinxed him. So hopefully he doesn't get boss up because of me.
Did you say this was the loser side as well?
And
no, this is winners finals of his group, I believe.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So, what was you gonna say, Neo?
I was saying Tenrai is going with a very solid roster there with Brock, Yashiro, and Krohnen. Looking really good. Deiver's going with Yuri, Yashiro, and Elisabeth. Elisabeth is also one strong character that we don't see. Look at that. Okay. I didn't even get to finish my sentence in the round. It's already over.
And is just playing
for you.
meta. Yeah, he's not trying to lose anymore, man. He's playing
absolutely
meta.
This is the side of 10 that people don't see. Like, if you see him play Yu-Gi-Oh, he just net decks. This is his net deck team. He's just got, who's the strongest? Okay, cool. I'll pick them 3.
I'm not trying to lose. See, normally it'd be like, I'm not trying to waste my money on the machine and play some brass characters and get and lose, right? Like now it's like tournament free, but SNK's putting up some nice cash, so let me just bring myself in.
Match Reno can change a man.
Yeah,
they definitely be changing people.
That being said, though, Davis actually
nice
put him on the back foot here in the corner. Nice little empty jump low. Still catches everyone in every game. Good reset. Let's see what. Oh, he just waits. He was expecting a reversal, I'm assuming. Tenner's got. That was the rudest.
That's 10. That's 10.
Oh, that was Tenrai in a nutshell, innit? And he's not having it. Oh, he punished with a standing C, but didn't go any further than that. That is unfortunate. That could have been a dead character right there.
Yeah, if he would have maxed, right? Or could he go? Can he go into super from that?
Wouldn't even need to max. That would have been EX Shine Knuckle. Well, sorry, EX Hard Edge into like a full combo. That would have killed. Probably would have ended in the super. Wouldn't even have to spend everything though. Bar and a half. That would have been a dead character from a stand C as well. That's a high damage starter. Nice confirm from Tenner's. That might not kill. Oh wait, nah, he's off.
Yeah.
That was a level 2. I didn't realize. I thought it was the level 1.
Absolutely did.
Yeah, Tenrai is not playing around. He's like, my Yashiro takes out yours, man. I'm trumping you.
And he's still got 2 bars. What a check. What are you going?
The round start EXDP, he was like, nah, hold a jab. I got stand A's for you. Boss stand C to confirm again. I see Tenrai's game now. He's playing them characters with them stand C's that reach to the heavens. They reach kind of far, Looking like characters from certain other games. Air range on one button. And again, fast stand C.
Wow, look at that.
Confirmed into the super again. Just nice, solid damage.
Oh my god, man.
He takes the round. Is that? Oh, he drops it. I jinxed mans. Let me
Not a problem. Not a problem.
Yeah, nah, Tenrai
Elisabeth didn't do anything.
Yeah.
Really?
Nope.
Wow.
The
Tenrai's
only
not
thing she
having
did
it.
do was give 10 meter.
He gave 10 meter and he spent it. He gave it back in kind, basically.
Yeah.
But yeah, that was really solid. It was just like a lot of whiff punishing with fast and C and special moves. He did the same thing with Rock. His Rock punishes weren't as clean, but his Yashiro, oh damn, like that was really on point. Fast and C every time cancelled into the dash punch into super. Nice solid damage, respectable chunk, and then he gets a safe jump off of it. Let's see if maybe Deiver can turn it around. But again, he's going straight in for the pressure. Reversal DP from Deiver though, he's not having it anymore.
Yeah.
He's like, no man, get off me.
You have to do that.
Oh, pretty good, solid start there from Deiver.
Oh, okay. He uses the command run to get in.
Yeah, he's trying to put the pressure. He knows if he let Tenrai gets close with Rock, it's not gonna be good.
These guys have a very similar game plan as well, so he knows what to look for. Their normals cover similar angles, their playstyle is very similar. A lot of people would say Rock is probably better at it in this game, but like Iori's no slouch. So like he knows what he's looking for. That was a good escape. Tenrai did not punish the roll, but he's maintaining the pressure. Deiver's out the corner. But nice!
Wasn't quite ready for the confirm there.
Oh, here we go. That's a full damage, and
Deiver.
Rock should be dead. Yep, that was nice. I do like this about Deiver as well. See, a lot of Yuri's legacy players, right? They'll go for the record combo because that's like the standard. Every Yuri knows taps into records. His half circle back D does more damage on the records, leaves you in a better knockdown state as well. It's more plus and easier to get a save jump and does more damage. And he's going for the optimal every time. He lost the character, but that was an impressive showing nonetheless.
It's unfortunate, yeah, but it's pretty much even Stevens, even with bar. Oh no, I lied. You get a bar when you come in, yeah. Two bars.
That's right.
Let's see who has the better Yashiro, I guess.
Yeah. This time they even. Last time Tennis had all the advantage. He had like health and bar when his Yashiro came in. A nice punish.
Tenrai is not playing. Tenrai is not playing right now. Just look at the
he is not
pressure.
playing around. I like that he's consistently going into like the OTG into the save jump. Like, for those who don't know, when Yashiro hits that OTG chop, it's he gets a guaranteed save jump right afterwards. So you just kind of have to hold the pressure. It's a way to also set the timing because it's always the same timing no matter when you hit the chop as long as you hit OTG. It just basically resets the situation for him. It's essentially a frame kill that does damage. It's kind of ridiculous. Yeah. And nice conversion.
Yeah, that was from empty low. Everyone's getting hit by that today.
Dude, empty lows, man. They're a danger.
Let's see what he could do now with Elisabeth. They didn't do much earlier. Lord Tenrai did not give him, time to breathe, really.
I like how he started this round shook though. He opened with a back dash instead of EXDP. He showed Tenrai a bit too much respect, but he's getting back in there now though. The standing BC, I love that button, Yashiro. Me and Tenrai actually talked about this. That button right there is ripped directly from KOF 14, and Yashiro wasn't even in that game. Like that button is clean. Everyone knows KOF 14 was standing B the game at first. It was a little bit. I guess a bit of a controversy, but like Yashiro standing B feels like he's from that game. It's such a good poke. Easy to convert off it when you have the meter. Okay, Deiver's got the pressure in the corner now though. EX overheads, goes for a throw, Tenrai techs and gets out. Oh, no, this is it.
Yep. I think it doesn't have a lot.
He doesn't have Tenrai's gonna go for the. Oh, he doesn't go for the safe jump. I'm actually kind of surprised at that. He keeps him in the corner though.
Oh my god.
Reverse. What is Tenrai over?
It's
and then standing B. That button is immaculate. I am telling you, that's like his best button. The range and the speed on that button is ridiculous. And the hit stun as well. That was a clean 2-0 from Tenrai, and his Yashiro put in work. He didn't even get to his Krohnen. It was Yashiro both times.
Absolutely.
And Krohnen is the meta. The fact that he didn't even reach the meta character at the moment, then Tenrai's got a lot more to show. It looks like he's going to be doing some damage today. And that would have been like he made it out of his pool and winners. It seems, I believe, from that. So good showing to him, and that was actually
absolutely
quite sick.
Yeah, it seemed like 10's control of just like. The defense obviously was there, and the Sam Show gameplay was just like, I've got this really far-reaching button. You're gonna run into this eventually. Every time you approach him, I'll stick it out. And the only mix he did was empty low. Like, I don't know, Nia, do you think there's anything else that?
Well, I just
against it.
Well, at least in the second match, we saw a little bit of his Elisabeth, like moving around because the first match he didn't even let Elisabeth move. It was just like crazy pressure. But I think that it kind of showed that Tenrai was much more in control here, and that's I don't think it was anything. I wasn't expecting anything different really.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, like I said, I didn't know much from Deiver, but at the end of the day, he made it to win the finals with his pool. So, like, obviously he's strong. Like Tenrai just put on a clinic, but like I expect to see a lot better from a lot more from this player Deiver though. Like he didn't look bad at all. It just seemed like Tenrai was one step ahead. Like I said, Rock and Yuri very similar play styles, and it just seemed like Tenrai got into his flow faster. Then they both had Yashiro, same thing. Tenrai got into his flow faster and just maintained and controlled the space. Like they were playing very similar teams essentially, and Tenrai just took control of the pace, and like Deiver was just on the back foot the whole time. So hopefully like in his later matches he gets a bit further. We get to see more of him because I actually thought he was pretty solid from what we saw. It's just Tenrai was just one step ahead of him.
Yep.
Yeah, Ten's play style definitely makes you feel uncomfortable. Like we saw a lot of times where he did a jump in, you blocked it, and then he did a jump in again, and it crossed up, and it's like, does this guy ever let up? Ten plays like when I look at fan games, I always play not to lose. 10 is just thinking about in the moment. He's trying to win. Yeah. And that's what you see when he goes up against people. He's like, I just want to win. The other person's like, I don't want to lose. Then they try to be a bit too passive. And the more passive you are against 10, the more libbies will take. And it just looks like you never got a chance to play.
Yeah, no, that is very true. Well, fun fact about Tenrai is like you said, playing not to lose was like kind of how he used to play. He learned that lesson a long time ago back in KOF 13 that it's better to just put everything on the line, play your game, than to essentially, as you say, like be on the defensive from the start and try playing not to lose. It's not for him. His style is going for the win, and that's ever since he switched to playing that way, he's just had so much success in basically every KOF since. Yeah. So it's really nice to see. And like you said, like his fast standing buttons, like his whip punish game and his spacing was just really good in that game. I really want to see more of that. That was nice. That was real nice.
Definitely a great start for week 4 here of ICFC. Let's see how things are gonna go.
Yeah, hopefully he gets back up on that leaderboard. I know he's upset that he's not up there anymore, so he's trying to get up there.
You know what's more upset is that there's an English flag and it's not his. There's a UK flag and it's not his name next to it. I know that's.
So we have FReZZer against Abdoukof. Two very strong players from Morocco. Okay. Know both of them. I think this is going to be really nice. Abdoukof is one of the players who's known to hate to play to use strong characters. He just whenever someone says this character is not good, that's the character he's going to be playing. But right now, absolutely. So let's see what he can do against FReZZer. I'm not saying that Luong is a bad character, but beautiful shot there from Abdoukof. Trying to keep trying to put the pressure, not give FReZZer the chance to start his Gato shenanigans.
Shenanigans is a good weapon. It's a lot of general just hopping around, like trying to maintain the space, but FReZZer's not letting up though. He is sticking to man like white on rice. He's not letting go. It's kind of fitting that he's picking the white color for Gato. Nice roll punish. Oh, but he doesn't go for anything. There you go. It's so unfortunate.
Oh wow, Abdoukof. That was a good hit.
That was
good show. Good showing from Abdoukof with Luong.
The new age Jammer.
FReZZer having Krohnen middle is kind of interesting, honestly.
Yeah, I'm surprised. Yeah, Krohnen in the middle, you don't really see that often. Like I've seen a lot of players do it recently, which I was kind of shocked at. A lot of people like to play him last and just blow up all the bar. But Elisabeth's a really solid last character, but it looks like he might actually have to bring her out because this Luong is looking solid, holding it down. I love the CDs of the State Council. That was beautiful.
That Kula was grimy.
Yeah, he's like, those buttons, don't care. Yeah.
Wow, look at that. What a pressure. And Abdoukof is moving. Like FReZZer is down to his last character.
You say he doesn't like to play strong characters, but it's kind of looking like he's playing a pretty strong character right now. Luong is very solid, nice range on her buttons, and her CD is really good. And the CD snake cancels, I love that. Like, same thing with Yamazaki. Yamazaki's got it too. It's beautiful. Really good pressure. Oh, he got
that's what he was looking for. That's what he was looking for. He's gonna try to get, and he did get rid of Luong. Now he still needs to go through 2 characters, which is no easy feat.
Let's see if he can make this comeback though. Like his Elisabeth's really solid. Shermie is a wall though. Shermie is a nightmare for rushdown characters. Like you give her 1 frame of negativity on your end and she's grabbing you. So you actually do need to be careful.
And beautiful
the grab. cross up into full combo into sweep. And punishes the roll.
Just 60% gone.
That was cute.
This is really good. This is gonna hurt. This is going to hurt. He's gonna go for the climax. No, he didn't even go for the super. Not sure why.
Maybe he wanted to save the bar for the next character? Maybe.
Yeah, but he might not get to use it. Well, here we go. He spent it now. Didn't get the kill, unfortunately, though. Okay, he's maintaining space. He ran into a low. Oh my gosh. If Abdou confirmed, that would have actually been the game.
This is the tension, guys. I can feel the tension from here. And Abdoukof takes the first match. What a show. What a great showing from both players.
Yeah, that was a really strong showing. Abdoukof put in on a clinic with his Luong. That was like really impressive to see. You don't really see that many Luongs. There was one recently. I don't remember the player's name, but he put on a good showing at Combo Breaker. The same thing. Like a lot of people just didn't really seem to know what to do about the character. It's one of those sleeper strong characters. She's got good range. She's fast. Her damage is solid. He doesn't have a meterless reversal. That's probably why you don't see her picked as much. But as long as you're controlling neutral, you don't have to worry about a reversal, right?
Yeah.
And that's basically what he was doing. Like he was just he was keeping FReZZer at the range that he liked. You could see, like as I was saying earlier, FReZZer was trying to stick to him like white on rice, but like Abdoukof just kept going back to the same game plan. Just get him off me, maintain that space, and then once I've got that space advantage, my normals reach further. They have a high impact. That stand CD into snake cancel goes into full combo if it hits. Like it's really
I think the result of this first match is gonna not force, but it's gonna make FReZZer do some changes to his team. I don't think, because he kind of he felt that that's a difficult matchup for the characters that he has. So I think there's going to be some changes in this second match.
Yeah, for sure. Like, yeah, well, I heard the character selection screen, so I know something. Yeah. He might fit the same characters. I'm not sure if he actually changed, but we'll see. Maybe it was just like an order change. He needed a breather.
Abdoukof was also a strong Meitenkun player in 14. I haven't seen him play him in 15 yet, though.
I wonder if this, I know a lot of players have come to KOF and they kind of just learned the cast, right? That's what like actual KOF players do. That's what it seems like. So even if they had like very specific characters they played in older versions, it's kind of like that's their main, but they might run a whole tournament without using them just because it doesn't fit the players they're going against. And it's kind of not the same as like counter picking, which you do in other games where it's 1v1. But people like 10, like if you ask 10 who his favorite character is, half the time you hardly see him use him in tournament because he just plays what needs to be used against the specific person he's going against. And I think that's really cool that you can learn so many characters in a team game. I think that's just my brain is way too smooth for that. Way too smooth.
And also, it's a testament to the core system, right? There's a lot of things that carry over between character to character just based on just the as I say, like the core system of the game. There's very consistent things that you can do across majority of the cast that works the same way for everybody. So you only have to learn like a handful of intricacies. Like the basic game plan shouldn't change too much outside of the character's toolset essentially being different.
Right.
But, like hit confirming for most characters are very similar. Spacing for like archetypes is very similar. Like a rushdown character wants a certain range. A character like Luong, who's primarily like a mid-screen poking character, wants to hit that range. There's a handful of characters that fit that same archetype. So it's like, as long as you kind of pick characters that you know where their archetype is and you know how you want to play them, often it's kind of easy to just kind of like slot them in and out as long as you know how their tools work.
Right. Like what somebody comes to mind over here is Inferno Kong. He's always playing Ananoth and Dinosaur. Always. Like the third character's always changed. Regardless, it doesn't matter if they're good, bad, he's always playing those two. Neo, is there anyone on your side of the pond that is like, if the character is in the game, they're always playing?
Not on the top of my head, really. A lot of the players that I know, they actually are very pragmatic. Like they will see what characters work, and that's the one they're gonna pick, especially if they're competing in tournaments. I know, for example,
a whole country of Tenrais.
What is it?
I said you said you're in a whole country of Tenrais. That's oh god.
So yeah, like for example, Fionel, I know like he always plays Kukiri, but he got him out of the team after the patch. So a lot of them will change characters depending on changes done to the game.
One thing I know about Fionel is that every new KOF, the first character I always see him try is K-Dash. I think that's the character he loves, but like you rarely ever see him on his team. But like anytime, like if you put K-Dash in front of him and put him in trainer mode and say do a combo, he'll give you the longest possible combo. It's like, why aren't you playing this character exactly?
Well, now actually he has K-Dash in his team.
Oh, really? Oh,
Yeah.
His K-Dash got a lot of buffs. Like, and he's looking.
Yeah. He's quite a viable character now. Yeah, absolutely.
Well, then there you go. I'm actually kind of excited to see it. I do like to watch his K-Dash. Like, his K-Dash in 13 was really strong when he decided to pick him. But again, it was more like, that's the character he likes to play. So you see him play K-Dash a lot in casuals. But in tournament, he go for like, you know...
Yeah, a lot of people are playing K-Dash now. Like, I was playing some matches yesterday online, just, against random people. And I about half the matches I had K-Dash in them. It was very surprising. So it's like people are realizing how strong he is.
Hopefully chat realized that they should be doing the matcherino before I get the segue in there. That's what you should be realizing, guys. All you guys. Do the matcherino. 30 left. I don't want to hear or see any tweets on Twitter about the FGC's got no money. Because I'll be pointing at you, chat.
You have the opportunity of free money and you're not taking it, put it in there. Help the boys.
Link is in the stream chat. Just click on it. Click that purple text. Says matcherino. Click on that. Contribute. Claim code, login, done.
Hey, I see my like Inti in there. I see that. Nice one, Inti. Save.
Much respect. And again, shout out to SNK for the big 500s. Making sure the fires get fed after.
I see Neo Geo now just did it as well. Nice one, dude. And FReZZer as well. So after he won his match, he was like, let me just add some more money to the pot now that I'm doing all right.
Yeah, see. Absolutely. They need that little nudge. And don't forget, everyone, at Grand Finals, just before Grand Finals, there is the super exciting hype KOF giveaway. I'm not going to say anymore. You got to play a game. Pass his fingers first. So get ready. We'll give you more information closer to the time, but yes, stick around because we're going to get that. But just getting the game sorted. Hopefully we can go back to the set that I was watching, see how that...
I'm not sure what's happening there with the...
production, mothership.
Yeah. Maybe some technical difficulties, but we got this. We can, continue to entertain and talk. So, actually, you know, here's a good time. So, Mace, I know that like you always kind of like stall on like bringing yourself in on some GGs with KOF. And you told me which characters you're playing now, but like when are we gonna see you enter one of the ICFCs? That's what I want. I feel like at least once every commentator should try. Like I've got blown up twice. I'm cool. I'm okay. But bring yourself in, man.
I fell for this trap in Yuri Gear ICFC. I fell for that trap, and I think I did enter once.
Yeah.
I think I went like 2-2, but I don't want to bring Britain down with my poor play. I'm actually that's what it is.
Look, man, it can't be my job alone. I need to share the button and bring it down, Britain. I can't.
It kind of reminds me. In 2019, I went to the UFA in France, and I was just having fun. I said I'm going to enter any tournament. I entered Mortal Kombat 11, and I don't play Mortal Kombat 11. And then they called me. It was the first match, and I'm playing in front of people, and they had the Moroccan flag, and I'm like, I don't know what I'm doing here. So it was yeah. But after that, I don't care. Playing in front of people doesn't bother me anymore because
a moment like that will do it for you, right?
Absolutely.
If I enter, I probably won't pick any of the characters I like because they're all pretty hard. Maybe Anilov is the easiest one because
I was gonna say
and it was kind of the easiest one. I literally just watch Inferno Kong and then I know the tech. If I play, I'll probably play something like King, maybe Elisabeth Charge and Zouni.
I love playing Elisabeth. I'm really good at Elisabeth in training mode, but when I play against people, I just can't do anything with her. It's really strange. Like it's one of those characters I really want to have in my team, but I just for some reason I just can't. But she's awesome. I love her combos. Like she's quite a good flashy character, if you want.
Yeah. She's really solid. I like her normal. So fast standy is one of my favorite buttons in the entire game. I just think it's nice, fast, good range, and easy to confirm off of. Like she's a really solid character. I do like Elisabeth.
The reflects though now are really dangerous if you like back before the patch you could just miss a reflect and just not a problem. Now if you do, you're dead. Pretty much.
We've seen a couple of reflexive punish on stream already. Tenrai grabbed one earlier, which still kind of confuses me. I need to know what's going on.
The recovery is quite long.
Does when you reflect the fireball, does it change the properties of it, or is it just like is it the same speed? Does it change like the speed or anything when you reflect the fireball back?
Same speed.
Same speed backwards. Okay.
Keeps the same. And it's not one of her fireballs, so she can throw hers as well.
Yeah.
Nice.
Okay.
Right, so we're gonna hit you guys with a trailer while we get the lobbies up and running. Production, take it away.
Team Southtown! Bring it, Tom. Billy Khan.
You cannot escape from this.
Geese Power.
母さんを見捨てたお前だけは絶対にこの手で
貴様とこの場で相まみえるとは非なるものだ。俺もまた運命か。Perceptible. Blazing. Die, maggot.
KOF 15.
Come on.
We are back after that sick trailer. I'm so happy that Tekken allowed Geese to be in SNK. But enough of that.
I hate you so much. I hate you so much. I just need you to know.
That's why I had to say it. That's why I had to say it.
Well,
But,
to be fair, it's
Grim-
not only that. It's not only that. You've also got like that Smash guy, that Terry guy.
Oh yeah, Terry from Smash. No,
yeah,
that's a
yeah.
very good
It's
point.
always guest characters that keep coming into SNK games. It's wicked. Yeah.
Thank you. The ecosystem of FGC giving back to SNK.
Yeah.
It's nice. Thanks for all those characters, guys. Thanks for all those characters.
yeah. Grim's back.
Yep.
I
I
am.
was gonna say, Grim's back, and from what I can see, you've been putting the flag on your back. Like, fill us in on your losers run, fam.
Well,
What's going
first
on
of
down
all,
there?
I lost my first game against someone, and I'm not gonna big you up, mate, because I'm salty, proper salty.
No names.
And then I played a load of tough games and losers. I'm actually really surprised at the quality of players this week. It's like you had all the people who wanted to try the game for the first time last week, the first couple of weeks, and now all that's left is the cream of the crop. The wheat has been separated from the chaff, and all you're left with is these guys that just play the game religiously. Every game is tough. But yeah, I'm still in the tournament. We're just all having lobby problems at the moment, so nobody can connect. And I'm trying to connect with KOF Madness so we can play our second game.
Okay.
What's typically happening is I'll lose the first game, get a little bit salty, have a talk with myself, as you do, and then come back and win the next two. But I can't
Call
carry
up a
that
favor from SNK. Tell them to use the hold the service for a sec. You call up a favor in SNK, ask them to just chill out with the service for a sec. So you
Yeah,
can get
indeed.
really
Mr. SNK was like, dude, yes, it.
That
This is a blinding tournament.
Back.
So hold on, in your current match, you're one game down,
I'm 1 game down. I'm waiting.
and you're here.
I am.
I kind of respect it, you know. I would be in training mode.
Yeah.
No, man.
Training mode or in my feelings. In my feelings, like, man, why am I
This is what I always say, right? You always see people drilling combos before a tournament, you know, last minute crams. I want to get all this training done before a tournament, the night before, not sleeping. What's the point?
Yeah.
As good as you are, that last minute training is not going to help you to perfect something that you've never been able to do. Yeah, you're either going to be able to do it or you're not. Your skill to that point will carry you as far as you can go.
Neo's back.
Welcome back.
Nice. Yeah, I think
Hey, but those are wise words, man.
yeah, there was people probably, well, maybe you won't. Goichi, he used to do speed reading before matches, big matches. So he'd literally just get a book and then just flip through the pages. Like he'll just go, and people thought he was actually reading, and those people aren't friends of mine. But it was more like it's the ritual, right? It's the ritual things. And having a ritual before a game, I think, is a bit more important than like what Grim's saying than doing combos. Something that kind of puts you in the mindset of like a stressful like tournament match or something like that. I haven't really thought about doing it online though. I only ever did it offline, thinking about kind of getting into a mindset. I think.
Do you know what sometimes works? I'll tell you what sometimes works, right? Well, it used to work for me a lot when I used to compete offline way back when dinosaurs were in. I used to have a playlist that I'd play at home, and I'd take that playlist to the tournament with me.
Right.
You know, and I'd have that playlist playing while I'm playing my matches. I wouldn't listen to the game audio at all. But I'll tell you a benefit from that as well. You actually get to react to what happens on screen as opposed to listening to audio cues. You know what I mean? So you react and jump a fireball better by not listening to the game audio, simply by looking at what's on the screen.
I see a lot of people doing that, but like I always think that I can't do that. Like I do rely on the audio. Maybe that's not a good thing.
I'm reversed. I couldn't do what Grim's saying. So I didn't have a ritual to take from home to offline. I'm reversed. I played when I had a stressful tournament. I took headphones off and I listened to the crowd. All of my top 8 matches, I didn't put headsets on because I feed off of people not liking me winning because I played Leo in Guilty Gear. So I had a lot of that, and that made me play better. And then when I play online, I don't have any salt around me, so I'm too relaxed and I play bad. The same, I don't eat either. I only eat after a tournament. So I'll go in hungry. Yeah.
You know, actually for me, I noticed that when I play, like for example, when I'm streaming, sometimes KOF, I play terrible. Once I stop the stream and I keep playing, I just keep winning afterwards. And it's just, I don't understand what's happening in there. Like I keep hearing about it, you know, like the streaming curse, whatever they call it. I think it happens to me.
It could be. Yeah. Funny enough, like I have a similar ritual to you guys. I used to do the same thing. I used to bring music to tournaments, but like that was like back in the days. A lot of people know back in the days, like old school, like grassroots tournaments. Chances are you didn't get sound, so like you can't bring your, you know what I'm saying? True. So like it's same thing. Same thing as Grim. I always had a playlist, and I always used to like play the same song. So like I would restart the playlist after a new match, so it'd always be the same songs in order. And like I always used to tend to find that music used to help my rhythm. But then like as things got like further on and you know, tournaments started to be a bit more sophisticated. We used to have headphone setups at the setup, I should say, and like we could hear the game sound and stuff like that. My new ritual, anyone who used to play me with KOF knows this, because I used to be a stickler for the music, right? There's certain SNK music that just hits different, right?
Sorry, I get it. I get this.
So, like,
100%.
For me, like specifically, like I used to really like the B-side soundtracks as well. But like, if I depending on the soundtrack, because you know, obviously it depends on what soundtrack was set up on the tournament. You could tell by the characters, well, the menu music, which audio track you had, and I'd be like, oh, that's A side. I'm player 2, because on player 2 that means I get to control the music. I'm picking what jump he's going first, and I can hear Tame a Bad Boy. That song hits me. You don't understand. There's execution that is achieved when that music is playing that happens in no other matches. I'm gonna keep it real with you. Tame a Bad Boy is that tune. Another good one, I'm playing against my longtime friend Robo. He used to play Billy Kane in that game. If we was on the B-side soundtrack, he's player 2, because we get Geese's theme, and everyone knows Geese's theme is hype. Geese's theme is just, it is that tune. Like, you gotta have the, you know, the right music for the right occasion. When you want to get your blood boiling and that like high pressure situation, you need that good soundtrack. It makes everything that looks good look even better when it happens with the good music in the back. It's too good, man.
I'm the same as that with the Ikari tracks. Any Ikari track, WW3.
There's some really good ones.
All of the Ikari.
for World War 3. That one hits.
Even-
Oh, that one's awesome. Oh, that one's awesome. I also love the one they have now when you play Ref versus Clark. I think that's also
That
that's
one's
beautiful. Yeah.
Do you know one that's a real sleeper as well? KOF 14, the hangar, the aircraft carrier, it's basically the Kukiri stage, right?
Yeah.
That song slaps. I have that on like 3 stages on my 15 soundtrack at the moment. That song slaps. It's actually sick.
Yeah, but then Ikari historically has the best music, I reckon, in KO.
True.
As a team, every game they've always got the best music. Even in this game, this version of
That guitar riff in 96 at the beginning. You know it's time.
It's actually crazy because when I think about other games, there's only like 1 or 2 tracks that everyone is just like, yeah, you play this at grand finals. Like when I think of like Dragon Ball and like Exiled, there's only like 1 or 2 tracks that people are like, you either don't play them whatsoever, like you never pick those, or you always pick those, like 1 or 2. Is there any tracks in KOF that you like? There's like a soft ban that people just don't pick, like.
Tenrai.
Oh, you mean like Tekken's like G-Corp helipad at night? Nobody likes.
Oh yeah. That one there. I mean,
or Birthday Train and Guilty Gear. Like, if you pick it, people like give you side eye. Is there any like KOF tracks like that?
SNK have always been known for their awesome soundtracks.
Yeah.
So I don't think.
I would say since the first Fatal Fury. I mean, since all the other, even the non-fighting games.
Yeah. I'll put it like this, right? A theme that most people probably wouldn't like, but like again, great slapper. KOF 13 again, the Psycho Soldiers theme. It's different, but it's like one of those really happy-go-lucky themes. But then all of a sudden the beat just drops and it just goes hard for a little while. Then it just goes back to like, okay, this is a theme. Like, it makes no sense.
Right.
It's one of those sick tracks. But like, I don't know, like tracks that like I don't like. So it's not like it's a bad song. But Tenrai was notorious for this. If he knew I was going to play RoboCop, he'd slyly change the soundtrack back to soundtrack A. So I'm like, yeah, I'm playing against RoboCop, soundtrack B, and then we get there and it's London March. It's not even like it's a bad song, but I'm expecting Geese's theme, and London March comes on. There's beef. There's arms.
Yeah, but London March is awesome still.
Yeah, it's a good song, but I'm giving Tenrai side eye because it's always him. He likes that song. I like Geese's song. So when it happens, I know he did it. Instant beef.
Just to change the subject quickly, Xframe TV in the chat has asked, he's curious to know how we overcome stress in tournaments.
I don't.
Exactly. Stress is your friend. You should embrace it. Seriously, learn to work with it.
I'm glad you didn't have to pay for that question.
To be fair, you do sometimes see players who cannot handle the stress very well at all. You see them shaking like this, and you see them like really perspiring and stuff like that. Embrace it. Seriously, that is your fight or flight response, and you just embrace it. Go with it.
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah.
The more you try to fight, I mean, not just in fighting games, but like everywhere. The more you realize, you concentrate on your stress, you're gonna do bad, whatever it is. It's not just fighting games. So you just have to accept it and just move on. If you keep trying to suppress it, you're just gonna do a lot worse.
What you've got to remember is what your stress is doing to your body. It is actually heightening your senses. It's making your reflexes faster. It's making your sight quicker. You know,
that's why your hands are shaking in the first place.
That's why your hands are shaking. Your adrenaline's pumping. It's making you ready to fight. So that's why you need to embrace it, because you do that and you'll actually what's that one? Ultra instincts. You'll achieve that.
It's true. You just need to get used to the shakes. Like my old tournament ritual would be like in between rounds or in between matches, I would like, after selecting my characters or whatever, I'd like faintly just like do a few motions, but I hit the buttons real hard, make sure the person next to me can hear it. They're like, damn, he's pissed. I'm not really angry. I'm just trying to like, get into my groove. I'm like, you'll hear my buttons from half the room away if like I'm stressed, because you'll know I hit my buttons hard when I'm worried. But like, it is what it is. Like, I need to like get my hands steady. So I just, hit down hard, use that energy, and then like, slowly it starts to like dissipate, the shakes go away, and you feel comfortable again because you're doing what you're normally doing. Once you realize it's like, well, I do this all the time, then it's just like, oh, why am I shaking? There's no biggie here. And then you can focus on the other things, like the guy in front of you trying to boss your head. So it is what it is.
I think the only way you can get rid of that feeling is by having the knowledge that you're better than your opponent, and that's not going to happen in tournament. There's always going to be someone you're going to be scared of, and you're going to get those sweaty palms. And the best thing to do is just learn to fight with the nerves and sweaty palms.
Exactly.
Because if you're not getting that, then you're not having any competition, right? If you think you can beat everyone, then you're not nervous.
I mean, the thing is, we're playing with nervous and sweaty palms. If your hands are slipping off the stick, that's a problem. So,
Yeah, hitbox.
have a bit of a towel with you. Keep them not too sweaty. Not moist is good, but flushing is bad.
Also, Mace, I heard that we don't talk about that curse control around these parts. We're old school here.
I mean, I just want people to be optimal. I just want people to be optimal. I play Ash. I need all the advantages I can get for charging. Like,
Oh, okay. Here we go. Oh, these. Oh, wait, hold on.
oh
wait.
yeah,
I'm confused. Why is that Japan versus America?
because DS is from America but lives in Japan, I believe.
Okay, then.
Yeah.
Yeah. About
it's the
he
motherland
was the
flag.
Chizuru that I saw. About was the Chizuru I saw. He is thick. He has got his spacing on point. Like he's like never really closer than CD range unless he's punishing something. Like that guy was ridiculous. Man, like Ponzi, man.
Yeah, pool matches, so we can see quite a few of these. This is what you missed earlier today. I think man.
ICFC Asia.
Yeah, I'm thinking of what time it started. It's probably like 7 hours before us, I think. Something like
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
It was like midday UK time when I caught it.
that. Right. Look at the pressure, yeah. Just have to challenge, right? You can't let them just run through you like that.
Score's another really strong player. I'm pretty sure he's high up in the rankings from what I remember. I actually want to see if he wins this round because I don't remember this match. Oh, that is so unfortunate. He gets a standee, doesn't confirm. He gets a cross up, doesn't confirm. This is heartbreaking right now. Like he's destined to lose, right? You can just sense it. Oh, never mind. Commentator's curse, and this was in the past. Like,
And Score, when we were speaking about people shaking, is one of the players that I saw personally. Like he really at grand finals. Like I remember Samurai Showdown at the time in King of Fighters 14. He was really shaken, but he could still pull it off.
yeah. Yeah, ZJZ and Score. This Chizuru mirror match was like really fun to watch. Like their spacing was just on point. But I think ZJZ just had that was an interesting NTS situation.
Learning a matchup against Chizuru is really difficult. I have no idea what to do against Chizuru. Absolutely nothing.
You'd expect from a Chizuru player they would know, but sometimes the different styles just completely catch you off guard, right?
Xiaohui is also one of the really highlights of this ICFC since it started.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Funny enough, Lass is one of my favorite players. Like ever since KO 13, he's been really strong. He used to be like a really strong Ash. I could see he had Ash on his team, so I would have liked to see it, but it didn't look like he needed to get there. M Dash, man, still not playing K Dash though on their side.
False advertising with the name, yeah.
Bruh. His K in 14 was legit.
Yeah, we haven't seen any Bennies today, obviously. I'm pretty sure we saw some last week, but Benny's one of those other characters, kind of like, I think they've got a lot of legacy behind them when it comes to people picking that character and what they're capable of.
Especially in 14. I mean, since 14,
He was really strong. I saw Mad KF was also playing Benny today. He was doing some good stuff. So maybe one of his matches in the highlight reel, and we will to see because his Benny put in a lot of work.
I honestly can't think of a bad character right now. Like a character like you take what are you doing? This is a trash character right now. Just really everybody's viable.
Yeah, I think so too. Like KOF, the current iteration of 15 is a bunch of strong characters and then a bunch of very strong characters. That's the difference.
And a cool thing is that a lot of games will reach that point where pretty much quote unquote perfect balance, but it usually takes time, right? In KOF, this is done 3 months after, which is really amazing.
It definitely takes some games years.
Absolutely,
updating and patches to get to this kind of level for sure.
I have to say though, that was heartbreaking. Lassad actually landed the back B and didn't confirm. And then he didn't confirm. That would have been a punish. This is breaking my heart. I wanted to see the sans collect, and it just didn't play out. Abal was a bit too solid, it seems. But then Abal comes up against ZJZ, and this guy is probably got the best Chizuru I've seen so far. His spacing game is ridiculous. You'll see. He's just gonna bully. And yeah, he landed that super. You see, Jeanette was glowing for a bit. Couldn't do any special moves.
Yeah, that's such an insane mechanic. To lock out someone's reversal just makes your character so much stronger. You turn the matchup into your favor, literally. You change the number of matchups by saying you haven't got this tool anymore.
I remember this match. This didn't kill. He wins the round with a Frankensteiner. I remember this.
Spoilers.
You see Clark do the pose at the end.
Yeah, there you go.
I actually remember that match. That match was sick. His Benimaru report worked. We didn't get to see it there, but his Benimaru report worked. That was my KO. I'm liking the Asian region. Like I actually watch it while I'm at work. It's my little like thing on the side while I'm getting my work done. It's nice. Shout out to those guys out there, though. Yeah, man. Like those guys are keeping me entertained the whole day at work, and then I finish work, and then it's time to do this. So it's pretty sweet. It's a perfect combination, to be honest. So shout out to those guys up in the Asian region. Like I don't know who was on commentary today. I think Margin Obama was up there and Ringe as well. So shout out to those guys. But I don't know who else. I think there was 2 other dudes. So I don't remember them, unfortunately.
I think the other guy's name's Red, if I can remember correctly. I think.
Yeah, I missed the Asia one. I didn't watch it today. It's a crazy day.
Okay. You know what the best thing is? If you've got the energy, you can stay up and watch NA region after this.
Oh yeah, hell yeah, I'm watching that.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I usually watch it next morning because it's impossible.
Yeah,
but
I mean, 3 tournaments in one day. It's fair enough.
No, but this is absolutely a blast. This is having this so early in the game, and just it's really amazing work from SNK and Tenno, of course. Just it's fantastic for KOF fans.
Mm-hmm. If you think about it, there's not really anyone else kind of doing this, where it's like one day you could see this game being played by the top players around the world in one day.
Mm-hmm. And we need this because offline is still not what it was before the pandemic. Yes, it's recovering, but it's not there yet. So we definitely need this. This is our fix right now.
I agree.
And the netcode allows it, which is great, right?
Yeah.
There's a few games that you can only play your boys. You can only play your next door neighbor.
Yeah.
And this game, I mean, online connection has limitations. You got rollback, you got delayed. We haven't got magic yet. But you still get to see a very good demonstration of players' skill and the camera's demonstrations. I feel it's not too far off of offline, and being able to do it on a weekly basis, I think, is a good trade-off to have something consistent.
And the fact that they got the rollback, from the start, they got the netcode, state from the start. It just gives them, now they have more time to work on other stuff that we don't even know. So I'm really excited to see what's going to come out for the game in the next few months.
Yeah, I'm excited to see what the characters are going to be. To be honest, I'm kind of like. Well, okay, we got FReZZer and Abdoukof continuing their set. So Abdoukof was 1-up, I believe.
Correct. It was 1-0. Mm-hmm. Let's see what happens.
Imagine. I mean, we talk about players getting put on ice, right? Like the cool down.
So quite a change for no. Yeah, well, he has Mai now. Elisabeth and Krohnen. He actually
out space.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So yeah, we're coming back from that kind of intermission we had with the trailer and whatnot.
Correct.
FReZZer did lose that. The Luong was savage.
Yeah.
The last set.
He
continues to be so here.
Yeah. But FReZZer's made like a really smart choice by picking Mai in the first place. Like this is like a character
that's what he was looking at. He's looking for that. He was looking for that. Yeah. Look at that damage there that he did in just few seconds.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Luong
nice cross up there.
Unfortunately, he lost
dead.
Oh, that would have actually taken the round with the bar he had.
Absolutely, and
now he's using the counter. Oh, nice. Okay, wake up throw. He's maintaining the pressure. So yeah, but this round is a lot closer. This is what FReZZer wanted.
Yes.
Even if he doesn't kill Luong, he wants to bring her low. He wants to take time so she doesn't get a lot of health back, even if she does win the round. Mai was literally picked to nullify this character. That was a really sick anti-air. So again, yeah, he loses the round, but he's in a much better situation. Like I'm sure, even though he's disappointed he lost the character, he's probably still happy about this. Like that was a really smart counter pick. Well, somewhat counter pick that he's done by changing up to Mai.
I think they had Mai the last set, but had mid, right?
He didn't have Mai in the last. He did. I didn't think he had Gato, Krohnen, and
Elisabeth. No, it was Gato, Krohnen, and Elisabeth.
And Elisabeth, sorry.
As well. Yeah, he had Krohnen second before as well, so he's even changed up the order of his other 2 characters that he kept. So this will be interesting.
I think this makes more sense, Krohnen being at the end. I think.
Yeah, no. Well, yeah, that's what you'd expect from most Krohnen players. Like, Krohnen loss is really strong, but the same thing with Elisabeth. But again, I think Elisabeth gets basically the same amount of damage from second position anyway.
Mm-hmm.
So it's just whether you have the bar. That was unfortunate. He actually did a very good bar cancel. Yeah, missed the cancel. Missed the punish.
Oh, that's what he was looking for. Look at that. That's a lot of damage.
He drops the combo though. He could have gone for a
He
super.
did, yeah, he did.
But he's in the lead. He's in the corner, but he's in the lead. Nice anti-air with the TD. He's keeping FReZZer at bay. FReZZer doesn't want to go. FReZZer's got bar though. Any touch would be like more than half bar if he chooses to spend. But he might not just because he's afraid to lose the character. Again, Abdoukof though with the pokes and he jumps in.
I don't know. It feels like he's
Over the fireball.
Yeah, I feel like he's playing calmly. I don't know. I'm not seeing him right now, but just what I feel like total control of that second round. Let's see what FReZZer can do now with Krohnen.
FReZZer let a huge confirm just go by. He did a stand C, got all 6 hits and didn't max up. He's got 5 bars. That would have been 60% free. That's very unfortunate. Hopefully he can recover from this and hopefully he's not beating himself up. For those wondering, yes, these two did already play, but we only saw the first game. There was some connection issues, so they're reconnecting now.
And you should see Abdoukof playing. He looks like one of the calmest people you'd ever seen. Like there's no changes in like you don't see him getting tense or anything. Just
so rude. That was nice. He blocked the shatter strike and just said, "No, I'm a DP. You can't press buttons against me. I'm sorry." And here we go. What's his combo though?
Is that over? Is it over?
He doesn't. He goes for a second. He gets. Okay, FReZZer's still in this, but he has low health. He's not going to get much back. He's probably going to have about 30%, just under.
This is going to be difficult for FReZZer. Is he going to be able to pull it off? I honestly don't think so. I don't want to say that, but he's very difficult.
Got 3 bars though. He's only got 3 bars, which will actually will not turn the tides in his favor. Yeah. Push things in his way. Lands a hit, he will end up with 3 bars, and then he can get a full.
Oh, this is it.
Just wake up DP. Okay, that was the first one. He saved some bar conserves, so he can use some more later, which is smart. He might even need it for defense. Oh, that trade was bad. FReZZer needs to be careful. Oh my god.
Oh, beautiful. Look at that. Very close. Yes.
Safe jump. That's Abdoukof. Oh, that was so smart.
But it's definitely a great job from FReZZer. That was a great comeback. He didn't. It was not quite the full comeback, but wow, what a great match! What a great match!
FReZZer 1 frame. They are instant. You have to be wary of those. And yeah, he got close backwards and just grabbed him out of whatever button he tried to keep the pressure with. It wasn't fast enough. You have to be careful with those throws. Like
we didn't see Abdoukof in the previous iterations, did we? I don't remember seeing him.
I think so.
I don't think so. I don't remember seeing him. I don't know if this is his first ICFC, but it's looking good for him right now. I mean, just beating FReZZer, yeah.
Well, hopefully we see him like advance and maybe get himself on the leaderboard. You never know. He could have like the run of a lifetime and end up first place just immediately in the top 20 or whatever it is. And yeah, that was really impressive though. Everyone knows FReZZer's really powerful, like really strong
he is
in this region. Like he's been known for a while, multiple KOF games as well, just really strong. So yeah, it's very impressive to see someone take him out. And it's 2-0. Like okay, there was a big gap, but it was still 2-0. And the first game was very convincing. Second game was a lot closer.
It was a lot closer.
It was unfortunate. He made the right pick, but unfortunately, it wasn't the pick in the first game.
Yeah. And you can see, like you said, the adaptation that that FReZZer brought to the second game with the character swap.
This was winner's side, so FReZZer's not out yet, correct?
Yes, yeah. So we might be able to see him climb. Hopefully we do. I like watching him play.
Yeah.
I think that like his pressure and his call outs are really strong. Like just then, the run up down C with Krohnen from a mile off, and he actually landed the hit. It was almost as impressive as Abdu doing like 1 hit crouch B into max mode. That was the rudest. Nah, I can't.
The Shermie confirm, that was kind of wild. That was kind of wild.
That is a call out. That's one of those ones where you know it happens. Like as soon as you start doing a combo, you're just looking to the side like, yeah, I'm just gonna keep doing my combo while I'm looking at you because I knew that was gonna hit. That's what that was. Who we got? Oh, Emsal again. Okay. Oh, Goose Street Kuma. So this is KuriNyanko.
Yep. Sickest name.
UK player. Yep.
It's a region look joke, but it's a sick name.
Goose Street. Yeah, if you know, you know. No, this is true.
Yeah.
Goose Street had that had a KOF 12 machine. Back in the day. So let's go. Oh, okay. So Chris is actually like opting to play Angel. I know that she's actually been like a bit wary about playing Angel because like the execution barrier.
Yeah.
That was an unfortunate miss of a punish there as well.
But
Emsal's trying to go on the offensive there. This is what he was looking for. Here you go. He's not gonna let him down. Not done yet. Look at that damage.
He's a
Handheld going.
really slow Joe.
Nice.
I'm
Blocking
surprised he's
the...
not playing so much of the zoning game, though. Like, he's rushing down with Joe, which you don't actually see often with Joe plays. He's got one of the best zoning games.
Exactly,
He must know
yeah.
something we don't. Like, maybe Angel has a way around it.
Angel seems like a massive, well, more than other characters, quite a big knowledge check.
Yeah, definitely.
There you go.
But yeah,
Done.
you don't let it get started. You don't have to worry about knowing.
Complete control of the first round from Emsal.
Emsal's gonna roll this whole tournament. That's gonna take a lot. I mean, KuriNyanko's got the Chizuru in the back. That's kind of what they're known for. Speciality for sure. But obviously, you don't want to have to get to your speciality character when your opponent's still got 3.
Yeah, that was a bad call out. Maybe execution error, but she's getting punished from it. Sorry. Let's go. Anti-airs.
Ooh, look at that. That's like 65% just gone, just like that.
He needs it.
Emsal's Joe is no joke.
Oh my god, that's scary. This is so one-sided right now. It's just not.
Yeah, that fast standing jab hit from a mile away. What is going on here? Okay, so Yuri's got a punish. Let's see if the full combo is it going to set up hard knockdown, safe jump. Okay, overhead. Okay,
It's a
interesting.
nice overhead, just trying to put some pressure. Emsal didn't fall for it and was able to get out of the corner and take the second round.
Of the standing duh, ABC and duh, the D button.
Oh, a nice trade there.
Take that.
Let's see what KuriNyanko can do with Chizuru.
Again, though, gets opened up, runs
Wow.
in and
Oh my god.
and then gets punished. Emsal's putting on a clinic right now.
Emsal's-
Combo.
He dropped it.
Let's see what.
But that's not a problem. That is not a problem. He's still have 2 more characters if he loses Joe.
Doesn't spend the bar for the super, goes for the EX.
And we get to see Emsal playing another character, right? It was I think the last match was 2 OCVs. So it's a good change, I guess.
Yeah, Kuri finally takes out the Joe. Honestly, he could have run away with it. Like, he landed a few solid hits after getting out of that situation. He could have actually converted. But it doesn't matter because, like, well, mine's another really solid neutral base character.
Yeah.
And yeah, Kiri's going to have to get around it.
Oh, wow, what a
Climax.
great read. I think that ends the match. No?
Yeah, that's
It?
definitely
Yes,
the game.
that's probably,
Yeah.
that's done. That's done. There you go. There you go. Emsal 1-0.
And we see that. We saw that
What a
last
great
week as
play.
well. And something we was talking about earlier with Rugal, just the whole, if you jump these fireballs and I've got meter, you know that you won't be able to do it again.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're just going to have to hold that. It's a really strong tactic in KOF as well.
Absolutely
Especially if
shows.
a character that doesn't spend a lot.
This absolutely shows why Emsal is one of the top EU players right now.
For sure. Solid game plan and executed to perfection almost. Just controls neutral, goes in on his terms and gets the damage out of it basically. And his punishment game was on point. There was a couple times where Kuri like jumped in, missed the jump in, or got guard cancel roll punished, and just like lost half bar for attempting to pressure and making a mistake. Which is unfortunate. And we'll see if they can maybe turn it around. But at this rate right now, Emsal's just putting on a clinic. His Joe is on a level.
Yep.
Oh, okay, so
Right.
character change.
Yep.
Man, like Dwayne on point.
Dwayne Dolores.
Yeah, so he has Emsal has Meitenkun at the end now. As someone who hates playing against Meitenkun, I can only imagine if his Joe is this strong, how Meitenkun is gonna be. Just I feel the stress. I'm not even playing against him.
Yeah, there's a clear, solid game plan with Emsal's whole team makeup.
Look at that! What a beautiful cross up.
Like he's definitely going for the zoning. Like he's got like 3 characters with really strong fireballs, all slow fireballs that are really just hard to get around while also dealing with the character.
The way he plays Joe is very unique.
Nice punish, safe jump. Kuri's turning it around. The rock seems to be the right pick. Angel is one of those characters. Like it's hit or miss, and yeah, when you miss, it feels real bad.
Yeah.
Good.
There you go. All right, that shows that was absolutely the right pick. You know.
Caught the landing frames with the crouching B, got Joe out of the way quickly, which is very important, got a lot of health back, and yeah, we'll see how it goes from here. Let's see if Kuri can do the same against Mike. Doesn't have much bar to work with, whereas like Emsal's got a lot. So you're gonna have to watch out for punishes like this doing a lot of damage. Doesn't go for more though. Okay. That cross-up was rude.
I think that block was rude up.
Oh, what a mistake! What a mistake! And Emsal is not going to let that go.
Yeah.
Gotta be very careful with those.
Good, fast IC punish. Strong. Oh, gets grabbed.
Not enough.
That throw range is very large. Yeah. But again, it's another one of those things where Rock's got a really strong tool on that command grab, but there's input overlap. Your execution has to be on point to make sure you get the grab and not the DP.
Alright, 2 characters apiece. KuriNyanko with the corner position, trying to rack up a little bit of that guard meter, but himself fighting the way out with Mai.
He needs to get rid of Mai pretty quickly. But that's no easy feat.
Nah.
Nice cross up there from Emsal. Look at that, it's not done yet. That's a lot of damage. And the pressure continues from Emsal, putting Kurin there in the corner, trying to get out of the corner, and that's over for the second round. Emsal takes
that
it.
was unfortunate. Kuri went for the reversal invincible move again and just didn't work out for her.
It did not. It did not. So Chizuru is his last chance. Looking very difficult. If he can't get rid of Mai in his first few, seconds of this match, it's gonna be an impossible.
Into save jump, overhead again.
Oh, that was surprising. That was surprising
as well. Yeah,
that's nice pressure there.
Yeah, stand CD.
Oh, he's definitely playing it right now. Look at that.
Nice.
Beautiful. Oh my God, Kurin, what a beautiful, beautiful way of ending the round in his favor.
Doing it for Goose Street.
Yeah, Goose Street Christina. Let's go. Yeah, she's putting on a show with Chizuru. Like, he's pressing the right buttons. Her fast stand D, her CD's really good. And yeah, good confirms. Like, this is a character I know that Chris has got like a lot of love for, so she'll put in a lot of effort. Like, really trying to like make her competitive before even the patch that she was playing Chizuru. So I expect to see good things. That was
now. Let's see what she can do against Meitenkun.
Yeah, UK has a pretty good Meitenkun player. It might be breaking max, I believe.
Benji.
Oh, it's Benji.
Okay.
Yeah. So so I know that Kuri's got some experience against this character. Knows to take her time, not press forward too much, get clipped by silly things, and just make sure you're paying attention to when Meitenkun doesn't have charge. That's like the most important thing about this matchup, right? Yeah. If he's holding back, you're not going forward. That's basically the rule.
Pretty much. It's a Guile on steroids. Guile with a lunge punch.
Yeah, if he's holding back, oh no.
Oh God, no.
Oh no.
I wanted to see how that match. Oh my God. Oh my God. I don't know what happened there.
That's true pain.
Solid play from Kurin in this second match.
I can't believe that.
Yeah.
I wonder how they're actually gonna deal with that, because that last game was close. They literally had basically the same amount of health. I didn't see how much meter they had, but that was anyone's game. But both of those characters are very momentum heavy, right? One's all about killing your momentum, and one's all about maintaining it, and that essentially reset the momentum. So it's not gonna be a happy situation for KuriNyanko, to be honest. And like Meitenkun essentially gets put back to neutral for free if we try to replay it. I don't know what's going on. Hopefully they have an easy resolution. I was about to put up like the rules of approaching Meitenkun. Like there are 2 rules. If he's holding back, you don't go forward. If he's holding down, stay on the ground. You do not jump against that charge move. It's ridiculous. Like
it is. And it is. Oh, and if you're playing like a like a grappler like Clark, that's even difficult, because you have to get close to do any damage, and you can't get close because he knows that you're trying to get close. He's always charged.
But I think Kuri was actually a good job. Like, she was doing a good job of reading the situations. Like, considering that Meitenkun does a really good job of controlling neutral, she was weaving around his fireballs pretty well, just forcing him to come forward, which you don't really see often from Meitenkun. And the moment he came forward, he got punished for it. I don't know if that was going to change for them, but it looks like they're ready.
I have returned. Did you guys miss me?
How's it going?
Well, that was a hell of a run. I'm actually out of the tournament now.
Oh, okay.
That's
That's okay.
Losers semi-final, which is not bad, I don't think. One match before, I would have gone up against FReZZer, which is not bad. I'm quite happy with that run. Not bad at all.
It's unfortunate we didn't get to see any of your games on stream though. Because, yeah, you seem to have a really good losers run.
Some of them were humdingers, I swear. They were really good.
I'm gonna check the replay channel later, yeah?
Go for it. Seriously, go for it. Some of them are really, really good. But the last set, don't watch that.
Alright, cool.
Yeah, just
I got you, bless. I'll give it to Gavin. Like super good with that one.
What have I missed? What's been going on?
Well, we just had KuriNyanko going up against Emsal, and first game was Emsal's through and through. KuriNyanko made a character change, and it was last character last round, and there was a connection disconnect. Now we're trying to see what's going on. It was literally dead even. They were both about half health.
It was really close.
It was really close. Chizuru versus Meitenkun, and it was anyone's game, and now it's no one's game basically. Wait,
let me guess. Emsal was using Meitenkun, right?
Yes, of course. Oh, do you really think Chris is playing Meitenkun?
No, she has integrity.
But she loves her Chizuru.
Yeah, 100%. 100%. I think my theory on why it disconnected was because we haven't got all the clan codes. I blame chat.
Yeah, this is now this is true. We have how many left?
I think it was 20 odd last time we checked.
I'm saying around 15 now. Come on, guys. Don't prove me wrong. Let's see how many we got.
Let me open up.
All
12. Okay.
Oh, okay. Let's go. Shouts to everyone that's claiming those match arena codes. We still have 12 more though. So if you haven't claimed one, do the players a favor.
Yeah.
Like all you're doing is bolstering the pot, helping people line their pockets for putting on such a good display. Bring yourselves in.
Do we know, by any small remote chance, how many Brits are left in this competition?
No,
Are we dropping like flies, or are we looking like we're getting into top 8?
Yeah, I'm looking at. I'm gonna look up the bracket. I'll check. Well, we know Kukiri's still in. Still got one more match to play. I'm not sure if that's winners or losers.
Yeah, we've got 4 brackets, so you can actually do one each.
All right. Well, I'll take bracket 3 because I was in there and I'm sad. Let's see.
I'll take bracket number 2.
You're not looking at your own bracket, no?
No.
Yeah, there's one match left to play in bracket 3. That's Rayzo versus Iorochi.
10 should still be in, right?
Yeah, he qualified the winners. Like his match that we saw on stream against Deiver. That was
top 8.
Yeah.
Okay.
That was winners for his group winners final. So yeah, that would have been top 8. I can have a look.
Do you know there's a potential country kill in bracket number 2? Because KuriNyanko is sitting in losers final currently, and potentially she could go up against Boroshin.
Wait, she's in losers finals. That means she lost to Emsal.
Yeah.
We didn't get to see the end of the match.
Yeah,
maybe it did finish.
I guess it didn't disconnect them. It just disconnected the viewer.
Yeah.
We must have been the desync, right? We must have been too far behind on the desync.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. We didn't get to see the nail bite.
Yeah, but at least at least it didn't stop the match, because that would have been really unfair to both players, because it was really, really close, and having to redo that match is kind of
I fully agree. That was that would have been unfortunate, but that's basically the best result for the players. Maybe not for the viewers, unfortunately, but at least we know that the match didn't actually get bothered with. So I'm checking the brackets of top 8 now. So yeah, Emsal beating KuriNyanko means that he's in top 8 against Tenrai. And the other 2 top 8s are Want Your Life from the UK. So we have 2 UK in top 8 in winners.
Nice. Oh, yeah. I heard that, wait, Nisu. I think Want You beat Nisu, right?
Yeah. So we have One United with Abdoukof and Emsal and Tenrai. Those are the first 4 on top 8 on winner's side.
Wow,
so we're just waiting for the losers matches to really go through.
Yeah.
But that's cool. We got 2 UK in the top 8 this time.
It's looking like KuriNyanko might sneak into top 8 as well, which I'm really, really happy about.
They're in losers finals of their pool.
Yeah. Production and art, cursing. Oh, bless.
Grass you up on the slide.
Apologies to the eye in the sky.
Indeed. But no, top 8 does look quite promising, and I'm sure we're going to get you some more matches very, very soon to help fill out that final bracket. Where are we now?
So we have. So if we look at It is losers run, so all the winners matches up until top 8 are played out. So we've only got losers matches left, and that seems to be pools 1 and 2. Pool 2, as you say, KuriNyanko is in that pool. There seems to be, I'm just checking now real quick. We've got 4 matches to play. We've got WOLFMAN versus Borushin, Kin Games versus the winner. Oh, 5 matches. There's still 1 match still playing. Akimex. Oh wow, I didn't even know Akimex was in. And Rave Mitsu, I don't know who that is.
But Mega Man's still in there again. That's Mega Man versus FReZZer, right? Am I looking at that right?
Yeah. That must be the other bracket. I'm in bracket 2.
Okay, I'm looking at bracket. Is that 3? I think I'm looking at bracket 3.
Oh.
Yeah. So I know Mega X is a Dragon Ball player. I'm pretty sure this is their first KOF.
Stick.
I'm pretty sure.
That's nice. We are converting the masses. They are joining us. They have no choice. We will assimilate.
About time.
Okay. So, Nabil, are you going to enter the next one?
Oh, absolutely. I was planning to actually enter this one, but I didn't register in time. By the time I got in, I was in another city. By the time I arrived, it was already over. I was like, okay, do it next time.
It's a shame.
It's unfortunate.
Yeah. Oh, here we go. Look at the brackets now. Look at the top 8.
This is exciting.
I kind of spoiled that for you guys, but there you go. We got 2 Brits in the top 8. Let's go.
And this is exciting because you've got Once You Like 3000, that mysterious, sneaky little Brit who took us all by storm last week. He's in winners bracket against Abdoukof. He's the guy who beat me. That's the guy that beat me.
Ah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I actually don't feel so bad about losing the first game now.
So the reveal. That was the face reveal. Because remember, you told us some person, but don't worry who it was. Now we know. Okay.
So, I don't mind that so much. Emsal, strong player from is it Turkey?
Turkey, yeah.
Yeah. Really strong player. Usually uses those characters that nobody else does. So Meitenkun, that's true to form. He's definitely on brand. Going up against our very own Lord Tenrai, he sometimes commentates, sometimes plays. This looks really exciting.
Oh yes.
Quite
Those are 2 great fights. Really exciting fights. Looking forward to watch them both actually.
Yeah, they actually look quite exciting, to be honest. Like I'm looking forward to this too. But what's more interesting to me about those top 8 matches, it means that players like Nosoma, Xframe, FReZZer, they're all in losers.
Yeah.
And
which is what a change.
It's looking like a bloodbath. 3-0 as well.
Do you know what's more interesting to me? I'll tell you what, right, Nabil? There's only one Moroccan flag.
Yeah, that's what I noticed. That not a whole lot of red in there. Not a whole lot of red and green in there.
There's only one Moroccan flag so far. Like so far. Yeah. Keep it real. We've got our Brits on top 8. I can keep it real. Cordial.
We finally defended our turf. We defended it
so far.
Right.
Oh look, Matcherino's down to the final 8. Hey, we're in top 8 and top 8 Matcherinos.
Oh,
Who's looking on the Matcherino top 8?
Come on, 8 more codes, guys.
Bring yourselves in.
Go for them.
Line up the UK players. They're in top 8. Let's go. Bring them in.
Now.
I'm saying. Tenrai owes me money, so help him get this money. So
Now, of course, if you are interested in playing KOF offline in the UK, you can meet all of the Brits that are in the top 8 currently at our monthly, because they regularly attend at our Elf monthlies. Oh, we had Tim 119 last month as well. That was awesome.
Yeah. He came down to visit. He was doing really well.
It was my first time meeting him, I think. I don't recall him from years back.
Yeah, lovely guy. Yeah, he travels a lot, so he might have just not been in the country when you was running events, unfortunately. But yeah, he's a really solid player. Good friend of the scene. He's been around for a long time.
Anyway,
we got next match coming up.
What do we have in here? Abdoukof versus. So we started on top 8 winners, huh?
Okay. Let's go.
All right.
When you're straight out with a rush down against Abdoukof, impressive Luong as well. This Luong has been putting in work.
But to be fair, B.Jenet after the patch has been amazing. She's definitely a threat now.
That being said, Abdoukof dealt with a B.Jenet in the previous game quite handedly. In his previous match. So we'll see how this goes.
Man, it's looking like it's the case again.
Ooh, good anti-air. When your life not taking this line down. Doesn't convert even more, but I guess he didn't have the ball.
Oh.
Nice reversal throw.
I can't unsee Lucy Hartfilia from What's that anime called?
Yo.
Yeah. What's it called? Fairy Tail. I can't unsee Lucy Harfilia. Anyway, my boy Ralph.
Yeah, Abdoukof took out the B.Jenet pretty handily. Doesn't cancel the snake. So unfortunately he doesn't get a conversion, but the stand CDs will put them in a really good position. He's got Want You in the corner. He's trying to fight out. Nice golf gets a roll to escape, but gets CD'd. He's going to end up in the other corner.
Indeed, you don't really want to roll in this game because they're quite easily punished.
That cross-up was dirty. He doesn't get a conversion, unfortunately, so when he gets out, just tries to establish neutral again. Jump CD. Gets the counter hit conversion. Small one, but...
Oh, jump CD in again.
If he was pressing special moves.
Oh, no.
Nice anti-air.
That was absolutely well-timed.
That is why I love Ralph. You don't actually need combos. You can whittle their HP down slowly. It's like death by 1,000 cuts.
And the man said, buns. A, B, C, and duh.
Duh. Right.
Yeah, he's turning this around. It's already quite even. Good anti-air again.
Yeah. That's pretty much the only decent anti-air Ralph has now, to be fair. The EX version of the ground pound.
It is Krohnen light, because if it was Krohnen, there'd be a lot more happening afterwards. I say that much.
Oh, not done yet. Wow.
Oh, good pressure. Though.
Just like a pixel left.
I almost think a vertical jump would have gotten Ralph out of that trouble.
Yeah, I think he bet on the grab. Didn't work. Like he bet on like there being a grab. It was unfortunate. Gets picked out of the sky, but now he's got Krohnen, so now he's got the real version of the anti-air. Let's see if he can use it.
Yeah, this game just quickly turned into a jump.
Oh, he ripped the that was really nice. That was intentional. That looked really.
Oh, look at that. That's what it was looking for. Nice. It's gonna be beautiful damage. Look at that. 65% almost just gone.
Yeah.
And a lot of pressure on Abdoukof.
I love this. I love Abdoukov's ability to break throws. He's actually quite good at that. Some of these throws would have caught me out.
Yeah, with Krohnen, he can't just jump in, so he completely changed the way he plays Shermie. But he's still doing pretty well.
Yeah, he's just controlling him on the ground now.
Yeah.
Really solid.
Nice. There we go.
Nice jumping.
The KOF takes the first match.
I always say that the first game is for data. Usually, on a subliminal level, you'll have processed all the things that have happened in that match and already be looking for a way to implement those changes in your second outing. So, yes, Once You Life 3000 did lose that game, but I wouldn't say it was convincing. He actually made some really, really good plays there.
Yeah. No, I think so too. But one thing I found was quite interesting is that, there was a lot of jumping from Abdoukof against Ralf, but as soon as Krohnen was on screen, the jumping kind of was limited, but even still got caught by the DPs by, just pressing buttons and just getting sniped, right?
Yeah,
so,
exactly.
So if he continues that playstyle against Ralf, this could shut down Want You quite easily. So we'll see how he changes things up. He put Ralf first. Maybe he likes this matchup.
Well, because it was Ralf that he used to be able to beat, remove Luong from the equation here.
I mean, some matchups are just easier.
Yeah.
Because now with that anti-air, he can't just go and do the cross up with Luong easily. He has to be very careful. I think that really takes a big part of how Abdoukof is playing Luong.
Yeah. Want You's playing really patient and no buttons at all. He's just waiting for his opportunity. He's staying outside of the range, the stand CD range of Luong.
I think that was a bait. That was
no damage.
Yeah.
That was a bait from Abdoukof. He jumped. He was expecting him to do the cross up again, but instead he just went for low LKs.
It was a really good conversion for that stand CD as well. He pushes the corner, nice convert. I'm surprised he didn't get a lot of damage from the crouching bees, but I guess it didn't matter in the end.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, it was a great call to choose Ralf in the first go. But I'm a little bit disappointed it didn't quite pay out as well as it could have done. I'm not
right now. It's definitely Abdoukof has the advantage. Because he didn't have a problem beating B.Jenet earlier with Luong, so it's not. Let's see how that's gonna go.
It doesn't look like this gamble's gonna pay off for Want You, to be honest. You said, Ralf was probably his answer. That was a really nice anti-air. Goes for the conversion, takes all the damage he can.
Beautiful.
Do you know what? This is a better situation than when he had Ralf second, B.Jenet's gonna have a decent amount of health, decent amount of bar.
Yeah, let's see how this matchup is gonna play with B.Jenet against Shermie.
I haven't actually seen this matchup yet, so
Me neither. But this is gonna be, you know, like it's gonna give us an idea how this match is gonna play, because everything is actually on this round right now.
yeah.
Yep. Well, Shermie's got really good buttons, good anti-airs like we've just seen, and B.Jenet spends a lot of time in the air, right? So like this is the chance to see whether if he could deal with the aerial approach, then Abdoukof should be able to actually take this round. Again, one confirms. I don't
Going for the
understand.
level 2. Going for the level 2.
see the
That's gonna
secret,
hurt.
right?
That's
This.
going to hurt.
You get thrown in the air and don't hit anything, but you lose life. How?
Velocity. There's G-forces.
Oh my God.
Got it.
Dude,
Okay.
I'm telling you right now, when Brock Lesnar does that suplex, they're taking damage when he releases and when they land, just like this. I'm telling you, man, there's G-forces.
Don't underestimate. Okay, so Krohnen got 3 bars here.
Yeah, but Shermie's got full health.
Yeah, it's true. Got enough to do quite a lot of damage, but only to one character, so it's got to play quite carefully.
But yeah, I was gonna say, it doesn't look like Abdou's gonna actually challenge that DP, but there's still a lot of jumping, and one who's not doing Dragon Punches, so I don't see why he's not jumping. Like, there's no reason to stop jumping until you actually see the deterrent, right? There's been no deterrent.
Yeah, but you noticed what Abdoukof is actually doing. He's jumping. They are jumping with Shermie's CD,
Yeah.
which, if it connects, is going to hurt you. If it doesn't, it's fine.
This is true.
Because there's another character after this, and it's Elisabeth, no less.
This is true. But it doesn't look like he's gonna lose with this game either. This is looking really clean. Still not dead.
Oh no!
No.
People no punch, but he doesn't need to. He can take his time, and he's going to. When your life really needs to press forward,
Abdoukof is. I was going to say Abdoukof is going for the path of peace.
anti-air was rude and beautiful. Oh, he didn't go for the other DP. He could have done another DP in that situation.
Yeah.
The super hit Meaty hit really late, so he could have actually done another DP into another super. That would have killed, but maybe he wanted to save the bar. That was unfortunate though. Shermie takes it. He didn't even get to the third character both games, which is like unfortunate. But yeah, Abdoukof putting on a
And Abdoukof is really moving in that in those brackets. So looking really good for him.
So that's the first British casualty that we've seen in top 8.
Well, it's still not out yet.
Yeah, still in top 8, but loser side.
Still in top 8.
We've got Lord Tenrai coming up soon, haven't we?
Eventually, I would have to say.
Yeah, the other Lord of London. This is going to be very, very interesting.
Okay, yeah, so 10 is up next.
Have you seen who's playing yet?
Yeah. I said it earlier, and I can't. Amsal. He's playing Amsal. The fantastic
This is gonna be good. This is gonna be good.
What is
Amsal was
Tenrai's
so
team
good.
today?
He was playing the winning team. He's playing Rock, Yashiro, and Krohnen. Like, he's not playing around today. He's playing I Want to Hurt You.
I can see this. That's Tenrai's
Let's see how's that gonna play against Emsal's Joe.
Yeah, to be honest, Emsal's whole team, he's got a very zoning heavy team, and Tenrai's got a very rushed down heavy team. So
The way he plays Joe is very unique.
Yeah,
Tenrai's one of those players
clash
that
of
has
styles.
great execution, great reactions, and I think I heard somebody mention that he knows all the really, really long combos. So given any situation, I think Tenrai could be quite potent in this match.
I mean, he may know them, but he'll probably go for more solid combos in these situations. To be fair, he's playing characters that have, like the characters he's playing, apart from Rock, most of their combos are just short and sweet. They hit hard, you don't do a lot, and they take a lot. That's basically it. Like solid and simple characters. You can focus more on the neutral, just good buttons and easy conversions. I think is the name of his game today. I'm looking forward to that match.
Apart from Meitenkun, has Emsal been using Joe?
Yes, it was Joe my Meitenkun.
My, okay. So Emsal seems to have dropped Betty for this tournament, which is interesting.
Yeah.
It was the anchor for quite a while now.
Okay.
Are we going for Maya's anchor?
No. Meitenkun was last. Anchor is...
Meitenkun is anchor, yeah.
Oh, Meitenkun in third place. You usually see Meitenkun first.
Yeah.
He has Joe first. Joe mine.
He runs Joe first and just... But that's what I'm saying. He's got a zoning heavy team. To be honest, that team can be played in any order. And you're going to see success regardless, right? he would probably move them around matchup dependent. Say if he loses the first game, I don't see him changing character, but I would expect him to change order, for example. Oh, and here we go. He's got a different order against Tenrai. He's got Meitenkun first. He was not playing this order before. He had Mai in the middle before, so everything's moved around, shuffled. He's taken Meitenkun from the back, put him in the front, and everyone's moved back to him. So we'll see.
I wonder if Emsal knows that Benji is Lord Tenrai's training partner.
I mean, I brought this up previously that Christina would have some knowledge of the Meitenkun matchup, right? For the same reason, but he took out Christina, like took out KuriNyanko, sorry, and we'll see if he can take out Tenrai the same way. But Tenrai's putting a lot of pressure at the beginning, the typical rock stuff.
Yep. Amazing.
The C punish again. Yeah, Tenrai is really loving that fast and C with Rock and Yashiro. I'm not surprised to see this. And cancelable, good buttons. That's what you like to hear of. Oh, he doesn't get the punish, unfortunately, but he's got the pressure. Emsal keeping him off. You just need to follow those rules, though.
Yep, looks really good for Lord Tenrai, but...
Oh, he seems a bit scared. Yeah, he's blocking, taking his time. He goes for the fast and again. He's just throwing that button out.
Oh
no. That was a good anti-air jab. He doesn't get any more, though. And Tenrai punishes punishing the fireball of Meitenkun. That was impressive because everybody knows
that predictive jump, isn't it? That's like, I'm going to jump regardless.
That was true. Yeah. I think, he made up his mind way before that fireball went on. This is very true.
Yeah.
Now it's Rock versus Joe.
Rock going for the crosser. And it's
nice.
No input error this time.
Yeah. Catches his
a safe jump. Oh, he made him waste power with the guard cancel roll and maintains the pressure. That's really good for Tenrai. Emsal's lost the bar. He's got no bars left, but that was a really good anti-air. Maybe he could turn this around, get himself out the corner.
He needed the pressure off of him, to be fair.
Yeah. Oh, he's not having it. He's just running in there. He is running his face directly into Joe's chest. He doesn't care. Unfortunately, there's still more than 40 seconds left, so Emsal's actually going to get a nice, decent chunk of HP left. HP back. If Tenrai waited a little bit later, there would have been the difference would have been a lot more. Literally 2 seconds more, and it would have been a whole different picture on the life bars.
Joe has been Emsal's strong character in the previous matches and helped him actually win a couple matches OCV. So let's see what he can do now against Tenrai. Yeah, sure, pretty good confirm there. Trying to cross up, but it's not done. It's not done. Really good.
Goes for the OT.
There you go.
Nice.
Wow. Went for the kill there.
I don't think so either. That was kind of rude. But yeah, he just took Emsal's stock. Because to be honest, like you said, Joe was putting on a lot of work earlier. So like this is a really good position for Tenrai.
Oh yes, absolutely. Maybe Emsal's thinking that it wasn't a good idea to do the changes in terms of the order.
Yeah.
Maybe it didn't really matter.
Yeah, it might be an order thing. Might be a character thing though. There's like Grim was saying, Tenrai kind of just happened to have experience against these characters specifically. Tenrai played Joe for a very long time in the first patch, and he misses the OTG there. And yeah, he plays against a really good Meitenkun. And again, we have Super for Mai. Yeah, we have Super for Mai.
I was going to say, this team, apart from Joe, we've got UK specialists for all of these characters.
Yeah, I mean Tenrai was the Joe for a while in the UK. That's the thing. So he knows that character too.
Yeah. And Joe's quite different from 14. And I know that Emsal did use Joe quite religiously in 14. In this game, slightly different character, but still very, very, very scary.
Very true. That was a really nice cross-up and confirm from Emsal as well. Taking out Tenrai down to his last character. The health bars are pretty close. The bars, not too badly in Emsal's favor, to be honest. Like, he's close to 3 bars, so that's a lot of damage. Tenrai's only got 2. Like, if Tenrai jumps a fireball now, that's half health gone. But maybe Emsal doesn't want to use it. We'll see what happens. We've seen him do it before. He did it against KuriNyanko. Oh, he doesn't strike it. It doesn't connect. He wasted a whole bar. That was a really interesting air-to-air from Tenrai. He doesn't go for the DP. He's smart. He knew it wasn't going to hit. He just maintains pressure.
Oh my God! Look at that. And
do you know what? I low-key thought that wasn't going to hit.
Wow.
Like he waited a little bit for that cancel. I was kind of shook. Tenrai's not having it. This is all right. So here's another thing about Tenrai. Tenrai's kind of like for the longest time, Tenrai's always been that guy. Like he has his favorite characters for his. He have his favorite colors for his characters. When he means business, is default. He was default Rock. He was definitely default Krohnen at the end, and like and default Yashiro. Like when he's playing the default colors, is no games, only business. I pick this character, pick this character, pick this character. Color doesn't matter. I'm here for buttons and damage. So yeah, you could tell he was just there. He was spacing really well with the fast and C's. He had really good anti-air with Krohnen as well when it counted. And yeah, it was just really solid pressure. I'm expecting Emsal to change characters. He does, but he does change his order back to the order he was playing earlier.
Yeah,
This
he
is
went
what we
back.
expected
He went
from
back to
him.
yeah, exactly. He went back to having Joe first.
Okay,
But Tenrai is not playing around today.
Meitenkun potentially going up against Krohnen. Who does that favor?
That's gonna be interesting to see.
Yeah, it's going to be hard for Krohnen to get in, but once he gets in, I don't know if Meitenkun's going to be able to do much about the pressure. I guess, well, you know, standard rule. If he's holding down, stay on the ground, and Kronen's got to move that leaves.
Oh, what a mistake from Emsal Log Tenrai. Absolutely.
Oh, he reads the grab though,
Ooh.
but he's still in the corner.
Another mistake. Another mistake
It's really
from Emsal.
uncharacteristic to see Emsal doing these YOLO GPs.
Yeah, but like I said, well, here's the thing, right? Tenrai was giving off the illusion of putting up relentless pressure, like almost like he wasn't really thinking, but clearly his pressure is safe because those DPs are not connecting. This is really, really solid play for Tenrai right now, and yeah, he's now got Emsal on the back foot. He took out his star, which is Joe. His Joe's been putting on a clinic all night, and now the character's gone out of this set. Well, out of this set, if Tenrai wins, he's gonna have to, you know, pull it back with the other two now. That DP was rude.
Nice cross up there. Gonna hurt.
Good damage to the
hurt.
corner.
Yep.
Cheeky little corner press up. Reverse DP again. Tenrai does not care, does he? That wasn't even the light one. That was the heavy one. It's not even invincible. What is he doing?
Just die. Just, I don't want you around anymore.
I'm actually afraid of Tenrai. He's on another plane of existence today. Like, I'm afraid of this man.
Do you know what this is? Tenrai's embrace of stress. That's what this is.
Yeah, this is true. He embraced the strength. The stress even. This is exactly what you were saying. He's letting his jitters just guide his hands and has been giving him DPs that I've been hitting. But either way, Emsal took it back. The health bars are close, but he's got a severe meter deficit, so he's going to have to play a bit slowly, I think. Tried to edge him out.
And,
Nice confirm.
Yeah, don't confirm there.
Forward B into knockdown. Nice cross up. Yeah, Tenrai is playing on another level today, though. I'm actually like, I know he's good, but this is surprising me. This is really impressive. Very solid anti-air crouch to a full convergence.
Complete control for
This is interesting to see. Like I said, Emsal on the back foot. Emsal struggling to actually win a round. It's interesting.
Yeah, this is not. I expected the match to be close, and it's still, to be fair, it kind of is. But Tenrai is clearly at the advantage today.
Wow.
And just you said, he knew exactly when to jump. That was a call out if I ever seen it.
Yeah.
Saves the bar, maintains pressure. Meitenkun's holding down, so you won't see Yashiro come off the ground.
Again.
And there you go.
Nice.
Yeah, he knows.
Yep.
And I have a feeling Emsal's not going to throw the fireball now in the same situation, and Tenrai's going to take advantage.
Yep.
You're going to see a stance next time if they get into that same
It's over.
situation. It's not going to be a jump. Nah, he doesn't have the ball.
Oh,
Good push on the DP and Tenrai takes
it is over.
clean.
All out.
That was beautiful.
Do you know what I love about moments like this, right? You see that little bit of skill that Tenrai just showed us, and it's obvious that he's been labbing somewhat to get that knowledge. But now we all know that skill too. So, this is how it goes. This is why I love watching tournaments, because you learn so much tech which you can appropriate for yourself.
Yep.
No, this is true.
Yeah, but it's Tenrai has been really aggressive throughout the matches that we've seen him playing today.
Yeah, he's taking no prisoners. This is really nice to see.
The thing with Ten as well is he's really good at doing like character assassinations. Like, yes, he knows the matchup, but if you counted how many DPs he hit and how many DPs he blocked, that's more than just a matchup. That is mental charisma on Ten's side. So even though, like you were saying earlier, was that when you play against Tenrai, it feels like he's just doing like mindless offense. It's all practice and it's clean, and you only know that when you try to reversal and you're like, this doesn't add up. Like the way you're throwing buttons out, I should find a gap eventually. Like the stars should align. One of these DPs should hit, and they never do. They never do against Ten.
Tenrai is looking like, well, Mr. London himself. Maybe he's channeling man's energy today. And I know he's been about watching, so maybe he just, he gave man a little bit of knowledge, and he's bringing it to the forefront now.
He's got that commentator buff because he's been watching all the players, and he's like, okay, I know what to do against every one of you guys.
Yeah,
Are you-
Tenrai looks so motivated this week. This is like really impressive. I'm really loving to see it, to be honest. So,
It looks
winners
like
final.
if I look at the bracket, it looks like we only have 2 Brits in top 8. Unfortunately, KuriNyanko did not.
Yeah.
It looks like she would have lost to FReZZer. I think that would have
Yeah, I think so. Yep.
Yeah. Okay. And in losers, we're going to have FReZZer going up against Emsal. Now that was a grand final, I think, a little while ago.
Yeah, I believe so.
Yeah.
It was
Maybe one of the first 2 weeks.
absolutely.
Yeah.
Yep.
I think it was.
And
Second
you know
week, I
what's
think.
Crazy. The 2 people at the top of the leaderboard are in losers.
Yeah.
Go figure.
That's how you know people have been grinding from last week. Yeah. That is nuts.
Top
Look,
3?
dude, the
Sorry.
top
Yeah.
3 are all
Top
in,
3.
the top 3 points are all in losers. That is insane. And well, the people in winners, actually, well, one of the people in winners isn't even on the leaderboard. Is the other one as well? Yeah, neither of the people in winners are on the leaderboard. So this is like, well, this is impressive. They're going to shoot up for
Yeah.
sure.
Nothing is guaranteed, man, in ICFC.
Yeah. I didn't see Chizim today. I think he's not playing today.
Your only
Very
last
strong player.
result is clearly doesn't apply
Yeah.
here.
Yeah,
Everyone just
unfortunately.
resets. Everyone resets after the week.
But no, this is a great showing for the UK, and I'm really, really pleased at how all of our soldiers have been performing today.
I'm going to say the commentator curses on Neo. The first time we get a Moroccan commentator and then American dudes are in losers. This is
We need to get him on board.
It was all British commentators. We had all the Brits and losers. Now, that's all I'm saying. Thank you. Thank you. I very much appreciate it. You're helping my boy thrive, man.
You know what the funny thing was? Oh, go on. Sorry, go on.
Where are the French?
Yeah.
Where are they?
Unfortunately, I believe they're on console.
Yeah,
And there's
yeah.
a PC tournament, which is
Really?
it's unfortunate. Yeah, a lot of French players are playing console, from what I understand.
That is unfortunate.
Yeah, a lot of strong French players, but unfortunately we don't see them in here. Could they?
But hopefully,
as
they're
we
looking
said,
at the Maturino and still contributing to the tournament in some way.
Yep.
We still got 4 codes left.
4 left.
Hit them codes.
If we get enough money in the match Reno, these PC players could buy a console.
Now this is true. Or the other way around. they could donate to a console player. But look, man, Tenrai, I see you in the chat. Yeah, make sure you claim a code. I'll box.
Yeah,
Just because you're boxing don't mean I won't box. Like,
Ten, if I see your name pop up, if I see that go down to 2 and see your name pop up, I'm gonna be real mad. I'm gonna be real mad. Be careful.
there's only 2 left. Now look,
Did he
man,
actually claim? I swear.
I need to know.
Production, please scroll down, please. I beg you. I need to expose him.
It's 10 rest on the view real quick. Yeah,
This guy.
mad like.
You know what? Peer pressure works. We did it.
Yeah.
We need to
Just
pick
should-
out more people in the chat.
Just a light jousting, you know, a little bit of threats.
He already did it as well, right? Yeah, Inti's cool. Inti's cool. I saw it.
All right,
Yeah.
it's gone. All the codes have been claimed.
Yes.
Nice. Good stuff to everybody watching.
Good job, everyone.
You earned the giveaway that we're gonna do later on. Don't forget. Just
Yep,
before grand
yep.
finals. Well done, chat. We're gonna give back to you later. Ah,
This is gonna be a great match.
yeah.
As they used to say in CVS2, this is gonna be a match to remember.
This is gonna be a match to remember. Man, like, I'm actually shook. FReZZer versus Emsal is gonna be beautiful. Didn't Emsal send FReZZer to losers at the beginning?
He did.
Pretty sure.
He did.
But FReZZer, again, he's trying another new character. So he's gone through 3 different point characters today. But he's kept
Oh no,
Elizabeth
actually I
from
think it was Abdoukof. No.
Was it Abdoukof?
Yeah,
Oh, okay. My
Abdoukof.
mistake.
Yeah.
Right.
My mistake.
FReZZer was using, I think FReZZer was using Leona last week in top 8. But it seems that they
okay.
only bring them out when they can smell the monies.
Yeah.
When Leona comes out, yeah.
Look at
When
that.
the
Look
chips
at
are
that.
the-
This is a bloodbath here.
And you can see why. He takes
Oh
out
my
the
God.
with the chips are down. That was a perfect almost.
It was
think
a
he only
perfect.
took-
Not almost. It was actually a perfect.
Oh, that now.
Wow.
Bro, this is the bacon bringer. Leona.
A statement. Maybe Tenrai's taking Emsal's powers away. Let's see. He is assimilated advance. He is absorbed.
Man like Leech.
I mean, these guys they know losing this match to mean they're out of the tournament. So this is it.
Oh, and he drops like
What's
a
up,
This
miss?
was off his game.
What happened there?
And maybe playing so soon after a loss has actually gotten to him.
I mean,
Hopefully he
damage is
can.
a thing.
Mental damage, emotional damage is definitely a thing.
Yeah.
Oh, the spacing just to make that hop whiff, that was clean.
Yeah, FReZZer's like non-committal. As soon as something doesn't work out, he's back out. He's waiting. He's waiting to see what happens, and then assessing the situation. It's really smart. Solid play from his Leona. Nice knockdown pressure.
Look at this. The bullying in the corner.
Oh
Here we
my
go.
god.
Combo exhibition.
What is this?
Bruh.
It's confirmed. Almost stun as well. Mice flashing.
I thought it was gonna happen.
The stun is close.
Look at that pressure, man. Look at that
Running.
pressure. This is
What is going on?
one. Oh my god.
Where was this FReZZer earlier? Like, this is actually all right, you know. His Leona's doing stuff.
Yep. I don't know why they don't always. I'm sure they don't run Leona in pools. I'm sure I've only seen them do them in top 8. That's crazy.
I mean, it makes sense.
jump
Clearly,
up.
people we're seeing.
Yeah.
yeah.
It's like if I'm in losers, Leona comes out. Otherwise, I'm playing next things because he was playing Gato earlier. I'm sure.
Yeah.
Damn,
yeah.
dude.
Oh, that was a call out if I ever saw. That move is not invincible. That was just rude.
Yeah.
Stop that,
I've
sir.
had enough of this. I've had enough of this.
Yeah.
Change your name. That's not Leona. That's W. That's definitely a W. No L's here.
Elisabeth, a problem character.
Yeah.
For anybody. But
Someone in chat saying is like you're looking at Orochi FReZZer right now.
Now this is true. Oh, the Anywhere Juggle Super. Let's go. Does he confirm?
Wow.
Oh, okay, he doesn't go to the other super. So for those who don't know, that super's got Anywhere Juggle. That means any anti-air, that super's free just like that.
Yep, just like that.
He's gonna go to the other super, I assume. Here we go from Emsal. Big damage. He's slowly bringing himself back into this.
Yeah, he has to, because it's not. It's really okay. They spoke too soon. Oh my god, he's going for the climax. This is going to hurt. It's not going to end the match, I believe. It's still going to be some. Not a whole
I said
lot
big
though.
damage before.
Wow.
But this is big
Wow.
damage. Yeah.
Bruh.
And that's it.
Nice. Just straight cross up into tap. Yeah. FReZZer steamrolled
Oh
Emsal
my
that game.
god.
Yeah.
Okay,
I'm genuinely surprised.
I've got a question to ask, right? Because this is bugging me. I'm a bit of a grammar Nazi. So, FReZZer or FReZZer?
Well, it's written as FReZZer, but I don't know why we call him FReZZer. It should be
Well, you
FReZZer.
call him FReZZer. Why?
Yeah, I shouldn't.
Whenever I've seen footage of like a crowd and FReZZer's there, people say FReZZer. So
Yeah, everyone calls him FReZZer, but it's written as FReZZer.
There's two Z's, like FReZZer.
Yeah, it's FReZZer. But we call him, like in Morocco, everyone calls him FReZZer.
Oh really?
Yeah,
that's
but
what-
I don't know.
at the end of the day, man's winner right now, so it doesn't really matter.
I'll bring you. I'll bring you the answer next week. I'll ask him directly. I'll let you know, and we'll solve this mystery together.
Nice.
Ask him if he meant to spell FReZZer, but spelled FReZZer by accident.
Name was taken. Name was taken.
It's a typo that stayed for years.
I wouldn't be surprised. Okay, so no character changes from Emsal, but an order change. Let's see if this is actually what he needs to take this back, because he did get steamrolled by that Leona.
Who? We owner.
Leona.
We owner.
There's no else here, no?
No L's whatsoever.
The corner from the very beginning. Okay, so FReZZer's entered the plane of resistance that Tenrai was on. He's inside Emsal's head.
Yeah. Ooh.
They're both renting out like rooms in his yard, like clearly.
Room swapping.
Yeah. Nah, they're in there rent free. But they're there.
Yeah. Comfortable. Oh, the EX dash just against the space. Oh, pillow talk. Oh, she doesn't want to hear it. She doesn't want to hear it.
He read the dash punch, but didn't get the punish, unfortunately. But yeah, Meitenkun. Now, okay, this is what you expect to see from Meitenkun. Just slowing down the game, controlling the space, not really engaging, letting the other person just choke themselves, like moving around his like projectile and stuff.
Nice. We
And then
good
every once
boys.
in a while. Good anti-air, into punch. Okay.
All right. Sleepy boy
Emsal gets
going
rid of the
in.
Leona. Yeah. Considering how powerful the Leona was in the first game, like this is actually really big for him. Like, this could actually be all he needed to turn the whole thing around. Krohnen second this time now instead of Elisabeth though. Interesting.
That's blocking the cross up. Pillows.
Yeah, having Meitenkun in the beginning, that's actually proved to be a great idea from Emsal.
Yeah. He holds momentum. That's what the character does. But like, it's easier to like slow people's momentum at the beginning of the game where they don't have as many resources to deal with the stuff that you have, right? So like that's where Meitenkun I feel like his best position is, but hopefully losing Meitenkun doesn't end up just snowballing into a negative. Nice jump in into.
Oh, that's the scary kill that Emsal has.
Are we seeing? Okay, I was like, is he taking it to corner? Is that going to be stunnage? But nah, there wasn't. But I was still good damage. Standing duh. I love that button. I love that button. It's the Kula.
Pronunciation. I'm sleeping.
Well, that's what we have out here, man. ABC and duh.
All right, nearly half health. Wow.
He got caught.
Beyonce. What's you putting up such a button?
Yeah, Emsal just called him out of pokes. It was just standing C's and standing D's. Sorry, standing duh.
What's happening?
Oh
No, we got a freeze again. Oh, that's another Emsal game that we're unable to see the finish.
Oh god, no.
Hopefully it's just us on the play.
game.
Yeah.
Wait, so can we say that the game's FReZZed?
It's definitely been frozen up. I tried to hold it in, I did. I tried. Game got froze up. But it was the Emsal curse though. That's the second Emsal game where like we haven't been able to see the finish, which is unfortunate. Yeah. Hopefully the players are still able to play and it didn't like end the whole match though. Well, we'll be able to check the results soon enough, I guess.
It did seem that I actually made a mistake earlier saying that we didn't have another Brit. We are guaranteed another Brit in top 8. Out of either KuriNyanko and Borishin.
Nice.
Number 3, I think it is.
Let me have a look at the bracket. Borishin was in the bracket last I checked, but I don't think he made it into top 8, I don't think. I guess we can find out shortly.
Yeah.
There's somewhere.
That is unfortunate.
I don't remember which pool they're in. Maybe it's pool 2.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see.
Yes, they are playing each other as we speak. KuriNyanko and Borishin are in the losers final of their brackets. So either one of those two will make it through to losers top 8.
All right.
This is really exciting. 3 Brits in top 8.
I'm actually kind of hyped for this, to be honest.
You know what I mean?
Man like my boy Tennis. He's a winner finals, so that's guaranteed top 3 at least. So I know he's going to be like proud of himself. Like I think he was kind of like down on himself on like his last 3 performances, but like he's definitely turned it around this week.
Yeah. Here we go.
All right.
Oh, good shit, KuriNyanko.
Going up against Iorochi. That's going to be hype.
So that means this week we have 4 Brits in top 8, which is
Hey, you're right. Wow.
hats off to all of them. Proud of all 4 of them. Good stuff. Even though I don't know Want You for life. Like I don't know that guy. He's new around, but like you know he's putting on a show. He's repping names. I respect mans.
One of us. One of us.
In it.
All of us. Oh, it's 3, not 4. Sorry, Want You's on there twice. Want You's obviously he came out winners. Yeah, I thought it was 4. I saw 4. I was like, ooh.
Yeah.
We got 3. Not so bad.
We're almost defending the turf. 3 UK, 4 from Morocco. So we're getting better. I mean, they're still dominating, and it's still
in terms of points at least.
Yeah. Well, maybe not so much after today, right? Because like we said, the top 3 are in loser side. So
It's true.
Yeah.
the point distribution afterwards is going to be interesting.
Yeah, and considering like one of the top 3 had Emsal and FReZZer, and they both have to play each other, and it's pretty early on in top 8. So one of them's not going to get that many points. So this is time for people to catch up. Maybe Emsal's going to extend his lead though. Isn't he the furthest ahead at the moment? No. He's second, I believe.
Was it joint second Emsal and Niso? Yeah, I think it was. I think they were joint 185, and then FReZZer had 115. I think.
That sounds about right. Yeah.
So, I mean, it's a shame because 10 was on the leaderboard is it week 2? I think they were on the leaderboard week 2.
Yeah, week 1 and 2.
Points. Yeah. And then they got kind of shuffled down a little bit. But apparently when he doesn't have to pick up a mic, he can play the game pretty well.
Yeah. No more split focus, full damage Tenrai. I respect it.
We should know what's happening right now in that match.
Same, to be honest. I want to know how.
We don't know if they're still playing.
Alright, we got a abandoned ship. I think the lobby was sinking.
We've heard news from the eye in the sky.
Yeah. the ship went down. The players.
Shame.
Yeah.
Yeah, it must be really hard to reset a situation in a 3v3 game. I never really thought about it because in other games you just go, well, this is how much bar you had, blah blah blah. It's kind of hard to recreate a situation like this if something goes wrong for both players to be equal, right? Because it was
the start of a round. No. FReZZer was on last character, Emsal was on second character. I don't know how much bar they had, but both characters are basically full health.
Full health, yeah.
So I feel like it's an easy situation as long as they know how much bar to recreate, because you just kill a character, and then you're back in. There's 3 characters dead overall. Yeah. Just kill one each and make sure the bar was right, and they can kind of just get going, luckily. But yeah, this is unfortunate what happens. Like, I know that those 2 players played each other before, so I'm pretty sure it's just they're going to be cordial about it. Just stuff happens, they'll just take it on the chin and just keep going, hopefully.
Yeah, I think the biggest thing is going to be like the momentum, which we saw in the last one, right? It can shift a lot. Like KOF is a very momentum heavy game, and a lot of it is you're in the moment. Sometimes you don't always have like the solid game plan. It's literally the Mike Tyson thing. Like everyone's got a plan until you get punched in the face, and then in the game, sometimes you get the plan from getting punched in the face.
Yeah.
It's true.
You've got to trade them normals, this, that, and the other, you know. But yeah, either way, still looking forward to seeing Tenrai. I'm actually mad hyped for that. I'm looking on Mans, like taking the whole thing. That is my boy. Like, and man got the direct contribution. Okay, so he missed the code, so he actually donated. Do you know what I respect? Man, do you know what though? Yeah, I'm gonna call Tenrai out again. He donated 5 because he doesn't know he's in top 3, so he's getting that back at least. I see you. You stingy. Yeah, I'm gonna call you out.
What a guy.
She put the comment, that was from me, that was all me. I hope you guys know.
No, that peer pressure. Look, let's ignore 10, like reimbursing himself.
Yeah, I know, right?
Cloud. That's
he thinks he's slick. Yeah.
Yeah, let's just shout out Mark. He even donated more.
Yeah, shout outs to Mark. Yeah, indeed. KOF is always king, indeed, my guy. Now that is real.
No one even likes that Spider-Man. Change that profile picture, 10. No one's impressed. That meme.
But yeah, we've got a nice, solid, even 550 prize pool as well, though. That's kind of nice. You guys Sherlock Holmes. How many years have I known you? I knew. I have known you for way too long at this point. I knew you back when you was 18 years old. You are now in your 20s, my friend. Like, I can read you like a book. Still can't beat you yet, but I know what you're gonna do before you do it.
He just does it too quick.
Yeah, he's too fast, man. My reaction time's kind of bad. 17. I've known you since you were. Why are you making me feel old, man?
Yeah, that kid doesn't age. It's my nerves.
Yeah, no. The torch has fully been passed down to his generation. That is for sure. Grown up, man. Okay, we're going back in.
All right. So
I'm curious to see if they're gonna play from the start or if they're gonna work out the.
I mean, personally, I'll just play the game from the start. This is a bit difficult to get back to how it was.
They're probably just going to replay from the start.
Yeah, that is your best bet.
Yeah.
Damn, gentleman's agreement. Couldn't be me.
Yeah. I mean, they play each other a lot, so like, you know,
True.
as I said, probably cordial, and you know, at the end of the day, they just want the best for each other. And well, this is going to be interesting, right? Because FReZZer lost Leona in the last game.
Yes.
To the Meitenkun. So if he can turn this around, then you know he's going to be back in his favor.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, there you go.
Punishment. Emsal's maintaining good pressure though, and yeah, he's not overcommitting. He's taking his time. This is good.
Yeah, what I actually liked was Emsal not finishing the string, ending in the pillow, because he learned that it is jumpable.
Yep. Oh, and that's
what I was looking for. That's gonna hurt. That's gonna hurt.
It's not gonna kill.
No.
Oh, okay. Oh, he's going for the trick.
Oh, wow.
That was so smart. Yeah, that was so smart.
That was smart. That was really smart.
Yep. No ludicrous. No war.
You spend your bar. That bar didn't kill me, so now I'm gonna use mine to kill you. You have no defense. But yeah, FReZZer's got the bar back now, so we'll see what you can do with it. Oh, he doesn't confirm it to damage. Oh no. Well, he's still gonna take this round most likely.
Yep.
That was nice.
Yep. That was quick.
Yep. And now we're back basically to even Stevens. They both have the same amount of health. I'm not sure about the Mio. Close enough. but this is the star of Emsal's team, the Joe. Joe and his standing duh. I'm waiting for it.
The duh.
I'm gonna get foot slapped. I will stand and see where's the duh. I'm waiting for the walk back spacing into standing D. I'm waiting. Oh, he got opened up, but there was no conversion for FReZZer. Emsal still like he's playing on the back foot though. He's backing up a lot. Even though he was, he basically had FReZZer in the corner. He got taken corner to corner basically.
A lot of pressure there from FReZZer.
Yeah, it looks like it's
FReZZer.
Man like Frez.
Man.
Frez.
Well, I mean, okay, because if you in French it sounds about the same. If it's either FReZZer or FReZZer, you will still say, I guess, almost the same thing. FReZZer.
Oh well, either way though, he's taken out the Joe again, which is this is looking really bad for Emsal actually. Okay, hopefully he can take it back with his might, but yeah, Joe and Meitenkun put on a lot of work in the previous games, so like without those characters, it's going to be an uphill battle for him. And well, yeah, FReZZer's Krohnen and Elisabeth is shown to be really solid. Nice pressure, staying in with the, nice with the reset, maintaining the plus frames.
Oh, what was that? What was that? I think that was the.
Must have been an input error. Yeah, it must have been. Maybe he thought he had 3 bars and went for the level 3 and he actually didn't have enough for the climax and then got the shash.
I think he wanted to go for a climax. I think so.
Yeah.
That's the only explanation there.
Yeah, he didn't have the meter for it though, so that's why he got the shatter strike in the first place, which is unfortunate. That's tournament nerves if that is the case. But yeah, now FReZZer's maintaining the pressure. He gets thrown in the corner though. Emsal can turn this around. Nice jump in.
Oh, really nice. Really nice.
If he spends,
yep.
He's gonna take the run. Yeah, that was good.
That's really good. That's really good. Both players now, the last character right now. Could go either way, but FReZZer absolutely has the advantage with 3 stocks right there, 3 bars.
And the reflex. You don't actually see that often in Elisabeth's match, is funny enough. She's normally in your face, putting her standing duh in your chin.
Why do I laugh every time you say that?
Jump back duh. CD.
Cedar.
Nice conversion. Cedar. That combo was kind of pretty, you know. Does he go for that? Okay, I thought he was going to actually go for level 2 afterwards. If he doesn't, though, he chooses to conserve, but he's got such a big leaders. He might as well hold the bars, use it for defensive purposes, and just pick him off slowly. He doesn't need to rush. Just take his time. Neutral. Oh.
I like the idea.
The reflect didn't shoot the fireball back. Yeah, that was interesting.
I think you can choose which one you want to do. It's like,
nice. He went for the reset.
The light pipe.
Emsal is
fireball, it just absorbs it.
So Emsal is out of the tournament.
Oh, fortunate for Emsal, but FReZZer goes forward.
Do you know what I'll say about Emsal's gameplay today? He may have looked as though he was a bit frizzled. Could you say?
I'm not letting you have that. No,
it was a good one. No, he may have looked a bit frazzled. But to have gotten to the top 8 of a tournament like this with the caliber of players that you've got, guys done well.
Yeah, very well.
So
he put on a show.
Yeah, regardless of how he lost his last 2 matches, the guy has done really well to get to this point. So
very impressive performance. Well done to Emsal indeed. It was very impressive performance. It was really nice to see him play. But yeah, well, we got FReZZer moving on. He will play. He's not going to play for a while. We've still got a few more matches leading up to his next game, so he gets a break for a bit. I'm assuming we're going to wait for the winner's final match. So the next match on the card is KuriNyanko versus Iorochi, but I think they already may have started. So we might not catch that one.
Okay.
I think the change up now in the leaderboard is going to be insane because the 2 people that are at the top are both now out. They do get a few points. They do get a few points, but it's anyone's game now. Anyone's game.
Yeah. Well, I mean, FReZZer was 3rd, and he's still in the running, so he'll probably maintain somewhat his positioning, right? But we'll see if we'll see if he gets eliminated first of all, and we'll see if anybody else can dethrone his position. Like if Tenrai wins, I'm sure he's going to shoot up a bit, probably in the top 4 maybe.
I think is it 100 for first place?
Yes.
Yeah. So I think he must have something like 15 points. It would be pretty funny if he had 15 points. I think it is 15. But like you said, FReZZer in 3rd place. But look at the difference between him and Emsal need, right? So
Yeah.
that's a 60-point difference.
Yeah, that's
So
true. And well, he's
he-
taking out Emsal's chance to widen the gap. Like he's essentially he's closing in on him. So we'll see. Like FReZZer's obviously going up in his placement this week anyway. Because wait, hold on, isn't Soma out as well?
Yeah. I did
Oh,
FReZZer
is
beat
he?
both of them.
FReZZer beat both of them. He took
FReZZer
out the
beat
2
both
guys in
of
front of him. Man, like okay,
He
see,
said,
like
who's the demon, bro? I have no demons. Anyone can catch these hands.
it's like yeah, I'm only third on paper. You best believe I'm number 1.
He did the what's it called? Afro Samurai EX. He didn't just get the number 1 headband, he got the number 2 as well. He said no one in front of me is gonna beat me today. That's sick. That is actually really sick.
We got Tenrai waiting on the mountaintop. Just hoping. Well, actually, no. He's still got one more match. It could be Abdoukof as well. That is very true.
That
It's gonna be a
high
tough
that
one.
FReZZer
It's gonna
must be on though.
It's gonna be hype.
The high that both of those players are on. FReZZer beating the 2 people above him, and 10 just holding it down for UK today.
Yeah.
That would be a really good clash to see. But like you said, FReZZer's still got a way to go to get to the top of the mountain. But yeah, I don't want to be the guy going up against FReZZer when he's beating the 2 people at the top of the ICFC.
Yeah, you can say that again. Like this was really impressive display as well. FReZZer and Abdoukof are like the 2 scariest players to me, and then like then
this is
Tenrai
gonna be
comes
good.
along.
This is gonna be good.
Match, I am invested. Let's go.
No bitcoins now.
This is going to be interesting.
Not that
Not
invested.
invested that much. Yeah, not that invested.
Highly interested.
Yes, highly interested. Let's go though.
Hey.
Abdoukof starting off strong with the stand CDs. That
yes.
button is so good from Luong. Yeah, he's maintaining that pressure in the corner. It covers so much ground and so much height. It's really hard to avoid. Yeah, push the Tenrai into the ground again, and then gets
Great
the
start.
conversion.
Great
Yeah,
start
really
from Abdoukof.
Oh, and he goes for the mix up. Tenrai punishes really well. Good throw. Gets the pressure back on his side. Messes up the cross up, but he's still
Nobody home for that.
Yeah, he still maintains positional advantage though. He's maintaining the push frames. He's keeping his pressure. He backed off smart. Good punish. Oh, I don't know if he was ready for it though.
I wasn't even looking at that.
Oh no.
That really nice.
Yeah, he
Doesn't
holds
spin
the
the
ball.
ball,
Yeah, I don't think he thought he was going to get it. Oh, nice challenge.
Ouch. There's a lot of pressure there, but he dropped it. He dropped it at the last
It was
minute.
a slugfest. They were throwing hands at each other. That was kind of nice.
Not bad though. I mean, it's you can still get Luong out of the way pretty quickly.
There was nothing but disrespect from both players there. It's gonna,
that.
yeah, there's going to be more Farsies, but the Farsi doesn't really have much to say against the stand CD, to be honest. Yes, he's trying it.
You just throw that. Look, you could throw it out anywhere, and it'll pretty
Such
much
a good
connect.
button.
Yeah.
Okay. Tenrai loses half his health. He's going to get a decent chunk back. There's a lot of time left.
They'll get most of it back, I think.
Yeah, but Abdoukof Luong is really impressive. He's just controlling that space really well. And it looks like it's really hard to deal with. See, he's another character with another really strong CD, but has less than half the range of Luong's, but it's such a great hitbox nonetheless.
Yeah.
Let's see if he utilizes it in a similar fashion. He wasted his max up. That's 2 bars down the drain. Tenrai just needs to wait out this timer. Oh. He gets hit though. He's in the corner. But Abdou's got no bars. Nice cross up.
You don't
He's going for the
often see
damage as well.
It's aggressive.
Yeah. Oh, wake up DP.
Nice.
He was read like a book. Ooh, Tenrai definitely needs to calm down. You could tell he was playing full throttle, full momentum, just expecting kind of like the same thing that people were expecting from him, I guess, like the minus pressure, but that pressure is calculated and it caused him to whiff. Yep. Nice DP. That was ridiculous.
Yeah.
Solid damage. Doesn't spend any more. I don't think he feels like he needs to. Good overhead. He misses the OTG though. Oh, that is unfortunate. Turned a great situation into an okay situation. But again, maintaining pressure. Abdou's in the corner. Doesn't have bar to do much.
This is it. All right, really good.
Anti-air flame shield.
It's almost gonna be even Steven here.
It is. They both got 2
It
bars.
is. Yeah.
They both got full health almost.
Fast as he doesn't max up again. Oh,
Really nice start from Tenrai there. Out of pressure. Oh, this is gonna hurt. This is going to hurt.
Last pause. Yeah, he's not going to spend any more. He's going to hold it. Goes for the safe jump to maintain the pressure. Oh, he loses to the guard cancel roll into the 1 frame throw. Tenrai has to do the same, but Abdou's out of the range. Oh, but he's running in. Gets wake up for again.
Oh, that's Tenrai takes the
Did you not
first
read the
back.
title of the manual? It says do not jump.
I know, that was really strange going for that jump. You know, it was really suicidal.
Maybe
Well, here's
it
the
was
thing,
meant to be
right?
a hop into safe jump. Mate,
Even a hop would have got caught by that. If there was a button,
strange.
he would have got sparked. Like, here's the thing, right? So KOF is a very jump-heavy game. There's 4 different jumps, and it's a lot of KOF players. They get used to hopping at people, applying pressure that way. Essentially, in that regard, Krohnen is like anti-meta, right? He's like, oh, you like to jump a lot? I'm gonna just put this out and take half your bar every time you do it. So stop now. That's basically he issues the command and you must obey or you lose. It's that simple.
Same as
JavaScript.
Meitenkun.
Yeah.
Yeah, Meitenkun's another example, but like Krohnen definitely gets a bigger reward for a lot less effort.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's definitely true. It's always weird when a character like that kind of drops in the game, because Meitenkun was that in 13. I remember playing against Benji and it was like, right, 10, I watched 10 and 10's like kind of taught me. It was like, yeah, just, you know, get your hops down, blah, blah, blah. And it's like, yeah, but I can't do that against this one character. Am I playing the game wrong, or am I just having to forget all the muscle memory that I've learned for this character?
Anti-meta. That's
Are there any changes in there to the order of the play?
There is a sleepy boy on the right hand side.
yeah.
I guess that's a change. If you can't beat him,
Yeah. Oh yes, absolutely. As I said, he was a Meitenkun main in 14. Haven't seen him play him in 15. So that'll be interesting.
it's a good answer. Right?
Elisabeth off his team? Yeah, I believe so.
I was about to say it's a good answer because it's like 10's team is saying you can't jump. Why not have a character like that as well? Oh, that's a sick hand.
Wow, look at that.
That was rude.
Damn.
Yeah,
It's over.
Not having it. Yeah,
Wow.
he's like, yeah, stop this, sir. Put him in his place. Yeah. As I said, Tenrai is like rushing in a lot, applying a lot of pressure. There must be some gaps, and it seems like Abdul's finding them.
Yeah.
And again, with the opening standing CD, he started so many rounds of that, and it's been successful every time. Unfortunately, he didn't get a conversion.
nice
Now
cross
Tenrai's
up there.
turned it around. That cross-up was beautiful. Let's see how much he spends. Is he going to spend any more? No, he doesn't. Okay, goes for continues the pressure. Nice throw. Run up and throw is really hard to do in KO. Well, not really hard, but you know what I mean. It's not natural. That was a good challenge.
Wow.
Conversion.
Yep.
Oh,
For a punishment, Tenrai.
Punish, but it is a punish.
don't think so. And I don't think he's gonna survive this next hit. Wait.
Oh wow.
Woke up like this, Beyonce, bro. Just had to put the challenge out there.
Round 3. Ready?
That was unfortunate. He actually punished the dash punch and then just didn't do anything with it.
Right.
Now, let's see if this Meitenkun can turn this momentum around. Because Tenrai, he's playing heavy momentum-based characters, and well, there you go. Do not jump. If Meitenkun's holding down, keep your puts on the ground. Those are the rules.
Tenrai's down to his last character, but we've seen what he can do with Krohnen. So what?
He did the wrong super. I'm assuming he wanted the gunshot, but you know, he's obviously pressed the wrong button. Tournament nerves and all that. Let's see if, as long as he doesn't, you know. Oh, nice reset. Goes for the pressure.
Wet. Hello. Oh, yeah. Kind of a
Now,
tasty.
this is the Meitenkun play that you're used to seeing. Throws out the fireball, waits for the jump, anti-airs quite solidly. You have to throw him off his rhythm, otherwise you're just going to keep it.
Wow.
That was a really good call out with the anti-air.
Oh my god.
Gunshot. See, this is what
Exactly. That's what he tried to do earlier.
Yeah, he just finger slipped, probably got the wrong button, input error, so good though. Unfortunately though, it looks that was rude.
Oh,
That was pretty
nice.
sick.
He did.
No.
It really did. It did. Oh, Tenrai with the amazing call out. It's kind of funny. Like, he's on the back foot. Unfortunately, he drops the combo and it costs him the whole game. I was going to say he's on the back foot and he's still playing like he's in the lead. Like it takes a brave human being to play like that when you have such little health. And well, boy, he was not stopping. Unfortunately, it didn't work out for him. But playing more like that might actually give him the win later on.
Yeah.
You know what that reminds me of? Where's you might get this one? It reminds me of the ability Oblivious. That's how Ten plays. He's actually a folk. Like he doesn't care about your stats or how good you are or if you got the life lead. He plays his game. And it's very hard to counter. It's just like this is how you should be playing when you're behind. But Ten doesn't do that. He's oblivious.
Man's got the hidden ability.
only a hidden bit, and it's a good strat because I think you can play a little bit too predictable when you're playing against someone like Sleepy Boy. When it comes, yeah,
100%. Meitekun's designed that way. He kind of forces you into a pattern, and well, if you can't break that pattern, break that sequence, you're just gonna start chipping away at your own health. That's basically what happened there. Let's see if Tenrai can do something about this Luong though. Okay, starts with the hard edge. He does not care about that CD. Gets hit by it eventually though. Rising tackle again. Tenrai's done that quite a few times. I'm actually kind of surprised again because it was a C1. It wasn't the A. Anti-airs with the fireball. That could have been. That could have been everything. Yeah, they are playing. Tenrai's playing a lot more cautious now. Yeah, he's backing up, trying to get the space, and trying to outspace the CD and whiff punish. Smart idea, very hard to do. Nice jump in, full conversion, takes man to the corner, hard knockdown, goes for the safe jump, maintains pressure. Oh, he messed up his safe jump, gets thrown for it. Nice cross up by Abdou, and the conversion is literally situation reverse. Same thing, hard knockdown, doesn't go for a safe jump. He doesn't want to mess up the same way. Nice whiff punish into the fireball. That was that was scary.
Yeah,
that's because he didn't do the move he was supposed to do, but Abdou just played into his hands. He just backdashed, got hit by the fireball. That was unfortunate.
Oh, we got an order change, right? Was this the same as before? Anchor. I think Shermie was anchor. Yeah.
He had Meitenkun second. We didn't see Shermie last game. It was all Meitenkun. Let's see if Tenrai can do something about it this time. Oh, that was a call out. He drops the comp. Oh, it doesn't get all the hits though. He loses the big damage. That could have killed otherwise. That was nice. Yeah, okay. Tenrai didn't want to waste bar to get around that, so I guess, yeah, he just took it.
That kind of makes sense.
Yeah, there wasn't really much he could do.
No,
he would have got hit
afterwards. Yeah, he would have got all that health back, right?
Yeah. So yeah, let's see if the Yashiro can do something. It's going to be a lot of the same that he was doing with Rock, though. Just a lot of far buttons into confirmation, and it wasn't really working with Rock. So let's see what happens. Like, this Meitenkun has really been good at controlling that mid-range. Like, Tenrai likes the sitting, and that's the problem. Tenrai really likes to sit like right at the mid-range, like the tip of fast and C, like Yashiro's far beat. Nice confirmation though. And that's exactly it. That's exactly where Tenrai likes to sit. Right at the edge of that range, and then he'll just throw out the button, see it hit, he has enough time to confirm.
And you can see he tried to catch the roll as well with the crouch confirm that time, but maybe slightly mistimed it.
Yeah, I think he was too fast. He missed the first button and then he tried. But again, see another thing about Yashiro though, that fast and C into the dash punch is safe. So like, there's no reason not to do it, and the dash punch basically works like a record. It's got a follow-up. So you do the safe hit, see it hit, and then do the follow-up. But it doesn't seem to matter to Abdoukof right now. It goes for the safe jump, the OTG. Nice throw into the corner. He uses the Deiver as well. That's the good throw. In that situation, unfortunately gets caught up by the dash punch though. And again, this Meitenkun's like running away with it. Abdul's got no bar, so this is going to be interesting. I want to see if Tenrai calls out more fireballs with the gunshot, or if Abdul's going to be a little bit more reserved when it comes to throwing the fireballs. He's doing a lot more dash punches, jump back dive, no fire. There's the fireball after he had advantage. He only threw it after a knockdown. He's being really smart here. I like this. Oh, Tenrai. Oh, that would have been it, but he used the wrong move.
Maybe stocking up the bar just to get that one hit into kill. Because if he does get one, right?
This is true. Oh, unlucky. It didn't catch the anti-air. It is possible, but just timing was off. But yeah, again, Abdul's just controlling the pace, controlling the neutral. Like, Tenrai has to use the gun. That's what I was going to say. He just kind of needs to determine from throwing fireballs. Once he stops, good read. He doesn't get more though. It should have been EXDP again though. He reads. All right, so 2 solid reads from Tenrai to turn that round around. That could actually be the big difference maker there, because now Abdul's like, is he in my head? Is he not? You know what I'm saying? Like, he literally read 2 wake ups in a row correctly. And suboptimal punishes, but save balls because of it.
Exactly, that's what I'm about to say. The punishes were cool. Oh my
god, that was rude!
This is what the leads led to. The leads led to. He's dead. Oh no!
Oh, Tenrai drops it. Unfortunate, but he can still take this though. That DP hurt myself. And again, this might kill. Yeah. And Tenrai takes it. Yeah. He's in grand finals on winner's side, repping the ends. That was impressive.
That was all because of the 2 reads. Because if he made the first read and he didn't spend bar. If he would have spent that bar, I don't think he would have been able to 2-touch Shermie then.
Correct. Yeah, that is 100% right. So it's kind of funny, like something that started off as a negative turned into a positive. Because you can, I don't want to call him out or anything like that, but to me that looked like a mistake. But he managed to keep the situation in his favor, even though he made a mistake, and yeah, turned it around. It ended up better for him overall because of that mistake. Because like we said, he managed to keep the bar, so then he maintained meter advantage, and then he could apply the pressure, and he used that really well. But those dragon punches were unreasonable. If you saw the face I made when that first one hit, I screamed. My voice hit a new octave. That was rude. Tenrai just brought out the soul from me. Like, he caught buttons from miles away. Do you know what it was like? It was who was it earlier today? Yeah,
he was playing.
It was the Kula player. Yeah, it was the Kula player. The DP from range. Like that was the rude. It was the same vein.
The one where you have no business even attending the DP here because I'm not nowhere near you. I'm literally playing a different game. I'm playing KOF 13, but you still DP'd me. How?
Exactly. Okay, but we're on to the next match. This is in losers. This is one you like. This is another UK player against a Moroccan player, Iorochi. Iorochi. I'm just gonna call him Iorochi. That's close enough. Nice cross up.
Oh, try to put it in the door. No one there.
But more interestingly, Iorochi's playing Isla or Isla, and like this is the first one we've seen all day. So like. And it looks like we're about to see her because like what B.Jenet is all over this Gato right now. It's funny because like Gato, that whiff punish was rude. Like Gato's still really strong, but you can see like characters have definitely caught up from when he was first introduced into the game. Like this character was steamrolling everyone before, but now like I guess as what would you call it, power creep? Yeah. That was really nice play from Won't You though. Even in the corner, he just like maintained his composure. Just who jumps back in the corner, right? Like jumps back, makes him whiff, punishes accordingly. But let's see what this Isla does, because this is interesting to me. This character.
We haven't seen Isla in a while. Let's good to see her here. Top 8.
Nice, snapped out of the air. Taste the poison. We can move some Fang. Not working right now though.
Yeah, this Jenet is on it's on levels though. Like I like the pressure, I like the confirmations, and I like the setup. Doesn't go for the max damage, goes for the setup instead, gets the hard knockdown and maintains pressure. It's a really smart way to play her.
It's not so much space though, man.
Yeah. She's got range. Billy Kane wishes his stance he was that good. I'll put it like Yeah, that move's safe as well. Yeah, so like, this character is just definitely just safe pokes into safe confirm. It's very similar to Tenrai's whole playstyle in the previous game, which is the fast dance scenes and stuff, right?
Right.
It's not working out as much for Iorochi, as you can see. Yeah. What move with the call out again? He just what was that? God cancel back stance scene to punish. It was very clean, solid play from him.
I think if they would have done it forward, they wouldn't have got the punish, right?
Yep, correct. He would have been out of range. It was really good awareness. And again, that button into special move with B.Jenet though, like her far buttons have so much range. Just canceling to a safe special move as well. It's very overwhelming. It's hard to deal with. You really do have to reset neutral if you want to approach her. And I don't think Iorochi was doing that very well. He managed to take out the character though. Let's see if he could turn it around with his rock. It did seem like he very similar playstyle to what we saw earlier. Like fast and a lot of fast down buttons into cancels, just safe play. Again, we've got another Gato on this side too.
Yeah.
Oh, that was a call out. It didn't work, but that was nice. I kind of like I like what he was trying to do.
That was sick. Yeah. On the one jab.
He does get punished though. Taken to the corner by Won't You. Blocks the overhead though. Nice. He was swinging that seed. Look at him go.
Oh wow.
Stand CD into 5-0 as well. Like he is pressing that button. He wants to punch man in the face.
It's over.
He's not dead yet.
No,
he doesn't have
not yet.
That's not gonna do.
Yeah.
Full screen.
Pop. But Gato's pressure, man. Oh, and he calls him out again with another roll. Won't You's roll game is really good. It was guard cancel rolls and just like rolls in neutral just to get around moves and punish really well. It's like makes him whiff and punish hard. Really solid play.
Great pressure with Gato.
Welcome back, you two.
Thank you.
Yeah, man.
What you, man?
But, definitely back. I caught the end of that match. I wasn't
what were your
surprised to
takes?
see. Sorry?
What were your takes from it?
Well, I wasn't surprised to see Gato win. Mr. Cake himself.
I mean, there was a Gato on both sides. So either way, a Gato's going to win, dude.
Yeah, do you know what I mean? But no, I'm actually quite
Jerry's
impressed to
all
see B.Jenet played at such a high level. She's a great character, but I don't understand how the hell she works.
It's a very good whiff punish game, really good air buttons, and just like confirms that do so much damage.
Like, I
really strong
mentioned earlier that she spends so much time in the air. Really does.
Oh, but the call out though.
Oh wow!
We're actually going for the big punish as well, standing into the overhead. That's the big damage. That's when you know it's like, yeah, I got him. But yeah, that's a complete change from the previous game. Yeah, like his Gato's still full health. That was just a solid mauling. Yeah, Orochi's playing angry.
This is the matchup that gets me. With both characters being so good, with buttons so awesome, who wins?
I mean, the better player then.
Yeah.
If characters are equal strength, it's all about the controller, right? The pilot.
With the will to live, the will to win.
This has got to be one of the most difficult mirrors in the game, surely.
Oh, for sure.
Yes.
He's got good anti-airs, but he's also got good like air ability. So
He's an all-around great character.
really strong.
Wait,
I like
did you
watching
just
the guy.
air ability?
Yeah, he's got air mobility. Like he's got the air dash.
Air mobility. Oh, I thought you said air ability. I was like, is that a word?
It's a new one. Glossary.
I mean, man's got abilities in the air, man. You know what I'm saying?
Consults the Collins Dictionary.
But I do like this play from Orochi though. Like he's kind of turned around, got rid of the B.Jenet, which is the big problem, and now like this seems like a bit more even. Even though what you took the next round, he's on the back foot. Good punish. Hold him, reads the DP. Oh, but doesn't go for a big punish. He got the fast C instead of the close C. That's unfortunate. Nice down C into. Okay, yeah, he's not playing around anymore. No more close C. It's down C into EX.
No, he dropped it.
He didn't spend the bar. I'm surprised at that. Maybe nerves are getting to the guy. Nice confirm. He's going to get the hard knockdown from this. Oh, he's got more bars.
Nah, we're going
Never
to
mind.
Yes,
He's going to dead. Yeah.
Nice.
Colours
Not
everywhere.
holding back.
Nice.
Taste the rainbow.
Does she not remind you of a Jet Set Radio character?
Yes, she does.
I quite like that game. That was an awesome game.
Yeah, she got a cool design.
Yeah.
That's one thing I expect to see more of actually. Like jump back into the dive drop kick from Isla. Nice DP. That was a great anti-air. That was a call out for the overhead as well.
I wonder really uses Isla.
And that might be dead. Oop.
Often.
That's it for
I'm
Isla.
wondering why, because it is invincible, isn't it?
It is, but it's slow. The D versions of Invincible is very slow. It's very easy to save time. So if you're going to anti-air with it, you do kind of have to. It's more like a read than a reaction with a move as slow as it is. It's not quick like Krohnen, for example. As you can see on display.
Doesn't have any more meter. Well, it has one stock.
That's what he needs to kill, right?
Exactly. There you
This
go.
won't kill. This won't kill.
No.
But
But it will hurt. It will
Yeah.
hurt.
He built up enough bar to get the super, and then
That's dead.
Again.
That's dead. Want you life.
Once
Wins
he like,
this.
had a really good display of just baiting moves with his back row and punishing really heavily, and yeah, he just he did that in both games and to like strong effect. I'm very impressed with his play. This like he came to win. You can tell he's in losers, but he came to win.
So many Brits.
Ioroshi's out of the tournament. I think good run. Making it this far is not easy.
Definitely. No, that was a really good display though. Like I like to see the Isla. Like we saw like a nice little combo. Like the level 3 combo was actually pretty cool.
Yeah.
And yeah, his general play, like his spacing was really good. It just seemed like Want Your Life was just really good at making him whiff, which is something obviously you don't expect. If you've got good spacing, you're good at poking, and someone just all of a sudden making you whiff, it's gonna throw you off. I believe that's what happened. He was whiffing so much.
Now, you could potentially have two Brits in the top. Three.
It's top 4 right now. Yeah.
Yeah, I know, but we could potentially have two Brits placing 1, 2, which I'm quite excited over because Once Your Life going up against FReZZer. I'm going to say it correctly. This is not a run back, is it?
Want Your FReZZer?
I don't think so.
No? Okay, well then I'll be very interested to see how Once Your Life 3000 does against FReZZer.
If anyone wants
guys,
to bring himself in with an
C4
actual-
IQ, can you tell me something?
I can try, yeah.
Is there a way, I don't know, just thinking off the top of my head, is there a way that we can get the players paid for free?
That sounds like some black magic sorcery. I don't think that exists.
No? So
Nah.
Maturino isn't a thing. Legend has it that Maturino is a perfect way to getting players paid without dipping your hand in your own pocket. However, all the codes have been used, haven't they? So bun that one.
It's no longer free, my friend.
Do you know what I mean? You can do direct contributions and add to the 550 prize pot. It's actually quite easy to do. Literally navigate to the page or type !Maturino in the chat and click contribute. If you're feeling generous, all of these guys can actually get some KFC tomorrow.
Feed the fighters. Do it.
Now. It looks like Wanyu's running the gauntlet, though. He's immediately into his next match. He's against FReZZer as well. This is going to be a tough fight.
Oh, yes. Now let's see what FReZZer's going to do with his crazy Leona.
Bringing her again.
I've got to say, this particular tournament, I've seen so many matchups that I would never usually see. It's great for diversity. I'm loving it.
Oh, yes.
It's the beauty of KOF, right? There's so many characters, and a lot of them are viable. But yeah, Wanyu was doing a lot of backrolling early on, which is like, well, something we've seen in a lot of this play lately. But he pushed himself into the corner, which is not too good, and FReZZer's taking full advantage. Confirming and pressuring this combo as well. This looks sick. And stun!
Wow.
Well, that character's
Oh,
off.
my God.
Is he going to spend?
This is a bloodbath.
Yeah, he spends. Yeah,
Oh, wow.
41 hits! Oh my days! All of them almost an individual hit.
Oh, oh
You
my
want some
God.
chips?
FReZZer's not playing around. I mean, he knows he needs to win this if he want to have a chance to, get to the finals and win this tournament.
No, I mean, he got that power up, right? He beat the number 1 and number 2 ranked. Like, he knows he can win now. He beat the 2 highest ranked players in the tournament so far. Like, if he loses now, he's just going to be kicking himself.
Yeah.
He needs to put on a show, and that's exactly what he's doing.
Right now, Gato cannot find a way in. His defense a bit too strong. Gato backing himself into a corner.
Oh, this is what he was looking for.
Exactly.
Put it in the corner, he can do a lot of damage. Oh, he didn't continue with that. I don't know what happened there.
I think it was probably too far out for that particular.
Yeah.
That was looking like an SF5 shimmy, but it worked out for him, to be honest.
Oh,
Great punish on that. On the Yuri.
Jump back CD, that button is so good. Yeah, he's
good overhead. Cross up. This is going to hurt. This is it, I believe, is going to end it right now.
Is it?
Yes,
No,
he
it's
will.
not.
He doesn't have enough. He didn't have enough.
He didn't have.
Yeah.
He didn't have enough.
This Leona, though.
Oh yes, dude. Wow.
Takes him out with chip.
Yeah.
When you do,
Chip damage there, but too much pressure. She doesn't stop.
it's kind of interesting though to see because when Life was playing a very reactive defensive playstyle, right? He's always backing up and whiff punishing, and FReZZer wasn't giving him a chance. Like one, he was backing up, but FReZZer was just going forward, not whiffing buttons, not pressing stuff, just keeping in his face. And yeah, it's worked out in his favor. He's got an uphill battle, but he does have Krohnen with couple bars.
Yep.
So we will see.
You say couple bars.
Yeah, there's 4 couple.
Sick.
Quick match.
I like it.
Jostling for position, I see that there. Like,
Yeah, you see, but I think Betty's a really interesting character in this game. Buttons are they have so much priority. Her angles are great. But she seems really easy to use.
the way these guys are playing footsies from half the screen away is jokes.
Oh,
This is why though, isn't it?
yeah, this is why they're both afraid of this. One touch into
Beautiful
more than
damage.
half. Overhead,
Look at that.
OTG gets doesn't go for the safe jump though. But this pressure.
Almost put the
He's not
roll
playing
out.
around.
Ooh, what you like almost getting that punish there.
Dash.
The overhead, nobody hurt.
okay. Wow, this is
Into
gonna
level
hurt.
4? Oh, no, it wasn't level 3. It's level
No,
3.
he went to the level 2. He wants to save some meter in case he loses Elisabeth here.
Ooh.
Nobody home.
Yo,
Running
you say
all the way
no.
from downtown.
He's chasing him down. Oh, that was a good jump back there.
Oh,
Oh, the reversal DP, he does not care. Stop pressing buttons, my friend.
that is fine for FReZZer because it's gonna be an uphill battle here.
I'm going to ask you guys, so what happens when neither of them are allowed to press buttons though? Not a both
Everybody just stand still. Stand still the game.
whoever blinks first. If that was
Oh, that's it. That's
Oh,
it.
no, he takes
I can tell you what happened there. I can tell you what happened there. I can tell you what I think happened there, right? So, not Once Your Life 3000, FReZZer, there you go, was jumping back. And I can tell you that Once Your Life was thinking, I can punish that DP.
Yeah.
That was still in his mind when this situation actually changed.
Quite possibly. It was unfortunate. It was a nice close game. His Krohnen basically brought it back from like the jaws of defeat. He still lost, but he put up a good fight. Like I'm interested to see if he makes any character changes or position changes, because he lost those 2 characters handedly to Leona. He needs to do something about that character.
Who?
Looks like they're going straight back into it though. No changes.
What character?
No changes. Yep.
Leona. Oh, Leona.
Leona. Okay.
That character was taking no else. Let's see if you can turn it around. Okay.
Oh wow! I want Your Life
already.
3000 just took a page from FReZZer's book on pressure, because it really didn't. Well.
Ooh.
Ouch,
good whip
that's a
punish.
miss. That is a miss.
Already.
Did not go unpunished. FReZZer lost. Leona, that's not good for him.
Complete turnaround from the last game. At least the
Oh
open.
yes.
Very similar situation, but reversed. So let's see what one he does with this. Maybe he'll be able to run away with this one the same way FReZZer ran away with the last one. Let's see if FReZZer can, slow him down, put the pressure back in his favor. Good with punish from one though. Fast stand C. That fast stand C is so good though. It's good like Rock, good like Yashiro. You press that button, cancel into safe special, and you are off to the races.
Oh, that was awesome.
That was a call out and a half.
Wow, look at Want Your Life is on the roll here.
Yeah. This actually looks like the exact opposite of the last game. This is quite impressive. More rollback though, again. Yeah.
Which means that
Rolling back.
Kukiri has the potential to
Wow.
be damn awesome.
Literally reverse situation. Let's see if FReZZer's Krohnen can do what Want Your Life's done. Want Your Life's Krohnen did last game. If not, he's gonna be down again.
Got the bar to make this comeback though.
Yeah,
Stops.
couple.
The second one whiffs. Oh,
good punish.
Walk up.
Oh, that's good.
Oh, he goes for the delayed. Can he get more? Oh no, he didn't. Okay. Still had good frame advantage. So overhead, safe up again.
Just
Stop the yards.
head, man.
Yeah, he would.
Like 3 of them in a row.
And he's already back up at 3 bars after spending. Like
Yeah.
3.5. The one he's got him in the corner now. One solid punish.
Oh, another slap.
Nice throw. He's trying to make it with that DP. Yeah.
B.Jenet has nothing to lose, so why not just walk it down in the corner
Yeah,
and do some crazy
exactly.
stuff that you'd never expect?
And importantly, he wasted a lot of time. Krohnen still did get quite a bit of health back, but make sure it wasn't full.
This is a tough match right now for FReZZer. Trying to go through.
And it's literally Once Your Life's game to lose here.
Pretty good damage, making it even more difficult for FReZZer to make a comeback.
Oh, but took him out. That confirmed.
That confirm was rude. He doesn't get the blade because he goes to G. After that storm, he gets saved from.
Fighting to the last pixel, I guess, of health. One each.
Well, this is exciting, isn't it? Top 2 placing Brits slowly becoming a reality.
Quite possibly. But yeah, that game was a stark contrast to the first game. So I'm actually interested to see what plays out in the last one, right? First game, FReZZer kind of steamrolled. Second game, Want You kind of steamrolled. So I kind of want to see what happens this game. Like,
This is.
I want a match that goes down to the wire. Like, I want a real nice close.
It could go either way. It could go either way right now. Just difficult to call.
Yeah, both players proved that they can beat the other one quite handily. So that there has to be some kind of change. And yeah, hopefully we'll see a good final game. It does sound like someone's changing character, I'm assuming.
Oh yes, yeah.
The thing is, it feels weird changing because it's like you've seen both players run their game and it worked.
Yeah.
So it's like,
it was
should I
order
change or
select.
stick to what you want? Or did you just order select?
I believe so.
It's
Oh
fine.
no, Krohnen was lost again. They
No.
didn't change much. Okay. He went to order select and they kept the same order. Maybe he just needed a second.
No, but he didn't have Elisabeth FReZZer in the last game.
Yeah, he did.
He did.
Yeah. Okay, so they went there.
Yeah. Run up and throw. I love seeing run up and throw in KOF.
Well, somehow Leona's not really having the same sort of impact that she had in the first couple of games, or the first game in particular.
Yeah, Want Your Life definitely figure something out. Like maybe just like taking her out with Krohnen. Maybe he realized something. And yeah, he's just changed his whole playstyle. Like, he's not running in too hard. He's taking his time. And he's not backing up. He's standing his ground. Before, he was doing a lot of back rolling, pushed himself into the corner and then lost it.
Yeah, that's so important, right? Just calling yourself.
Yeah. FReZZer's not trying to find that opening, but Want You Life is not letting him. Oh, wow. Look at that. Look at that. Is this a rematch? Is the rematch of the... It looks like a rematch again for the last match.
Them Frotex though. There was a lot of standing C being impressed.
Right, see what Elisabeth can do this time.
Yeah, he didn't do much with Elisabeth in the last match. That's why I completely forgot that he had Elisabeth.
Oh, nice though. The side switch was and the CD to confirm.
Yep.
This is exactly what he needs.
Right,
He didn't spend any bar though. I'm surprised.
Yeah, that's kind of strange.
empty
He goes for the max damage. Yep. Will there be a super?
There we go, yeah.
Juggle. Oh, he drops the combo!
Wow.
Oh no!
That's really uncharacteristic of FReZZer to drop combo.
Yeah, that is
was
tournament
strange.
nerves if I've ever seen it.
Exactly.
Yeah, and he went for the easy one as well. He went for the anywhere juggle. Literally anywhere juggle. You just press the move and it should work. Badly timed, but he still takes the run.
Yeah, not gonna get as much health back though. That's the unfortunate bit. But like you said, still gets the round. Man like Hagen Dodge. See what we can do.
Yeah, when he's taking his time again, trying not to run into any buttons. Oh, nice punish. Makes him whiff. He's really good at just punishing whiffs. Jump like the.
Ooh, jumps away, gets clipped.
He didn't punish the counter CD. That's gonna come back to haunt him, I think.
And that's, I'm guessing that's me
I'm not down seeing it hits. What happened?
Yeah, they just went down, just looked at each other for like a second.
Hands are shaking. Taps. EX. Finished.
Damn.
Yeah, One Your Life had to center himself on the. Like that was he literally got run up on and got hit by one of the slowest least range buttons that Elisabeth had to just get slapped in the face.
Must have been a jump scare.
Yeah, for real.
But no bar for Want You.
Yeah.
Frez is almost on 3, so best believe he's gonna get lit up like a Zippo lighter. Oh no, he goes for the reset.
Ooh.
Maintaining pressure, keeps him in the corner. God, that's right. He spends the one bar he has to get out the corner. That was really smart, man.
Worth it.
Yeah, holding neutral, just get away from the pressure. Now he can actually play a neutral again. He gets caught though.
Oh. The entire DP.
He's like, yeah, I have one too. You're known for it. I still have one though.
Oh my god, do you see how tentative he was with that?
Yeah, he's gonna go for the kill because he needs to get rid of Gato if he wanna have a chance to win this match. Otherwise, he's out.
Final game, final round. Let's go. This is what I wanted to see.
This is hype. This is gonna be hype. Oh no, that was a miss. That FReZZer's not gonna miss. Oh, look at that damage.
That's what he doesn't care. He doesn't. Oh, he didn't go for it though. Run up and throw. Oh, okay.
Really close. Really close. Could go either way.
Still win. Next, this is really impressive.
Yeah,
Oh my god, the pressure. I can feel the pressure from here.
This is it. This is it. He takes the game.
FReZZer takes it 1-8. What a match.
What a match.
He eliminates Want You, but that was a really impressive show from Want You, and that was so good from FReZZer. He actually recomposed himself after that. The second game where he literally just got ran over, he didn't really show much, and he composed himself. I guess that's what order select was for, right? He went order select, picked the same order, just took that extra time to just relax. You know, we was talking about earlier about dealing with nerves. That's clearly what he did, and he overcame.
But it's as I said, FReZZer's first game in that set was very, very one-sided. The second game was one-sided in a Want Your Life 3000's favor. But the third game, very, very close.
Yeah, very close, absolutely.
Used to each other's playstyle in that very, very short space of time. Quite interesting to watch.
Super sick. Another sick thing is it's prize time.
All right.
For the whole stream, it is time. So
get ready.
Wait, after the losers final, isn't it? We still have one more game.
Can casters enter the prize thing?
Let's not.
That sounds kind of sus.
Because
It sounds sus, but I don't know who's going to stop you. That's the thing.
yeah,
Yeah, we still have one more game before the giveaway though. It's going to be after losers final, so we're going to have to see it after FReZZer versus Abdoukof. You want to do it now? It starts from now.
Oh, okay. So, right. Okay, that makes sense. All right. So the prize is the DLC pass, Team 1.
All
The
right.
first team, you get a pass for that as a DLC. That is the prize.
if you don't have it already.
It's past 1,
Yeah.
so that's actually 2 teams. That's 6 characters.
Oh,
Here we go.
we're running it. All right, running
Yeah.
it. So there's going to be a timer on the screen. There's going to be a bar at the bottom. It's around a minute and a half, I believe. All you got to do is tell us the name of the character. Go.
It's gonna be the first.
That character.
That looks like
no.
goodness
First.
to me. It could be, or it could be Chang.
Exclamation mark.
Exclamation mark name.
Come on, we've been on Twitch. We know about exclamation mark. You guys should know about. Quick,
Well,
you gotta get in there
exclamation
quick.
mark, guys. Gotta get in there quick time.
What's up? Nobody's here. Oh, okay, he got it.
It could be Goro, right?
No, but that's going it. That is going it, fam.
It is going. I was right the first time round. Yeah,
Yeah.
Going it. Yeah, sing.
I thought that was a Slim Rugal.
Oh, it could be. Maybe it's Idlehead.
Yeah, no, I think this is quite difficult. I know who Clue this is.
Terry from Smash.
Terry.
I'm gonna type that in. I'm gonna type
Someone
that in.
thinks it's Pikachu.
Pikachu.
Who's that character?
I see Whip.
Oh,
Yeah, sorry, mate.
There you go.
Whip. The bluest of Marys.
I had no clue that it was Mary. None whatsoever. It was just so well hidden, and it just threw me off completely.
You have been playing KOF since the start, good sir. I refuse to believe you.
Man said, objection. So
Sustained.
I think there's going to be someone picking. We're going to announce the winner after next match. So,
All right.
cliffhangers. Hang on, guys.
Yeah,
The
Well, thank all you guys for entering, and good luck whoever
Yeah.
wins the code.
calling
Yeah.
it now. It's definitely Gonets. It was definitely Gonets.
So yeah, Mothership's going to pick a winner and let us know a bit later. We have
Okay.
FReZZer against Abdu, right?
KOF.
I'll do
yeah.
KOF. Yep.
That's the losers final.
It's gonna be interesting.
And the Lord of London, I'm gonna give him that this time.
Yeah.
He's waiting in grand finals. He's not even
Crazy.
from sides, but he is the Lord.
Yeah, man's he's a bit north, but again, we just claim people.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
He came down to ends to learn KOF.
But yeah, shouts to Want You. I mean, they did get
Yeah.
through on winner side.
That's his second top 8 place in 2 weeks, isn't it? Yeah, he's really impressive. I really like his
Yeah.
playstyle as well. I think like the only thing is his playstyle ended up as his detriment. Like I was saying, like I think he just backed up a bit too much and cornered himself sometimes, kind of gave away positioning sometimes. But his whiff punishing it was on point. Like obviously he had a playstyle and a game plan, and it worked really well. It's just unfortunately like FReZZer took it from him in the end. Like it was a really close nail biter. I liked it.
The Jenet, I think that strategy works perfectly, and that did work, right? The Jenet beat the Leona in the last set, but
Yes.
I think we're so used to FReZZer's Leona doing all the damage, we kind of just assume that Want You's doing really well here, but yeah, FReZZer's just way too clutch. Let's see if we can bring this over to this match.
I guess
It's gonna be
All
hard.
right. Losers finals. FReZZer versus Abdoukof. 2 of the top Moroccan players. These guys plays against each other in so many occasions, both offline and online. So they do know each other's playstyle.
Yep. And well, he's taken Leona off his team for his ass. So like he's gone for the Mai. Didn't he make this pick against Leona last time they played?
Believe so, yeah.
Yeah, it did do him a lot better than any of the other characters he tried, so this makes a lot of sense. Let's see if Abdu can make the adjustments. He still won that game, because, well, FReZZer was in losers first, but maybe FReZZer's got something on his mind.
The bus that is about to miss.
I mean, the neutral looks a lot less one-sided Like, as I say. I think I'm
Pretty
just
good
showing
play
off
there
a little
from Abdoukof, who's trying to end the round as soon as possible, and he did.
I mean, I appreciate it because it's getting quite late. So yes, please end the rounds quite quickly, so we can all go to bed. But no, this is actually quite sick.
Big jumping, gets blocked. Air-to-air counter hit, push to the corner.
Oh, that connect.
That hit from so high, and you get it confirmed.
Yep. These stretching them characters, man, they got confirmed for days. You should see what Yamazaki can do. It's similar. Stand CD with cancel into conversion. Literally both characters have. This is a really strong tool.
Oh, this is where he wanted to be in the corner.
Big damage. He goes for the level 2.
Hurt.
OTG, that kill?
OTG.
Nice.
Yep.
In the back.
OTG for the win.
Stomp the yard.
See what Sleepy Boy can do. Be lame. Oh my gosh, he just drills his way in. Good tech though.
You almost think you've got to stop Meitenkun's advance. But it's very difficult to do so if he's literally controlling the vertical and the horizontal.
Oh, nice pressure there.
Good punish.
Absolutely.
Big damage.
Wolf going over.
Oh, wow. Okay. Not bad, though.
that was still a really good round though for FReZZer. Like, brought Meitenkun down really low. He's got less than 300 health. A standard combo will finish that. Just see if he can actually get in. Nice reflect. Point blank. Yeah, that was rude. Oh, whiffs the jump. Unfortunate.
Oh.
Tries to do another read of that. Good block of the overhead. They are swinging. Nice blow punch.
Yeah, tried to hit him with the Autobots.
You know what was really interesting about that though, right?
Yeah.
Meitenkun's all about slowing down the pace. FReZZer slowed it down and took it. Like he just waited for him to like twitch. That's normally what Meitenkun does best. And yeah, he played his own game against him and blew him up for it. Jumping the again and again. Maintaining pressure, but then he goes in too much and gets caught slipping. Straight into level 3.
Yep, it's gonna hurt.
Abdou's not messing around. That's gonna take him close to the corner as well, I think.
Really?
Oh, swap sides there.
That's the thing about this game, right? You go for the climaxes and it launches them into the air and it hits them away. And you think that
Yep.
This might be dead.
That's over. Yep.
Quincy
It's over.
blow.
It's over.
Yeah. Power
FReZZer.
Quincy's definitely killing. Yeah.
Yeah.
there you go.
FReZZer has actually absorbed the powers from number 1, number 2, hasn't he?
He's actually crazy strong right now. You gotta feel like he's riding some sort of wave that we can't even comprehend. Both players, both of them. He's just taking them out and lose the side.
He's third ranked. The only 2 players ranked higher than him. He beat them. Like you could tell after the second win as well. He probably like got out of his seat, got in the corner, just like you know he was hyped. You know he was feeling himself. He's channeling that energy. You love to see it.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. 10, you better be shaking in your boots, mate.
Yeah, looks like FReZZer's coming for you. Let's see if Abdoukof can turn it around though. Like his Luong was really strong all night.
Yeah.
But it does seem like this my pick has really turned it around for FReZZer though. Like it's just like stopping this character in the tracks. Like even though she won the first round of the last game, she lost so much health in the process, and that was really well I guess what dictated the rest. He fell punish. That was unfortunate. And FReZZer's just running away with it now. He doesn't finish the combo though. I'm sure he could have got a Ryu-Embu, but it doesn't matter.
I'm thinking,
Backs up.
Didn't matter. This is
thinking that there was
looking
something else there.
definitely in favor of in FReZZer's favor for now.
Yeah. This may take
Luong just gone like that.
Yeah, the star of his team was Luong for like a lot of this night.
Exactly.
So, like,
Yeah.
he needs to
Losing her
fall.
right now, this early, is definitely not gonna feel good.
Deletes the file. This is my new.
sits on that one.
Oh, nice anti-air with the This is a call out. FReZZer's feeling himself right now. You can tell he's like, nah, I'm controlling neutral. I'm taking my time. You're going to slow down the game? Now I'm slowing it down even more. We're going at my speed, not yours. He's not having it. Yeah, he's forcing Abdu to spend bar just to like take neutral, man. It's working though, to be fair. That was a nice little call out.
Oh, that's nice.
Oh, no,
And
drops
he
it.
drops the combo. Oh, there is fear in his eyes.
No time evening the score.
Yeah, Abdul spent all his bars. I see that, believe in the sleepiness, so we'll see. I'm kind of one to believe in the fire show, to be honest. Oh, nice conversion for the jumping CD, counting it into full damage. FReZZer is actually playing out of his mind right now. That was beautiful. Now that is, prime KOF, and you love
This is match point for FReZZer. Wow, and he spent that meter wisely, getting all that damage.
He's in the driver's seat. He can spend freely, to be honest. He's still got another character in the bank, right? Like anytime he lands a hit, just spend. Do as much as you can. This is the benefit of putting Krohnen in second. Like a lot of people like him last. Putting him second means you can spend meter freely and know you have someone in the back that's at least going to show up with minimum 1 bar, maybe more. Nice combo from Abdu though. Puts him in the corner. Goes for the plus frames. Oh, the anti-air, this is it. Oh no, he drops the DP. It crossed up in the corner. That is unfortunate for FReZZer.
Wow.
But great for Abdu. Let's see what happens.
Abdoukof suddenly getting a lifeline here.
But this is definitely looking like FReZZer versus Tenrai. The jump you've been seeing that a lot from Elizabeth. The air to air into the anywhere juggle. Is it going to go to level 2? Nice, and he takes it. That's it.
And FReZZer takes it.
FReZZer wins winners final.
Oh yes, so it's gonna be Tenrai versus FReZZer for the grand final.
UK versus Morocco in the grand
Yeah,
final. I'm
UK
sure
versus
we've seen this
Morocco.
before somewhere.
Now I've got two things for you guys. Firstly, who do you guys think is going to win? We've just put the poll up on the stream. I want to see everyone in chat betting their channel points and deciding who they think is going to win this match. Is it going to be Tenrai taking it home for the ends? Or is FReZZer on his fantastic losers run going to take it all the way to the end? Like, this is actually going to be a tense grand final. See if he can take 2 sets against him. And the other thing I wanted to say was we have the DLC winner.
Right.
So congratulations to 3DU Consistino. I'll copy paste that name in the chat just to be sure. But yeah, hold on. I'll type it out. Congrats to Moobot has already tagged him. Beat me to it, to be honest. But congratulations.
Let's take a moment to appreciate something. Lord Tenrai, the Lord of London, has just gone through the entire tournament. This tournament was so many killers in the winners bracket. Think about it for a moment.
All I'm saying is I have 3.2k channel points, and they're going all on Tenrai.
You know what I mean? It's almost there right now, isn't it? No pressure, Tens, but you know, I think you're carrying the hopes of a nation on your shoulders tonight.
It's gonna be a tough match, that's for sure. That's what I know is gonna happen. It's not gonna be an easy win for either of the players.
Oh yeah, for sure. FReZZer's been playing like a man possessed in the losers bracket. Like his losers run has actually been really fun to watch. And this is a big clash though, because Tenrai is commonly considered the best player in the UK, and he showed it today for sure. And FReZZer very much no slouch, known as one of the best players in the UK. In Morocco, not the UK.
We've got
He can come to us. He can be one of us. But this is going to be a slugfest. I'm actually looking for it because both of these players, they like to maintain pressure. They like to be in your face. They like to essentially bully you into making mistakes. That's literally how both of them play. I want to see who falters first. That's what I'm excited to see, and I want to know who everyone else thinks is going to win. To be honest, because I'm rooting for my boy. But FReZZer's the number 3 ranked. Let's put it like this: FReZZer's number 3 ranked. Tenrai's not even on the top 20 in the leaderboard yet. So, will this be his game to turn it around and break out into the
maybe?
I think the question should be, Nabil, who are you rooting for, UK or Morocco?
honestly, whoever plays better. Yeah,
Look
not
for
really.
that.
What a cop out.
There's already a lot of we already have a lot of Moroccan players winning these tournaments, so it's okay. We can not win this one.
But taking a look at this leaderboard here, you've got Nisuma and Emsal sharing 185 points. So that's Morocco and Turkey with FReZZer, third place with 115 points. The winner of this match, if it is Lord Tenrai, should, I think, either tie or knock off FReZZer from the third spot. If FReZZer wins, it'll catapult him into number 1.
Yeah,
Correct. Yeah.
This is gonna be okay. We're getting into the match right away. This is gonna be hype.
This could restructure the leaderboard completely. Either way, though,
about to happen.
No, this is true. Either way, we're gonna get a great match of KOF. I'm looking forward to this. All right, and straight away, Tenrai runs in.
Cross up. Oh,
he West is confirmed, though.
I'm wondering if that's because Leona's tiny.
Yeah, that stance to challenge the Farsi was really good.
Now FReZZer, of course, in the loser, so he needs to win 2 sets to be able to win this tournament. So it's a lot harder.
Yeah, he's gonna have to beat Tenrai 4 times.
Yes, not gonna be easy. Tenrai is on the offensive here with Rock. Oh, that's a miss command grab there.
FReZZer reads it correctly, but doesn't have positioning to punish correctly.
Yep, it was a
But
little
at least
bit
he's safe.
more.
He didn't lose the health. That's the important part, really. He's still in the match. Nice ED. He doesn't get much more, though. He could have gone for a super, but maybe he wanted to keep the bar. He's got Tenrai in the corner. Jump back D from Tenrai. I'm surprised to see that. That seems a bit weird. Nice is
nice.
Leona, classic. Good jump in.
FReZZer is again on the offensive. A lot of pressure, and he takes the first round.
Imagine that you're stuck in the corner with this little person's taking slivers of skin off you and cutting their hair. There's nothing you can do about it. You can't escape.
He trapped him. That was a really good anti-air. Nice pressure. Oh, but Tenrai comes in with the punish, though. Well, with punish, I should say. Jumps over the CD, goes at the full damage. Is he going to kill? He's not wasting time.
That's the right move. Get Leona out of the way, so there are more chances to get it.
And like we said, Tenrai's got 2 sets, right? So like he's got like time to like feel him out, maybe like put pressure on him, spend the bar, and he could play a bit more free, at least in the first game, to try and figure things out. And it seems to be working. Good setup. He goes for a cross up, but he doesn't get it.
That was nice damage there from that combo.
Yeah, it really was. It was from 1EX as well.
Yep.
Nice stance. He doesn't have bar for super. That's unfortunate. Jump back D. Duh. Nice confirm from the overhead.
I'm wondering if you can challenge that overhead, because it comes out so slow and only hits at the last moment.
It's one of those things where like you see it coming at you, and you have like the deer in the headlights effect. Like you see it coming. It's really hard to react to, though. You can definitely interrupt it. Just standing button, it will reset the situation. But a lot of people obviously they want more. Yashiro could DP and you can get stuff off of that. But again, you have to react, and it's one of those things that's, even though it seems slow, it's hard to react to in the heat of the moment. You're thinking about so many other things. Nice pressure from FReZZer. Yeah, he's steamrolling right now. This Krohnen.
Oh wow!
Good damage.
He was looking
Straight
for.
to level
Got
2.
in, and that hurts. Going for the OTG exactly.
Nice throw.
And first match goes to FReZZer. To a very, very aggressive FReZZer, I must add.
Yeah. I think the aggression is the way to go with him, though. Like as soon as he started, like he turned the upper gear, and yeah, this aggression has been paying off for him. I think he's just like, yeah, I'm banking on this is the playstyle I need to win.
Yeah. Tenrai needs to adapt. I don't know if he's going to do any changes now to try to, counter that aggressive Leona and aggressive Krohnen.
No, I was going to say we're on course for an explosive final with FReZZer starting his journey into winning the first of 6 games. Rago DP.
Run!
Just get it
DP.
done. Oh, is it 32? Awesome. Okay.
It's first all the way through. Okay. That's what I said. He's got to win a couple games.
Yeah. Couple.
Got to beat him twice. But yeah, Tenrai's not
nice
holding
cross
back
there.
It's a really good cross up.
He's
not slowing down.
Absolutely not. This is a great showing from Tenrai here in the second match.
He understood his safe jump was mistimed and kept the throw punish immediately. That was impressive.
Almost pretty much done with Leona here, and he did.
Pretty much done with her.
Yeah.
He said, don't come out. Stay in your yard.
That was impressive.
This is reminding me of FReZZer's game against Want You as well, where like the Leona did a lot of work the first game and then lost it the second. Let's see if like Tenrai turns around in a similar fashion. Like his Rock's full health and yeah, his pressure's been really good. He doesn't have a lot of bar to work with, but to be fair, Rock doesn't need much to do good damage. Reverse.
Nope.
Oh, that's the first one that Tenrai has been blocked so far. Every one of those rise tackles has been successful so far. Yeah. Freezes in his head.
Oh god, that was fast.
A point blank crouching jab, just hit raw. Like he's in Tenrai's head. Tenrai definitely needs to compose himself, or FReZZer's gonna run away with this. This is an impressive display. His Krohnen's on point. Nice whip punish. Goes for the OTG, gets the safe jump timing. Jump CD for the extra frames. Oh, the frame traps! I haven't seen that crouching hit for Yashiro in a while.
Wow.
Nice conversion. And all of that for nothing.
Yeah. Nice gun. Oh, okay.
Freezes in his head.
Oh, God.
Hitting all of his reversals.
Yep, absolutely.
Yeah. Tenrai's all or nothing is actually yielding him nothing.
Gonna spend some meter, I think. No, he didn't.
He drops the combo. I think there was more there. Oh, this is tense. This is
wow.
For the corner. Do not leave the floor. Those are the rules of this character. You leave the floor, you die. You need to behave yourself when Krohnen's on screen. That was a max reach confirmed. That was beautiful from Tenrai. Is he going to go for the kill? No.
Yep, he did. Get rid of Krohnen. That gives you more chances to win this match.
You see, a lot of people go for the crouching jab, but the crouching B actually has more range. And Tenrai noticed that he was at max range, and he went for the one with more range. Hard to confirm. The button's slower, but still got it. That was really nice.
Oh, nice grab. Wow.
Oh, reversals. The flame shield.
Damage.
FReZZer's got a lot more. Push shatter strike. This might
my god.
Max mode. Nice. Full conversion. Super level 3.
That is over. That is over. And we have a reset. We have a reset. That was really nice from FReZZer. Timing that shatter strike correctly. Damn.
What's going to be interesting is if
really good
a character change here, because he doesn't really need to, because he's got a team that works and that's served him well throughout this entire tournament. But
absolutely great. Wow.
FReZZer's taken him to task.
That was essentially it. Like, like Tenrai is great, but FReZZer's not holding back. He's putting on an amazing display. He kind of called Tenrai out in quite a few key moments. Like he baited so many reversals that has basically Tenrai's been running away with in a lot of games, right? Like I said, his rise and tackle success rate with Rock surprisingly has been 100% until this game. This is the first game where he's been baited and punished properly, which is well all the way to grand finals. And again, like FReZZer's obviously done his homework, either watching or maybe he's just feeling himself, because like the pressure has been on point as well. It's not like he's really slowing down, but he just knew exactly when to put a little pause or hiccup in his offense to throw Tenrai off. It was really good.
Oh,
hey, shout outs to Mr. E. Safe for the contribution. The price pulls up to all fives. That actually looks kind of gassed.
It does. Awesome.
Some dough for Tenrai. Man like E showing love to his fellow UK boy. So yeah, if you guys, go for it.
Go for it, Wes. Go for it.
I was gonna say, if you guys want to help contribute to these players, they're putting on a fantastic show, and well, if you feel that they should get paid for this, then you know you can contribute to the match arena. The link will be shown in chat by the bot, I'm sure, and yeah, you can help out and help these players come home with, you know, a little bit extra cash in their pockets, because well, they clearly deserve it. This is very high level KOF.
Now.
Safe. Yes.
We're gonna get ready, I think, to go into the final set of the evening between FReZZer and Lord Tenrai.
It's the last set of the event.
Oh, okay, second set. FReZZer's changing up his whole team. This is interesting. You can't do this on a reset. It's a separate set. You don't have to keep your team if you win in the reset. and he's opted to go with Kyo and Kukiri and Elisabeth first. Is this a mind check?
What is
or
happening here? What?
He's
what's
changed
that?
his whole team. Is this a call out? Oh, okay. Here we go. It must be a button check. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So maybe
Yeah, that makes no sense. Yeah.
I was about
what?
to say that was a.
Why would you do that?
Yeah. Especially when you're on a roll like he is. Like, yeah, I would not. If it ain't broke, do not fix it.
Yeah.
Do not under any circumstances. Like, especially when you're playing with cash, as we saw from the match arena earlier. Like, hopefully, we get the final set soon. Tenrai looked to be practicing his combos against them, so I'm sure he's happy.
He was like, nah. No,
I don't know what happened there. It's kind of strange, like to have a button check.
Yeah.
I think.
mean, maybe something happened. Maybe he had to just go AFK for a second. You never know. Like, he's like, hold on, need a breather, need to get some water, need to hydrate, need to take care of myself. He may be nervous, even though he's got the momentum. The nerves still might be getting to him. He might just need a breather.
Yeah, he's been. Yeah. I mean, you've got to think he's been going through losers, right, from top 8. So he's played twice as many matches.
Oh,
he's
yeah.
behind. Yeah. So.
Yeah, he run the whole thing from losers. It's not easy.
Dude, his losers run has been insane. Nasoma, Emsal, Want You Live, Abdou KOF, and now he's got to play Tenrai back to back to back.
Yeah.
FReZZer deserves a break.
Yeah.
You want the first set, leave chill. Like,
those are the perils of going into losers. Yes, you play a lot more matches, but the mental strain is actually quite significant.
Yeah.
Because each player will tax you in such a different way. And especially if you're having close matches throughout the entire thing, it really does leave you mentally drained. So props.
Yeah,
to
but
FReZZer
the stress is more because I mean you lose, you're gone. And you're the winners. You're like, okay, well that's fine. I still have another
got an
shot.
extra life.
Yeah.
It takes a lot of mental fortitude to even have a game plan when you're going in from loser side like that.
Indeed.
So hard. But he's done it. He's reset the bracket. 10. I think this is 10's like first loss. I'm not sure if they lost. Did they lose in pools?
No, but he did lose games. He lost the game to Abdoukof. That match was 2-1. So he's lost the game. Obviously, he hasn't lost a set because he's in winners final. Well, he was in grand finals on winners side.
Yeah.
So he hasn't lost the game, but he's probably lost games in the set.
Yeah, sorry, my bad. Yeah.
So he hasn't lost a set. Sorry, I should say. But yeah, he's lost games. But yeah, Tenrai's also been playing out of his mind. But here's the funny thing: it's like what Tenrai was getting away with, what took him like all the way up to grand finals, was he was making hard reads with punishable reversals, and the hard reads are paying off. But against FReZZer was calling out those hard reads and punishing for it heavily. And yeah, we'll have to see if Tenrai can turn around. It seems like they've changed positions. Tenrai's on player 1 side now. Of course, yeah, if they would have, FReZZer was on the other side and Tenrai had to end the match.
Right. Okay, this is it. This is the last set of the night.
ICFC Europe Grand Finals reset bracket. Man like Lord Tenrai versus FReZZer. Let's see how this plays out. We've only got a couple more, well, minimum 2 more matches. We've had the first couple. Pressure in the corner.
Tenrai is on the offensive, rightfully so.
Oh, the stare down. Both players showing a lot of respect.
They are oh gosh, he actually just stuffed the running slash.
I think the stage also absolutely fits the grand finals, by the way.
No, this is true.
Yeah.
Rugel's ends for the grand final this go. Or Rugel's new ends anyway. But yeah, you can see both players are somewhat playing scared. They're not rushing in. Like, it's very close down to the wire. Time's almost run up. Tenrai with the confirm. This might take it. Nice.
I mean, you said both players are scared, but of course they're scared. This is the grand final. There's a lot on the line here.
Yeah.
This is a pride of a nation for Tenrai. There's a pride of a nation for FReZZer.
This is true. UK versus Morocco grand finals. I couldn't have it any other way. Either way, this is like been great showing for both of them. They should both, be happy with themselves. But obviously, they want to take home the crown.
Didn't get a cross up. That was same side. That was pretty hard to block, to be fair to him.
I'm surprised. Oh, nice goal. Wow, he just challenged with wake up buttons.
Oh my god.
Man,
He doesn't have bar to
I know
do
you're
much.
using Star GG, but I'm still on challenge.
Oh, he went for it again. Another hard read from Tenrai, but read by FReZZer.
One too many.
This is hype, guys. This is hype. This is really... It can't go either way. It can't go...
Yeah.
It's just too... The level is too close to call.
Yeah. Both of these players played out at mine today. They definitely deserve to be here and like what they're putting on the show.
Absolutely.
It's very funny that they have a very similar style, but it does seem like FReZZer's getting the upper hand. Like maybe he's just
Right now, he does seem that way. Going for the OTG, putting the pressure in the corner, not letting Yashiro get out of there.
Yeah. Nice throw. Didn't do the back throw though, unfortunately. And then wake up reversal. So now FReZZer's taking a page out of Tenrai's move.
It's really smart not seeing Ten really respect his wake up, thinking, oh, he needs to make this momentum happen, right? To make the comeback. Speaking of, clean 50% licked off.
And then it's going back in the other way. He's just seen the same combo back to back.
Yeah, he lost all the meter though, but pretty worth it. Going back to one stock. Oh, this is it. He can end it. He should end it. He can end it. Is he gonna end it? No.
Oh, he tries to go for the chip. That was smart, but FReZZer rolled out. Equally smart. Nice bombs. Just fast and sees and closes it out. But I was about to say, I've been waiting to see that one of them do an invincible move against the jumping overhead, like Grim was bringing up earlier. You can stop it, and Krohnen's probably the best character to deal with his own pressure, to be honest.
Both players are feeling the pressure.
Nice
really nice from Tenrai.
And saying that Betty on the other hand
to do more damage.
Does not have an invincible.
What roll?
That was a roll. That roll might have won him the whole round. Let's see.
Chops.
Another one, another overhead.
Oh, he's got 4 more overheads. If he wants to.
He didn't have the bar.
Oh my god. No, he drops it. This is it. This is it.
The chip damage came out with the smart play.
Really smart. Really smart going for the chip damage. Really
all
smart.
I'm saying though, yeah.
Oh my
jelly
god.
beans all over the floor. These guys are dropping their sweets all over the place.
Oh my god, dude.
Spoil up. You can tell that these guys are nervous as fuck right now.
You know what I mean?
Excuse my French.
Dude.
That was actually quite hype. Actually, I'm quite pleased with that.
That was crazy.
Nerves of steel. That's all I can say.
To run up and just be like, hold this shit damage. He didn't even get all the way. He run up and like, hold this shit damage.
When the last time FReZZer rolled that.
Yeah, he did
last time.
Yeah.
Yeah, the same situation as well. FReZZer rolled it last time. This time he took it. He was afraid. They were both on. You can tell, like, but that match was so good. It was so close.
That was wow. Okay.
But as we know, Lord Tenrai, 1 game away from winning the entire thing. For this week, that is.
Yes.
This for Queen and Country.
I'm trying to hold it down.
FReZZer is bringing Gato.
Oh, he's changing it up. Okay.
No Leona, no Mai. He's gone to Mr. Ben and Jerry's.
Yeah. As I said, the rushdown playstyle's been working, and Gato is really good at that.
Yeah, I was about to say. I think he's trying to match Ten's pace.
Yep. Gato's a good choice if he can get going, and it's like if Tenrai. Oh well, boy.
I mean,
That's a great counter pick.
Well, it's just the TP.
I was going to say it's hard to stop Gato from going.
Yeah, it really is. But let's see if Tenrai can
go direction. He'll pick it, and you'll just have to go with him.
I think that
is that
early on was
really
smart though, because
look at that.
he knows
Look at that.
Ten hasn't got the now he does. I was about to say that original Dragon Punch, Ten didn't have any bar to get big damage, so it's pretty safe to go off, right? With it, you only could do like 20 damage without bar.
Yeah, well, more than that, more like 200, maybe 250. But even still,
my percentage. My bad.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah. But with all of that, Gato's gone, but that meter that he passed over to Krohnen's been put to good use. Tenrai's not holding back the jump C and D. But yeah, one other thing that I noticed, there was a lot of neutral jump and back jump Ds from Tenrai when he had FReZZer in the corner, and it was from, oh, that would have been big. Oh, and a nice anti-air punish. The lows goes under the jump in, goes for the hard knockdown. He's still got a bar, he doesn't want to spend. Nice fireball punish.
You know, it's gonna take any more risks. Just shoot the guy.
To have had to use bar from full screen away, do you think FReZZer was worried? Of a percentage
Oh, quite possibly, yeah. But the thing is, it was a really smart choice. If Tenrai's going to pressure with the fireball, stop that real quick. Don't let him get going, right? Krohnen's all about throwing off your momentum. He's all about stuffing you when you start feeling yourself. And that includes against fireballs. That was beautiful pressure.
Yep.
Nice conversion.
And he's bringing it back
Yeah.
The counter hit confirmed.
Going for the OTG.
Yeah. And again, Yashiro doesn't seem like he did much against, like the Krohnen Yashiro matchup seems to be really hard for Yashiro at the moment.
Like Tenrai is in, down to his last character, but
Great reaction.
nice damage. Yeah, he's gonna try to get rid of. Very nice.
Not bad, 10. You're pretty good.
Very nice. Trying to go for the chip damage and going. Okay, really nice.
And a perfect. That was a lot of health. That was a genuine perfect as far as I'm concerned. That was
Match point or tournament point actually for
Lord
Tenrai. Yeah.
Is there going to be a 2-0 to another 2-0 but in the opposite direction? That is nuts. Anti-hit again. Oh, FReZZer's jumping willy-nilly. But now, Tennis has no bar. So now he's going to have to do this au naturel.
Queen Elisabeth trying to fire away out of the corner. Oh, gets the back throw.
Oh, another throw.
She's trying to taps. Didn't go to max mode though, but good combo nonetheless.
It's still gonna hurt. Oh,
didn't spend any more though. Oh, taps. This is it.
Yeah.
That's it. That's
Tenrai
it.
was holding
One each. Going down to the last match of the tournament. Last match of the night. This is quite the grand final.
I'm so gassed right now.
It's quite the
I'm actually shook. Like, the biases is coming out of me. He needs to do it for the ends, but I cannot deny FReZZer's play. Like, he's actually been playing out of his mind this whole night.
Exactly.
Like, I'm a fan. Like, I'll admit, like, he's been playing well, and yeah, it's been nice to see. And well, let's see what happens. Final game. I'm actually shook. I don't know what's gonna happen.
It's just no predictions right now. From me, no prediction at all. I just can't predict. These guys are too close. Both are great players, and wow, just a lot of hype.
I think that the key to this match for Tenrai is getting his Yashiro going. Yashiro's been like handling a lot of games for him, and in every match against FReZZer, Yashiro hasn't done anything. Well, that's not true. The matches he won, his Yashiro did well. So
I'm kind of surprised he kept Gato here. Well, I mean, because he won, he had to.
yeah, he won. He had to. Yeah. He's locked in now.
Yeah. Because he didn't do much with him.
Nah, not the last game.
No.
But
See if that's gonna
he
change.
just won the game though, so he's gonna be confident.
It did,
Even if
it did.
Gato didn't do well.
Yeah, true. Well,
and you can see it's paying off.
Yep. Okay.
He
Oh
beats the
my
anti-air.
god.
Good anti-air, Stancy. Tenrai's like, yeah, the down C's not working. I'm gonna stand up and press the same button though, yeah?
Keep the same letters. Oh my god, just chase the back.
Rock is out of the picture. That is not good for Tenrai. This is one step closer for FReZZer to take this tournament.
Yeah,
The grand finals.
this is looking handily in FReZZer's favor.
This round right now is everything. This round is everything.
The anti-air call out.
I think this is really good for FReZZer because he knows that 10's gonna have
Absolutely.
to play kind of
Oh my god.
slightly desperate, right?
Okay.
Yep. Wake up for from tennis.
Yes, absolutely.
Hopefully
Right
that
now.
turns the pace around. Nice jump back though. And again.
Blocks. Oh
He
my
gets
god.
caught by the grab though. That grab is so cheeky.
Wow. Oh,
Nice third tech.
FReZZer is on a roll here. A lot of pressure. Oh,
Yeah,
not looking good for Tenrai right now. Not looking good for Tenrai.
Tenrai has a mountain to climb right now.
Yo,
If you're in the UK, you might want to start sending man your energy, you know. I'm just saying. Because this game looks like it's FReZZer's. Oh, and he beats the anti. FReZZer's in his head. That was
stick bait.
that was disgusting.
Oh,
There's no standing into none. Anti-air. All right.
Yeah. Tenrai is trying to get right now. He's thinking, just get rid of this guy. Get rid of the Gato. We'll worry about the rest later.
Nobody wants to have cake on their face, do they?
oh, ice cream.
So far, though, he's done a good job of anti-airing, so FReZZer's not jumping as much.
FReZZer
And
knows
honestly-
he's gonna lose Gato in a second, but he just wanted to get as much damage out as possible. This is exactly what he did.
I think Tenrai anti-aired with the standing CD, that was not bad, but yeah, he's still got a big hill to climb. This is the real test, to be honest, this mirror match.
Yeah.
Because he did really good against Elisabeth. He slipped up at the end, but like the mirror match is where it's important, right? And well, he's showing
Two touch.
big damage.
One more hit.
Yeah, it's a two-touch game. Nice guard cancel. That was the best thing he could have done.
my God, too close.
They swap sides so many times. This might be it. Oh, it's Tenrai spent 2
No, it's
bars.
not.
Oh, he picked the wake up. Oh, Tenrai's back.
Down to the last round. This is it. This is tournament point. And it's too close. Oh my god.
Tenrai, he's back to full health as well.
Yeah.
This is actually an outlier.
FReZZer has the advantage of course for having the 3 bars.
At SEDs. Always getting the dose. That could have been a nice confirm. Yeah.
And I
You can
can't
tell. He's scared. Reversal again! Tenrai is living and dying by the sword. He does not care. He will do it.
Yeah, he's in his Daredevil mode. Man
Yep.
with fear.
Oh my gosh! The punishment roll! Is this going to be it? Oh, he doesn't have enough.
He got it at the last second.
Don't go for chip. He's gonna roll.
No! He doesn't punish. Oh, and he takes it! Tenrai wins it for the UK! Let's go! My guy! My boy! Man like Lord Tenors McRider!
What a great comeback. Well deserved. Absolutely well deserved.
My God.
Congratulations.
Mad love for Tenrai.
Right into the UK.
Yeah, but in all honesty, like, congratulations to FReZZer as well. He played out of his mind. Well-earned second place. He could have easily taken that as well. That was a nail-biter. It was back and forth. It was down to the wire. Tenrai literally had a one-man OCV all the way from the back. That was so impressive. I'm gassed. I can't.
I just had a phone call from the Queen just now. She said that was the best Jubilee present she ever got.
Man's repping. He's in the ends. Bro. Hold on. Where is it? Like, ends. You see that? The ends. The man that might hear playing tunes for Tenrai, they were celebrating preemptively. They were ready in the streets of London.
Yeah.
Look, man, I picked this background for a reason. That's all I'm saying. Home court advantage.
That's actually live from the UK.
Yes,
That is live.
that is ends.
That background is live. Congratulations to Lord Tenrai. Congratulations to all the players. And congratulations to the KOF community. This was a great showing from everyone. This was fantastic.
It really was.
It really was. That
Tenrai.
wasn't a big tournament.
Only losing one set, and that was the bracket reset. But he managed to pull through with a reverse OCV right at the end to win it for Queen and Country.
Real talk. And I got my channel points back. I betted them all on tenors. Let's go. Let's go.
Disclaimer: Fubu is not biased about any players in the ICFC weekly. By the way.
Yeah, disclaimer. I'm not biased. He just happens to be a good friend of mine. We come up together in the scene, and he's my guy. I'm proud of him. I'm proud of my friend.
Yeah, he did sick. Like, I think it does take, even though we were talking about FReZZer's run from the loser side of top 8, to lose 2-0 and to be like, damn, I've just lost my advantage in winner side to someone who's torn up everyone in that loser side. I don't know what he did to reset and come with a new plan, but it worked. And like you said, the OCV with the last character on the last game, sorry. He did walk forward DP when he was in the corner, by the way. Like,
Yeah.
what? Why? I mean, to win, obviously, because it won. But he woke up, walked forward, then done the Dragon Punch. I'm like, you can't prepare for someone like that. You just can't.
Different breed.
No.
Different breed.
Constructed uniquely.
Wow. That was amazing. That was. I'm
Speaking
speechless.
British flags in the crowd as well. I'm not in the chat. I'm not calling you crowd. But yeah. Hold tight the ends.
I mean, yeah.
Amazing grand finals.
I don't know who's on the mic next week, but whoever's got a commentator with 10's gonna have they're gonna have to probably fix the layout because his head's gonna be so big he's gonna need all 4 of these windows.
Real talk.
Yeah.
But I'll be there to keep him in his place. Like I called him out earlier today. I'll make sure that he stays moderately humble, but you know he deserves the pop off. To be honest, he's got to come on the mic.
Yeah, I think I'll be there next week. I'll see how it goes.
Yeah,
Now,
right.
you know what's gonna happen, right? He's not gonna enter next week and be like, "I retire as champion."
I'm
a commentator.
But all these players gotta be careful next week because I'm gonna be playing next week.
Oh, let's go.
Yeah.
Good luck to you.
You want to hope you're not in my bracket because, you know, just saying.
Yeah, I think I'm just realizing it's a bad idea saying that.
I'm a hit training mode. That got me gassed.
Yeah, it's a good idea.
Yeah.
You see, now you have, no one here has an excuse. You can be just like Tenrai. The commentator has got 60% of that match arena pot. A commentator. Have faith. I believe.
I mean, he's more than a commentator. He is. Well, the reason why he's a commentator is because he's a knowledgeable player, right? Like he's just proven it. Like he is more than just a voice. He's also got buttons and hands.
And now he's got monies.
Yeah.
Currency points.
He got his money back, like I said. He outplayed everyone. He was like, "Yeah, guys, donate. Look, I'll put money in too." getting people to throw the money into
With
the
it.
arena.
That's
Yeah,
actually
man.
a sick hustle. Yeah, that was
I
really good.
respect it.
But,
I'm gonna say it again, man did not donate until he was already in the money.
yeah.
He knew.
investments. Yeah,
Wise
he's
man.
smart. He's smart. But yeah, that is pretty much it for KOF on our end of the pond. We're gonna get NA a little bit later, so the KOF action isn't over. So you've had Asia, you've had EU. Hopefully, the trend can continue, not just with UK but other regions winning, which is good because it was still dominated by Morocco. But at least it shows there is room for other players to come up in the ICFC. So I think we're going to sign out. Shout out to everyone who did hit the claim code, direct contributions as well. Obviously, yeah, just make sure you're here next week because I think the bracket, the leaderboards, I don't know if we can get up now, probably can't, but the leaderboard's going to have such a shift now. Yeah, because like we said, the two people at the top did get in top 8 but got knocked out by FReZZer, and FReZZer was in 3rd place with a 60-point difference. So yeah, everything has gone topsy-turvy. So everything's still to play for all the players in the ICFC. But should we just go around in a circle doing our outros? I'm C4. Sorry, 1080p jammers. That's who I am for today. Man, like
Grim, mate, it's been really, really good commentating with all three of you guys, and it'd be all nice to be joined with you again. C4, it's been a long time since I've seen you in real life. It'd be good to see you offline sometime soon. And
Soon.
do that beneath me, mate. You got some bars, man.
Thank you, sir.
Seriously, have me laughing the entire time.
I aim to please. Yeah, I'll hand over to Neo Geo first.
All right. So, thank you guys for being here. This was fantastic, and really an honor to be commentating with you guys and to just watch this amazing, just witnessing these great players duking it out in KOF 15. And thank you for everyone watching. So yeah, Neo Geo now out. See you guys next week.
Sweet. And yeah, thanks you guys for watching again. I guess I'm lost, so I'm signing off for all everyone. And yeah, it's the first time I commentate with all three of you, and it's actually been a really great time. So thanks all of you, and thanks for everybody watching. And yeah, come tune in next week to see more battles.
Good night, all.
Once the hour is too late, pride and arrogance are burning. battle close. Didn't lose nothing with this time. Thought I really had something, but push came to shove.